Hi everybody. Namma Bengaluru. First of all, why are you all so far away? Should we ask them to break the barriers and bring you forward?
Yes. Okay.
Now, I presume we are not allowed to do that, are we? Vice Chancellor, are we allowed to ask the young kids, can they come a little forward, some of them? Yeah?
Okay, don't have to jump. Don't have to jump.
You don't have to jump. You don't have to jump.
Yeah, but these chairs, they come to this section, guys, so we can interact.
We'll find a way by which they can come, at least some of them, to these chairs. On a first come, first come, first serve. Is that okay, ma'am?
Who are these black chairs for?
Ajao. You all are young, as long as you all can find a way. Please find a proper way. Security, please ensure it's a proper way.
Just open the gate, yeah, then it's fine. There is a cage and you have to... Okay, wow.
One by one.
So all the fit people are coming first because they're able to jump.
Hi everybody.
वहां से खुल गया है. You don't have to jump, guys. It's open from there.
Okay, once the chairs are filled up, please stay where you are.
You don't have to jump. It's open there.
Okay, guys, that's looking better.
Yeah, and guys, here there is chairs this section, so you can go.
Okay, are we all ready? No worries. Let's say it again. Namma Bengaluru. Okay, I want to say welcome to Mindrocks. I hope over the next few hours your mind truly rocks and you're able to enjoy this day. Please first welcome one of India's #1 best-selling authors. He's sold more than 12 million copies. His books have become major blockbuster movies. Please welcome the one and only Chetan Bhagat.
Hi, guys.
Chetan, welcome to Mindrocks. We're going to discuss with you about how your books have actually become really symbols of social change in this country. And what is the Chetan Bhagat formula? You see, like Manmohan Desai had a formula, the film director. With films like Amar Akbar Anthony, he would do blockbuster movies. What is the Chetan Bhagat formula for writing a blockbuster bestseller?
Okay, I'll have to kill you, but I will tell you. No, actually I've been around a long time now, Rajdeep. It's been 20 years since my first book came out, and I've also tried to answer this question. What is it that works? Because I wish I knew. I've tried ChatGPT and all. It doesn't tell me. But the best explanation I've seen so far from all the things is that it comes from this guy, Rick Rubin, who's a music producer, who's a big music producer. He says, whenever you create something, create it for yourself. Even if nobody was reading it. Nobody was watching it. If you're creating a video, it's relevant to if you're making music. Nobody will listen to that song. Create it for yourself, and it should come from within you, some sort of a self-expression. And that is what is likely to work. The more you think that this is going to work in the market, or this is going to be liked by readers, or if you're making a TV program, that this program will become viral, it almost never does. The only time something truly works, and I've seen it in my books also, I mean all the books have not done the same. So the books that have worked the best are those that I did for myself. And it's becoming harder and harder because I've been around 20 years. You do get affected by positive feedback, by negative feedback. The moment you start caring about how well the book is doing, how badly it's doing, how well do people are praising you, how much they're criticizing you, that's when the formula breaks down. The formula is it has to come from within you, and keeping that for 20 years is hard. But I think for any piece of art, that is the secret.
Let me turn to 20 years ago. I want to ask this audience, how many of you have seen a movie called Three Idiots?
Of course, you don't get Aadhaar card if you don't see the movie. If you are an Indian citizen, you have to see it, and it's a requirement to get Aadhaar card.
Okay, let me ask this audience who've seen the movie. How many of you know on which book the movie is based?
Yeah, 5 point someone, 2 states. Those are other movies. 2 states is another movie. Yes.
Okay, so 5 point someone was the movie. Was your book, your first book, which eventually became the basis for Three Idiots. Was it again much more a reflection of someone who had come from IIT, who had gone to IIT, then found something very different with his life? Was it partly autobiographical? Was it also one of the successes of a book is when you are able to write on your personal experience? And was 5 point someone, in a way, what Amir Khan portrayed in Three Idiots? Was that somewhere Chetan Bhagat seeing himself on screen?
Yes, but I didn't do Zubi Dubi in campus. But yes, it was the story of my friends. I mean, actually, I would say that was my purest book, because nobody knew me. I was not popular. I was not playing to the gallery. I was not trying to create the bestseller. I was literally writing my college story. I never thought it'll get so much traction and do so well. And in fact, Rajdeep, I've written more than 10 books, but the 2 that have done the best are that have come from my life. 5 point someone and 2 states. If you ask people what are Chetan's books, the most popular ones are these 2. And these 2 are based on my life. And I think because of that, they are more true representation of me. And that definitely works. So
5 point someone was in a sense a reflection on the state of our education system.
Yes.
So do you believe that the more you write about issues that, we are in a college campus, the more you write about issues that concern people are also able to identify then with your theme. It's not just Chetan Bhagat writing about his life experiences, but many people, thousands, millions may well share those experiences. Is that also important?
Yes. If you notice any of the writers or movies that have become classics, they represented something that was happening in society in a very creative way. In a creative way, they are a mirror, like a Charles Dickens stories at that time. And I would like to think some of my books. And that's why, Rajiv, I want to bring a point which is not linked to my books, but we see sometimes people get so upset about one movie, that how could they show this? How could this creator show this? Or a web series, how could like this IC814 show this? How could they show that? And they could show that because it is some artist, some creator making it. And they will introduce their bias in it. It is impossible not to. But this is where art is created. True art is going to offend some people. True art is going to upset some people. When I wrote that book on IIT, it talked about IIT professors being very draconian and things like that. So obviously they were upset about it, right? But now if we start like mob attacking the creators, saying, how dare you make this, how dare you make that, you're basically cutting self-expression of the artists in your society, and ultimately you're going to cut your self-expression. You're basically saying, we want to live in a society where somebody is in charge and we are the slaves. How dare you walk out of line? How dare you express a different opinion? How dare you do this? So if you want to be that society, then let's decide now. India can be very good slaves to the world. We have been for 1,000 years. We were slaves. And I think that's where the mindset comes. But if you want great art, it will be offensive sometimes. It will piss you off. You can criticize it. You can say this is nonsense. You can say this is garbage. You can say this is perverse, perverted, whatever. But if you say ban it,
You're saying basically, rather than ban a book, don't read it. You don't want to read a book? That's fine. But don't ban books, don't ban plays, don't ban movies. Don't go and attack a theatre simply because you have a problem with the theme.
You can shame it. Don't read it. You can even shame it. You can say this is a horrible movie. This is the worst movie ever made. This guy is a liar. That's okay. That's still a debate. But the moment you start saying, ban it, jail him.
So what happens when
Comedians, it happened to comedians. It has happened to all kinds of artists of all kinds. And I think, I mean, I've been lucky and I don't go into those zones maybe that it offends people that much. But even if someone is offending, I am telling you, they are offensive. I have found offensive artists in my country. But let them be there because their freedom of expression is your freedom of expression. If you today cut someone's freedom of expression because it upset you, tomorrow your freedom of expression will be taken away and you will not have a democracy anymore. So
let me therefore turn to one of your themes, which may have again pushed the boundary. 2 states. The story of my marriage, where you know, it was a classical ek duje ke liye, but for the 21st century. Boy from one part of India, north meets south.
yes.
The girl from southern India, boy from north India. Was that again autobiographical strongly, and do you again believe that that is something which again people resonates with campus? I don't know how many of you have relationships of a girlfriend or boyfriend is from a different state. How many from a different state put up their hands? How many of you have a girlfriend or boyfriend from a different state? See, now fewer of you are putting up your hands.
सर बिकॉज रिलेशनशिप वाले मैंने भी रियलाइज किया 2 रिलेशनशिप वाले कम है, हाफ गर्लफ्रेंड वाले ज्यादा है. तो उसके बाद जो मेरी नेक्स्ट बुक आई वो हाफ गर्लफ्रेंड थी. बट 2 states you're right. In fact, I remember when I was about to write it, I also referenced एक दूजे के लिए. In fact, that's referenced in the book also. And my wife also said, "What are you writing? This is a 1980s movie, but this will not work." I said, "But this is what I want to write." And my difference was in एक दूजे के लिए. The girl's side says, no, you are not going to marry your daughter. And they beat the hell out of Kamal Hassan, right? They beat the shit out of him. But I said, what if the girl's father folds his hands and says, please, we can't marry your daughter to you. Can you please leave us alone? Then what do you do? When they are not beating, because if it's a hero-villain situation, you can make a story. Now how do you win them over? When they say, sorry, we can't do this. We are simple people. Please leave us and our daughter alone. How do you win them over? I thought that will be a more interesting and more realistic story because I think most...
And that's your story?
Sort of.
Is that your story? I mean, it is your story,
yes,
sort of.
It's spiced up. It's very spiced up. Okay, my mother is not like that in the movie. It's a bit exaggerated. Amrita also took it to a different level of mother-in-law. And yeah, even my in-laws are not so bad to me like they are in the movie. But yeah, kuch
because,
to tha.
Because then you came up with half girlfriend.
Yes,
which
everybody has. How many of you have half girlfriends?
How many of you have half girlfriends? Where the
अब half girlfriend का मतलब
half girlfriend, the boy is from rural Bihar and the girl was a sophisticated girl from Delhi. How many of you have half girlfriends? सच बताओ, raise your hands.
मन में गर्लफ्रेंड इंस्टाग्राम पे है अभी कर रहे हो को सच्चे लोग.
How many of you have Instagram girlfriends? You see, half girlfriend Chetan was written before the Instagram generation came.
Yes.
So in a way, you write a book in 2014. 10 years later, people are dating, even getting married based on Instagram relationships. The world seems to be changing even faster than a fiction writer could imagine.
Yes. No, so I have. In fact, my latest book, 400 Days, is about a child's kidnapping who, when they have to figure out who kidnapped her, they use Instagram to figure out. They see the girl's Instagram account. So it has changed. And yeah, the boys today, they think they have an Instagram girlfriend, but many of them don't. एक तो मैं आज इतने सारे लड़के यहाँ बैठे, मैं उन्हें एक चीज बोलूंगा, ये लड़कियों की फोटो पे लाइक करना बंद करो. ये जो तुम करते रहते हो ना, सारा दिन बैठ के थोड़ी पढ़ाई कर लो, कुछ करियर बना लो. एक कोई ऐसे अदिति ने फोटो लगा दी और तुमने ऐसे लाइक दबा दबा के इमोजी डाले जा रहे हो, एंजल फ्रॉम हेवन. क्या कर रहे हो यार? क्योंकि मैं देखता हूँ, आई सी दीज गर्ल्स एंड आई मीन हम यहाँ राजदीप इतने लंबे लंबे प्रोग्राम बना रहे हैं, 50 लाइक्स, मैं बना रहा हूँ 200 लाइक. उसने एक फोटो लगा दी अपनी छुट्टी की गोवा की, बाप रे 2 लाख लाइक आ रहे हैं. एंजल फ्रॉम, और तुम्हें क्या लगता है कि तो तुम ऐसे लिखोगे और फायर का इमोजी लगा दोगे तो वो बोलेगी आदिति, यार ये मनोज रोज मुझे फायर इमोजी भेजता है. नहीं अभी चलती हूं उसके साथ डेट पे. कोई लड़की गई है आज तक ऐसे? दिस इज सिंपिंग एंड स्टॉप इट. जस्ट स्टॉप गिविंग लाइक. ओनली योर गर्लफ्रेंड यू लाइक एवरी पोस्ट ऑफ हर्स, यस. अगर तुम्हारी गर्लफ्रेंड है तो उसकी पोस्ट 4 अकाउंट बना के लाइक करो, वो अलग बात है. पर ऐसे रैंडम आदित्य आरती ये सब ऐसे करे जा रहे हो, तुम्हें क्या मिल रहा है इसका? हाँ, बंद करो ये.
अच्छा, यू आर आस्किंग देम टू डिस्कवर रियल लव. इंस्टा लव में मत जाइए, रियल लव डिस्कवर करिए. यू सी दैट इवन विद अ बुक टुडे, वी आर इन दिस एज ऑफ सोशल मीडिया where you whether it is Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, even Snapchat, everything is bite size. Now your book size is 200 pages, so you expect someone to spend at least a day, couple of days going through a book. Do you believe that social media has therefore made even books sooner or later bite sized? I see, shorter books being written than ever before. Do you have to adjust in a way to this social media age?
To a certain extent, yes. My more recent books are shorter. They are even simpler to read. I switched to murder mysteries for a while because that is more attention grabbing and we are in the war for attention. So yes, you're right about that. At the same time, books have their charm, which Instagram reels won't. I try to write simple books that anybody can read, but Rajdeep, I must have one grudge against the publishing industry or literary crowd who कोई बुक उठाता है ना, उसे जज करने बैठ जाते हैं. अरे तू चेतन भगत पढ़ता है, तू सलमान रश्दी नहीं पढ़ रहा. लाइक दे आर क्रिएटिंग अ क्लास सिस्टम. और रील्स देखते रहो सारा दिन बैठ के, कोई नहीं, उसमें कोई नहीं कहता कुछ. समवन हैज फाइनली पिक्ड अप अ बुक एंड वी स्टार्ट जजिंग इट कि यार ये तो ये पढ़ रहा है, इससे हाई लिटरेचर पढ़ा करो. अरे वो क्या करता है, वो किताब बंद करता है. ही डजंट गो टू द हाई लिटरेचर, ही और शी गोज बैक टू द रील्स. So, guys, reading is important.
आप रील्स किया करो.
नहीं, हाँ, we do reels. I do reels. I have a YouTube channel. I do everything. But guys, and I do everything. But reading is reading. It's like saying, there are some people who very proudly say, हम तो सिर्फ वीडियो देखते हैं, हम बुक्स नहीं पढ़ते. You know what it's like saying? गाड़ी है तो पाँव क्यों चलाने हैं? पैदल नहीं जाता मैं तो गाड़ी में ही बैठता हूँ. Are you guys stupid? Right? You have to use your brain. You have to use your mind and the reading is going to show. जो बंदा बुक्स पढ़ता है उसे वेल रेड पर्सन बोलते हैं. किसी को बोला आज तक वेल टीवी वॉच्ड पर्सन, वेल रील वॉच्ड पर्सन? तुम्हारे दिमाग का दही हो रहा है वो तुम्हारा भरता बना रहा है. मार्क जकरबर्ग भैया करोड़ों कमा रहे हैं तुम्हें नूडल्स बेच बेच के, इंस्टाग्राम पे टी शर्ट्स बेच बेच के, और तुम्हें लग रहा है तुम आई एम सो कूल मैन, आई डोंट रीड बुक्स एंड ऑल, आई वॉच रील्स. ड्यूड, यू आर द प्रोडक्ट, you are getting used. Reading is coming back. I thought it's going to go away, but it's coming back. So, just as live events are coming back, people are coming to this. Look at all the concerts that are announced. Immediately tickets of 10,000 get sold. People are discovering कि ये जो वीडियो की दुनिया है, this is fake and it does nothing for your brain. It doesn't relax you. You think you're sitting watching reels? No. Read a book. You'll get immersed in the story. Not mine. कोई भी पढ़ लो.
But you see, the fact is that, let's say on Twitter, where you have a large following, someone said चेतन भगत बकवास राइटर है, मुझे पढ़ना नहीं है, चेतन भगत की इंग्लिश मुझे पढ़नी नहीं है. Do you get upset? Do you get angry? Does it trouble you? Or do you believe part of life, and you had a book also on how do you deal with the struggles of life?
तो रोज बोलते हैं. And I think अगर आप, if you asked me this question 15 years back, I would have become very defensive and कहता हाँ ऐसे क्यों, everybody like मेरी इंग्लिश अच्छी है, ये वो ऐसे. बट अब मेरी ना राजदीप एक थ्योरी है, मैं आपको भी बता देता हूँ, शायद आपके काम आएगी. आई हैव दिस पपीता थ्योरी इन लाइफ.
पपीता?
हाँ, पपाया. यू लाइक पपाया?
आई लव पपाया.
बट इट्स वन ऑफ दोज फ्रूट्स. सम पीपल लाइक बनाना, एवरीबडी लाइक्स, मैंगो एवरीबडी लाइक्स, बट पपाया ऐसा चीज है, कईयों को अच्छा लगता है, कईयों को नहीं लगता है. इट्स वन ऑफ दोज फ्रूट्स.
एक्वायर्ड टेस्ट.
हाँ, इसमें पपीते की गलती है? पपीते की तो गलती नहीं है ना. अब पपीते को क्या कहता है, आई हेट पपीता, पपीता क्या करे? आई लव पपीता, पपीता क्या करे? पपीता कोई केला थोड़ा ना बन जाएगा, वो केला बनने की कोशिश करेगा और खराब हो जाएगा. सो आई एम द पपीता. यू लाइक इट, ग्रेट. डोंट लाइक इट, ओके, कुछ और खा लो.
आपने हमें, यू गिवन अस अ इंस्टाग्राम वन लाइनर, चेतन भगत पपीता है.
पपीता, हम सबको पपीता थ्योरी अप्लाई करनी चाहिए लाइफ में यार. कि एवरीबडी विल नॉट लाइक यू. इट्स ओके. सबको क्यों पसंद करना है तुम्हें?
यू आर ओके विद दैट?
I think we all have to be okay with that. नहीं तो सारे के सारे केले बन के रह जाओगे. केले, सारी दुनिया में केले ही केले होंगे तो क्या फायदा होगा?
Because you wrote a book which became a very fine movie. I enjoyed it greatly. The 3 Mistakes of My Life.
Kai Poche, yes.
Kai Poche, which was set against the backdrop of the Gujarat riots. And it was how many of you have seen Kai Poche?
Yeah, Sushant's first movie.
You know, it was Sushant Singh Rajput's first movie, and it was a very, very good, well-made movie. It was a book which resonated with me since I had covered the Gujarat riots. So there you were actually pushing the boundaries in a way by talking about a contemporary event which divided people. Do you believe that's okay? Do you believe you were entering unfamiliar territory? Was that a kind of book which excited you when you were writing it?
Yeah, I mean, I was very. उस time पे मैंने सोचा भी नहीं कि it could become such a big issue. But nowadays, when I see what happens to certain movies, I think it's a miracle that that book came out and went, and the movie came out, and I must give credit for something. You know, at that time it was CM Modi, not PM Modi, and we had gone to Gujarat, and we said we want to make this movie. This is the story of this movie. It's like this, and we want to shoot it in Gujarat only, because it's set in Gujarat, and he fully supported, and that is the fact. And we in fact shot all the scenes of Kaipoche where the temple and all are there are shot in Vadnagar, which is his own kind of constituency. So maybe at that time we got all the support for it, and I think the movie or the story tries to be balanced. In that case, I think we did try to do that job. But imagine if such movies are never made. All the movies that are made are like, you know, just fantasy kind of movies, or ऐसे पुरानी कोई legend को लेके बना दिया. If we never make movies about education, if we never make movies about, you know, intercaste marriage or intercultural marriage, if we never make, isn't that something missing in society? सिर्फ circus देखने जाते हो क्या cinema? You know?
So you're saying whether movies or books should tackle these contemporary themes, social commentary more and more?
If you ask me, I'll feel that is the only reason to write them. But okay, you can write them for pure entertainment also. I don't judge. But I think that's what gives art purpose. Otherwise, तो कहानियाँ है. You can all watch reels and do your time pass. अगर time pass ही करना है तो. But I think every story is an opportunity to make people think a little bit. And give a broader narrative, and sometimes it make you feel uncomfortable. Let's say there is a movie on, I don't know.
Would you write on Hindu? You know, there is this whole talk of love jihad. Since we are talking of love and romance, ki agar if a Muslim boy marries a Hindu girl, koi kehta hai love jihad ho gaya. I've never been able to understand. What if if they are in love with each other? They're perfectly entitled to. Everyone has the right to marry whoever they want, right or wrong? Do you agree? Each of you have a right to marry whoever you want, right?
As long as the other person agrees.
If it's a love marriage, what's the harm? So the point is, would you explore a theme like that in the future?
I could, but I mean, there are a couple of factors. One is if that, and you have to be honest with yourself, if that is the theme that is bothering you, not letting you sleep at night, you know, if you have some experience of that, like someone in the family had that situation or me, am I able to bring an angle to it, which is like somewhat unique? But yes, why not? I mean, but at मेरा कभी हुआ नहीं love jihad type इतना ऐसा situation. But I don't have to personally experience it. Like I said, I wrote a book on call centers at one time, one night at a call center, which was the whole. At that time, call centers were being celebrated. कि इससे बढ़िया कोई चीज नहीं आई. But the people inside had a lot of issues. So I wrote a book on that based on talking to call center people. So it depends on what. If it fascinates me, I could do it. But yes, what you're saying would possibly be a talk. But will we let such a movie release? Would we let such a movie say, they may say love jihad is okay. They may say love jihad is wrong. They may, I don't know. It depends on the creator, na? Uski marzi hai. So,
like people had even objected, if you recall a few years ago, to an advertisement where the girl was dressed in, you know, the boy was dressed in Muslim clothes, the girl in Hindu clothes. I think it was a watch ad, and there was a lot of there was a question mark over the way people had been portrayed. You're saying Gio or Jeene Do. That's your motto in life. When you write a book or anything in life, Gio or Jeene Do.
Yeah, especially a country like India, where we have so many different points of view, so many different cultures, and frankly, आप इतने jobless हो क्यों? कि आप प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हो बैठ के किसी मूवी, तुम्हारी इसका मतलब है तुम्हारी लाइफ में कोई पर्पस नहीं है, तुम वेले हो और वेलों का काम है ये करना. You know, people just, if you are really productively, if you have a great job and you have an amazing girlfriend or boyfriend, you're not going to have time to से कि ये कैसी एड बनाई है, ये गलत है, आज पूरा दिन हम ट्विटर पे लड़ेंगे इसके लिए. ओनली जॉबलेस वेले लोग करते हैं ये काम. तो इफ यू आर डूइंग, यू कैच योर सेल्फ डूइंग दिस, आई थिंक इट्स अ बिगर मैसेज कि अपनी लाइफ में कुछ बनो और लोगों को भी जीने दो, लाइक यू सेड, एंड अपनी भी लाइफ को कुछ बनाओ यार. दिस कंट्री विल सॉर्ट इट सेल्फ आउट. People don't get, no religion gets damaged or no country gets damaged by one little piece of art that will be forgotten in 10 days anyway.
Okay. We're going to do a rapid fire round with Chetan Bhagat.
अरे बाप रे.
I'm going to try and
यहाँ
play.
फंसता आदमी.
नहीं, वो करण जौहर टाइप करेंगे अब.
Love, hate, love, carry, marry. No, hook up, love, marry. Type.
Okay, my first question. Which politician do you admire the most? Narendra Modi, Rahul Gandhi or Arvind Kejriwal?
तीनों स्टड है. तीनों नहीं ऑनेस्ट बात है. इफ यू आर टॉकिंग एडमिरेशन, ऑल थ्री आर सुपर स्टड, वेरी गुड पॉलिटिशियंस, ऑल थ्री ऑफ देम.
अरे नहीं, ये
मैंने ये बोला तो मैं भी अच्छा पॉलिटिशियन बन गया. नहीं यार, ये
अच्छा, okay.
ऐसे कैसे बोलो? बिकॉज ऑल थ्री ब्रिंग समथिंग टू द टेबल. ऑल थ्री आर इंडियंस. ऑल थ्री आर इंडियंस, यू नो दैट राइट? दोनों तीनों हैं एंड तीनों अपने बात को like
how many of you like the answer? How many, if you didn't like it, thumbs down. देखो, लोगों को डिप्लोमेसी अच्छी नहीं लगती.
मैंने कहा ना मैं पपीता हूँ.
अच्छा, ये बताओ, who do you think is the actor you admire most? Amitabh Bachchan, Shah Rukh Khan, Rajnikant or Kamal Hassan?
I think I am little biased because I've interacted with Shah Rukh out of these the most, and they are all good actors. But Shah Rukh as a human being, like I'll tell you one thing. I'll give an example. Two examples actually. I've not done a movie with him, but I've gone to his house once. We went for some work only, and I've gone to the houses of actors who've done my movies and many actors, people. Shah Rukh is the only one who walked out of his house to see me to my car. So that's the kind of manners he has. Once I remember Om Shanti Om was being shot, and at that time I was new, I was not that popular also. One book had come and my mother was there and she wanted to see the shooting. So I took her and she was standing there. The shot got over and he saw that my mother is older. He went and nobody on the set thought of it, and he picked up a chair and got a chair for my mother. So I think that level of person, how can I
Okay, so we've given it to Shah Rukh Khan. Yes. That's a clear answer. Thumbs up for that answer. At least you've been very clear on that.
Politicians
if you had 24 hours to go to an Indian city that you love the most, would you choose Delhi? Would you choose Kolkata? Would you choose Mumbai? Or would you choose Bengaluru? Where would you come if you wanted to have a good time? Saturday night, which is the city that you think is the best place to go for a Saturday night?
That's a very good question actually. तो 24 में से बैंगलोर में 6 घंटे तो ट्रैफिक में ही लगा लो. ठीक है, तो और 8 घंटे. Just for me, I would pick Delhi. I'm from there. I have friends there. Delhi can be fun. I'm a little Punjabi, तो मुझे वो पंजाबी टाइप गाने, पंजाबी टाइप खाना मेरे लिए fun है. But maybe for others, I've heard Bangalore is fun. There are some nice places here. But एक दिन ट्रैफिक पार करके पहुंच ही जाएंगे.
Cricket, Bollywood or politics? What is Chetan Bhagat's first love?
I love, in terms of just watching and observing. I think I'm a bit like you. I can't tell about you because for you cricket is, I think, very big. For me, it's politics. I don't like watching too much sport. I feel you are watching other men achieve excellence. You should spend the time achieving excellence yourself. Watch 10 minutes, get inspired by those Olympic players, cricket players, and then go do it yourself. ये जो fan पंदी करते रहते हो ना सारा दिन, you are like wasting your own life. I don't like to watch. It's my view. Papita हूँ. That's up to you.
If you have to,
I love politics because it is the ultimate brain involvement. Like doing politics is so difficult. Trying to convince people to go along with you and not go along with someone else. It's fascinating for me. That's like for a writer, it naturally fits understanding society. So for me, if you like election results versus World Cup final. Okay, what about you? Election results versus World Cup final. Final Lok Sabha election result, World Cup final.
No, look, for me, live election day live is the best thing on TV.
Yeah.
Because I love to see politicians who think they are winning actually losing. I love to see their face.
Wait,
you
real
know.
stakes. It's real stakes.
Yeah, so, but you know, cricket is in my blood, so it's also part of my life. I would watch a cricket match, but I would love to be involved in covering a live election. There's nothing to beat that. But you're the one who has to answer the question. Two final questions. Breakfast. If you had a choice between Sunday morning breakfast tomorrow morning, idli dosa at MTR, paratha at Chandni Chowk, or poha at Dadar Shivaji Park, what is Chetan Bhagat's choice for a good Sunday morning breakfast?
राजदीप मेरा अभी एक ट्रेनर है और ये तीनों रिजेक्टेड ब्रेकफास्ट है क्योंकि तीनों कार्ब्स और कार्ब्स तो प्रोटीन खाना है तो अंडे खाने पड़ेंगे कोई चॉइस नहीं है या मत खाओ ब्रेकफास्ट
अच्छा तुम अंडे के आदमी हो
अंडे यार इट्स रियली बैड नाउ आई हैव टू ईट सो मच प्रोटीन एंड सुबह बैठ के चिकन खा रहे हो
ओके वी हैव गिवन अंडे ओके आई एम गोइंग टू गिव द ऑडियंस अ कपल ऑफ क्वेश्चंस. Who in the audience? Is there a mic there?
If you want to ask a question, that's what he's saying.
Anyone in the audience? Yes, that boy there has been keeping his hand up for a while. Please give him the mic there. Come forward. Please come.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello sir.
आगे आ जाओ.
Tell us your name first.
Hello Chetan Bhagat sir, Rajdeep sir.
क्या नाम है आपका? What's your name?
My name is Shatadru Mukherjee.
Okay.
I am from Kolkata.
हाँ.
So sir, I it's a request from my side to Chetan Bhagat sir. Actually, I read these 3 mistakes of my life after it was released some 1 or 2 years later. And as at that time I was not very much into politics, I didn't keep note of what's happening in politics. I was unaware about Gujarat incident. So I got to know everything about Gujarat incident after I read the book. So my request to you is, sir, now there is a very bad incident that's going on in Bengal. We all know about it, but maybe some youth who is staying far off from Kolkata doesn't know what's going on about Arjikar and the kind of politics that is happening and this East Bengal.
So you want him to write a book on Arjikar and what is happening?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
मुझे खुद ही नहीं पता है किसको पता है exactly क्या हो रहा है वहाँ पे अभी.
So either way, if
Rajdeep sir will be able to help.
I'll be able to tell you if is that the kind. Would you like to write more and more on contemporary politics?
I would love to, but like I said, you need to be honest with yourself that see there is a lot of problems in the country. There are some that we feel very strongly about. Like there may be someone in the audience who feels very strongly about animal rights, right? And someone else may feel strongly about something else. So it has to resonate with me for it to be an effective book. But definitely it is, something like this is, I don't know if I can do a book on a specific individual case. That's not my thing.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, the girl here is wanting to ask a question.
Also.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I am actually a very big fan of you.
What's your name?
My name is Manya Singh. I started reading books because of you.
Thank you.
And your book, One Indian Girl, made me like, मुझे इतना interest आया that I am pursuing investment banking right now because of you.
Oh, thank you.
अरे पर ये तो इन्वेस्टमेंट बैंकर होते होते ऑथर बन गए.
हाँ.
But still, I would like to ask that what values did you got from IIM Ahmedabad which you carry right now? Like which you would...
I'll tell you. So, the course and all is good, but what that place did, I think, for me is a very underrated but rare quality is it teaches you how to think. And I know everybody thinks, but we don't really think. We are often reacting to things. Our thoughts are not our own. They are based on what other people have said to us. We've read somewhere, seen somewhere. And I would say the moment you learn how to think, which means how to solve a problem, you can solve anything in life, even your career or your health or anything else. The step-by-step way of thinking.
So what's your one tip to this young audience for success in life? Everyone wants to achieve in his or her field success. As someone who went through a very unusual career journey, IIM, went to investment banking, became a best-selling author, what's your one tip of success to the young?
It's a lot of tips. I have a book called 11 Rules for Life. You can read it if you want to know fully. But I would say live a life of purpose and discipline, Discipline trumps motivation. Discipline trumps everything. Just hard discipline. I know it sounds fun. I wrote 2 states. 3 idiots. It sounds like a fun thing. It's a grind to write. You've written a book this year, right? Isn't it one of the hardest things to do?
I've been getting up for the last 100 days every morning at 5 in the morning. Because the only way you can write a book is between 5 and 9 in the morning when nobody disturbs you.
Yeah, so
are you willing to wake up every day for 100 days at 5 in the morning?
So it's the hardest thing for me. Like IIT exam was nothing. And even though I'm writing a comedy, I'm writing a love story, the discipline a book requires. And even now that you've already done it, abhi kitna kar liya, aur kare. So I think just that.
Okay.
I'm not a genius. I'm not a huge writing talent. I have some talent, yes. But where I have won is because I've been at it for 20 years. And
लगे रहो.
लगे रहो बस.
Basically, अपना time आएगा, लगे रहो. That's the message. If you can continue to focus on doing what you do or what you like to do and are disciplined, you can become the next Chetan Bhagat. So Chetan, thank you very much for joining us. You're looking extremely fit and trim.
Thank you, Rajdeep. You have also lost a lot of weight, and I heard like it's because of your son's clinic.
My son is a facial aesthetic surgeon, so he makes me go on a particular diet. But you've been remarkably fit as well. I'm older
That also
than...
discipline, Rajdeep. It's all discipline.
Chaliye, discipline. The one first word at Mindrocks, if you want your mind to rock, remember, stay disciplined. The one and only Chetan Bhagat, ladies and gentlemen, give him a very big hand.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chetan. Thank you, Rajdeep. We're going to have Rajdeep back on stage in just a few moments. But Chetan, if you could stay on stage with us. Chetan Bhagat, if you could stay on stage with us, please, for the moment. Let me quickly call on stage Salman Ahmed, Vice President, Presidency University, on stage to give a token of appreciation, please.
On behalf of Presidency University, please give them a very big hand.
Thank you very much. I hope you all enjoyed that session. A thorough entertainer is Chetan Bhagat, so is Rajdeep, and we saw a glimpse of that on stage for now. All right, so up next on stage, we have our drama queen. If I could elaborate here, the art of acting in multiple languages. Who better than Shraddha Srinath to give us a lowdown on transcending borders, all the way from the sandalwood Kannada film industry. She's now moved into Tamil, into Telugu, into Malayalam. A thorough entertainer herself, stellar actor, Shraddha Srinath on stage. Could we have some music to bring her in style, please? Here with Shraddha. Shraddha, you want to introduce yourself? Go right up ahead, have a chat.
ಹೆಲೋ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಸ್ಯಾಟರ್ಡೇ ಇವತ್ತು. ಇನ್ ಫ್ರೈಡೇ ತುಂಬಾ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಓಕೆ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ಇನ್ ಯೋರ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಪ್ರೆಮಿಸಸ್, ಸೊ ವಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ ಬಿ ಬಟ್ ಎಸ್ ಹಾಯ್ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಸೋ ಗ್ಲಾಡ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಹಿಯರ್, ಸೋ ಗ್ಲಾಡ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ಯಂಗ್ ಪೀಪಲ್. Nabila,
Very excited.
I'm all yours.
So I was telling Shraddha, both of us are in lemon green. So she said,
When life gives you 2 lemons, what do you do? What do you do?
that just brings to a rollicking start for India Today Mindrocks. Thanks very much. Shraddha, I see that you have quite a following here. We're super excited to have you on board to discuss your films down south and your growth from what we saw in 2016 U-Turn, the Kannada film that you launched yourself. A fantastic film, a super hit, slightly offbeat, which wasn't really likely of the Salwood film industry.
Right.
But I think you were one of those who broke barriers at that point.
Right.
From then to 2024, what's Shraddha's journey been like?
The journey has always been that of, like your first movie and you're being launched. And when I remember people would ask me, so what do you do? I would say, I'm an actor. Oh, what, have you done anything? No, I'm just finishing a film called U-Turn. It will release next year. Oh, what character? Are you playing the heroine's friend or the heroine's sister? And I would be like, no, I'm playing the protagonist. Oh, hero yaru, they would ask me. So they wouldn't peg me to be a hero. And I was a little, I'm not your typical heroine material. And so my Instagram bio very cleverly says, oh, I'm patting myself on the back as I say clever, but it says heroine, actress, not heroine. Meaning to say, I just have so much more to offer. In terms of like whatever substance and this, and so this is where I think my strength lies. So from being asked if you're going to be playing the heroine's sister or like hero's friend to today, it's been quite interesting. It's just, if I really truly believe that as an actor, you have to, like, it's looks, but it's also a lot of talent, and it's just sheer hard work that gets you here. So it's been a lot of ups and downs. It's been a lot of questioning yourself and wondering if, am I doing the right things? Am I on the right path? But it's been very challenging. It's been fun, actually. Yeah.
You know, from the looks of it and how stunning you're looking here, I think it's been a great ride for you.
Yes.
And to be very honest, I was actually speaking to a bunch of them backstage, and a lot of them said that the films that Shraddha Srinath has been part of has sort of lit up because of Shraddha. She's brought so much to the table as part of her role and her character to a film that the film, more or less, even if she's not the protagonist, in a way revolves around her. Right. I don't know how you do that.
I'm very selfish. I look for characters like that, and I will not settle for anything lesser than that. I mean, the thing is, the only thing I know to do is to act. If I had other talents, I would probably be,
but
doing other things.
I think you're lying.
No, but truly, the only thing I can do is act. And so for me, my acting career or the films I choose, they're so sacred. The choices I make, I feel like I put a tremendous amount of pressure on myself to pick the right kind of roles. Because to me, I'm setting an example to myself. The Shraddha from 10 years ago would be so proud of herself and to see where she's reached. Of course, I could have done far more. I could have done 10 films a year. But I know what made me choose 3 good films a year. It's because I go to sleep happy thinking, okay, I feel challenged at work. I feel like I'm doing justice to the part. There could have been anyone else in my place as an actor. I just need to do justice to the fact that I quit my corporate job and I'm an actor, and I'm not just taking this life for granted. I cherish it very much.
You know why I said Shraddha could be lying that she has no other talents? Let me tell you, for your fans, I'm sure they know that you're an advocate. You've studied law, and that takes a lot of work through the years of your education, for you to be excelling in your education and then jumping to acting, and that was your choice. But you're a total multitasker, so I wouldn't believe if you say I have no other talent except for acting.
Okay, I had 2 talents.
She's an advocate, and I think it's amazing and refreshing to see someone who's done her education, completed it, and then decided to make the switch to acting. I want to know, and I want you to sort of guide our student crowds here today on how you made that switch. Because your family members, I'm sure, must have said, hey, are you acting? I'm not too sure.
No, on the contrary, they were really supportive.
Really?
And I expected no less of them. But I also know young people whose families may not be supportive.
Yeah.
In that case, what does one do? Do you go against the odds? Do you fight your family members? Because at some level, they do have some life experience. Of course, they are a bit jaded and they are quite practical in the sense that, acting ella agala, idella tumba kashta.
Exactly. And to be honest, in Karnataka, there is a sense of resentment when it comes to the film industry here at
Sure,
least.
yeah. I mean, generally, and like, maybe I don't know, like it's a completely different field. It's like, there's no formula to be a successful actor. So how do you just send your child away, push them into the deep end and say, yeah, ja Simran ji le apni zindagi. But my parents were very supportive. However, it took I think they saw in me that I was very, very determined. And I remember not asking them. I remember I went to them in their room and I said, I told them, I didn't ask them, I said, this is my decision, I want to quit law and I want to take this up and I want to see where it goes. So I'm letting you know. I'm not asking you for your permission. So this was very bold of me also. It's very unlikely because I'm totally mama papa's kid. I'm a very papa hudgi. But yeah, this is something I did and they were super supportive. Again, but then because I was it was a multitude of things. It was YOLO, I'm young, I can choose to, I can afford to take this decision now of going freelance, being an actor. And maybe if worst comes to worst, if things go, really haywire, things go really bad, I can still go back to a desk job. It's okay. At least I will have tried. Like at the age of 50, you don't want to, at the age of 52, you are fully allowed to take risks and make decisions and, do
there's
crazy
never
stuff.
an age bar.
There is never.
Yeah.
But that was one of the things that made me say, hey, you know what? I think it's a good time to try now. Also, I was not a very good lawyer. Can I tell you this? Like I studied 5 years of law, and I think after second year or third year, I realized that it was just not my thing. Somehow because I was a smart kid, I cleared my exams really well and everything. So all of that was fine. But you can either be happy or you can pretend to be happy. And I was pretending to be happy as a lawyer with a really good pay package and all of that. But I realized that, oh my God, my true absolute joy lies in, acting on stage, rehearsing with my co-actors and, finishing a play and, receiving that round of applause and sometimes absolutely no claps, like crickets chirping. I have had shows where after my plays on a Friday afternoon, it was 1/4 full auditorium. Nobody even responded. Nobody laughed at our, punchlines of our play. But post that, we'd all still be very happy. We'd all still go to the director's house. There would be biryani and coke and, we would just that would be our party. Life was so simple. I really, truly found joy in that. So I realized that I'd rather live a simple but fulfilling life than lead a life where I just find no joy in. So yeah.
Absolutely, right? And then your first plunge was, or first film was U-Turn.
Yeah.
Why don't you take us through your high points of your career? On the best, the actors that you worked with, your most favorite star that you've worked with?
The high points of my career, the very first would be the night before U-Turn released. It was Bhumika Theatre, Majestic Hatra, somewhere near Corporation, and this was the premiere show where fans had bought tickets to watch the show. And I got out of my Innova with 8 other people in the car, and suddenly, all phone cameras moved towards me. And everyone's taking pictures, and it was a very filmy paparazzi moment, but I could suddenly see the attention shift. And in my head, I thought, oh, I have arrived. And every person who asked me for a selfie that day, I did not refuse. I said, I'm going to be a star with a difference. I'm going to say no to no selfies. I will say yes to all selfies, basically. But now I'm a more practical person. You're running late for a flight. You can't be like, yes, please take a selfie. But just kidding. So that was one of my, I remember that evening so well, because it was just I felt like a bride on a reception stage with my jaws were hurting because I had smiled so much. Aww. But I'm super happy. The release of Nerkonda Parvai was also another fantastical moments. I remember watching it in a single screen theatre in Chennai. I think it was Rohini Theatre. And the fans were going ballistic at the kind of response. but the fans were also pausing to listen to the dialogue because the movie was very relevant. So there was that. Vikram Veda was a huge milestone because that was the first time people were watching me in a Tamil film. Suddenly, of course, they knew Madhavan, they knew Vijay Sethupathi, but who is this girl in the Ponniyaru? You know, that kind of made me like it just made me feel like, hey, you know, you need validation once in a while.
Absolutely.
And I'm happy to get it once in a while. So yeah, these have
A
been.
star that you're looking forward to work with.
Actually, I
Male and female, both.
Parvati Nair. Parvati is an actress that I really, really admire.
Right.
Alia Bhatt. I feel like they don't write enough films where there's females acting alongside each other.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
we've always seen, I mean, heroes and heroines together. That's blase, that's fine, that's great. But I would love to see more like female friendship films or like doing road trips together. So what comes to my mind truly is these actresses. But on the hero front, you know, I'm just greedy. I'm going to not name anyone and say I would love to work with all of them.
You're
They
diplomatic.
just have to be nice and ask.
You know, Shraddha, you worked with all southern film industries largely. Tamil, Telugu,
Yeah.
Malayalam and Kannada.
Yeah.
So you've covered the south.
Yes.
And today we're seeing Bollywood emulating the south. On many levels, Bollywood is copying southern spice, southern cinema in many levels of action and drama and the graphics. I think
Right.
nothing beats the south.
Right.
Not to widen the gap between the south and north, but I'd like to ask you, what's so special about the southern film industries, if you have to elaborate? Southern cinema.
Perhaps in the eyes of Bollywood, we are so exotic, right?
Yeah.
It's just they don't understand the language. That itself makes it so. Ooh, what are they saying? For us,
Now you have subtitles.
I mean, but I'm not saying. I'm saying the cinema itself is the films that we are making in the South is excellent. But let's say Korean films. Why is there such a draw? Of course, like Korean films are amazing too, and the Korean rom-coms. But I absolutely enjoy watching Korean content because. At some level, I'm like trying to imitate them, trying to listen to them and learn the language. So I feel there is this draw of like mysticism, like, okay, what's happening in the South? There's a lot of films that are just rooted in who they are. They are unabashedly, you know, who they are. A film like Kantara, Malayalam films, a film like Pushpa, where it's Telugu is being spoken, but it's also it's a dialect of Andhra. So it seems very interesting when you watch it, when you hear when them speaking their lines, things like that. So I just feel like going back to your roots really is probably the way.
The authenticity, the rawness. That southern films bring, and the fact that a lot of the films, especially in Malayalam, made with very low budget, but the storyline is so impactful.
Absolutely.
I think that's what really makes the South an edge above.
Yeah, I would say that too.
So, Shraddha, you know, over the years of you in the film industry, have you realized? Did you have an epiphany of sorts of being in the film industry? A vision that you had of the film industry and what you have now being an insider?
I did. In fact, it happened very recently, and I confessed to a friend. I was on sets, and sometimes you zone out during work or during life generally. And I heard action being called out on a mic. And I remember like staring into space, and I said, hey, like 9 years ago, in 2015, I quit my job to turn to be an actor. So 9 years ago, just hearing the sound of action and cut would have meant that I'm just watching a film being shot as a spectator. But today I'm in the midst of it, and they're saying action and cut to me. It felt surreal. It felt. I'm a pretty practical person, but somehow the last 9 years have made me believe in destiny, and that some things are really written for you. And again, like if some things are not meant to be, they will not happen. It's a very hazy, vague zone, but I really have started believing in such things.
You know, but I know you are a deep thinker. You have always batted for sustainable living,
Yes.
for climate change, and that's very lovely and refreshing to see. Not all stars actually use their responsibility or their popularity to propagate it.
Right.
And I read during the COVID times you refused to wear new masks every day. Is that what I saw? And I was very surprised because
Yeah.
you don't see that of a star. No starry hairs.
My upbringing was very middle class. We're a family, my dad was in the army. So, also just reusability, sustainability, just reuse, rewear, you know what I mean, repair, these things, save electricity, turn off the light. I'm someone who goes to my friends' houses and turns off lights because no one's in that room. I'm that person. And like even my friends' parents make fun of me, ye aa gayi Shraddha, like light off karne, hamare paise bachane, sort of thing. But I have always been that person. And somehow it seems very out of character for me to now change just because I'm an actor now in the public eye and I have a little more money than I used to have, you know. So for me, re-wearing old clothes is very, very normal. And I make it a point to talk about it on my social media about how, okay, this dress is, 9 years old. It is still, whatever. I talk about fast fashion. I talk about saying no to plastic. I talk about many things. We are, though, living in 2024, and there are some things you cannot avoid. If someone asks me in my DMs, oh, but what about the number of flights you're taking? I mean, it is a fast-paced life. You have to get somewhere because, I wish I could take a train. And I took a train as recently as March 2024. I went with my family from Delhi to Jammu on a train. So what I'm saying is, there are times that I can do it, there are times that I cannot. But I truly, truly do my best, and there's no point in trying to be 100% sustainable. Just do your best every single day. And
Absolutely.
that goes for life
About
also.
fashion. When it comes
Yeah.
to fashion, you always want to wear a different dress every day. At least I'm
Yeah.
obsessed with new clothes all the time. How do you deal with that?
The thing is, it's so easy and it's so tempting. Now the spending power is so much more, and your fast fashion brands are selling things to you which look so trendy, and like you're seeing everyone else around you dress up so fashionably, you don't want to be left out.
Correct.
For me, it's just I believe in fashion that is timeless. So skinny jeans may be out, but I'll still wear skinny jeans because I can, because I am the one setting my own fashion statements. But also just reimagine, think of how else I can wear this, and just the point is to look well presented. The point is to look good, and you look like everyone's beautiful. We look great no matter what. But yeah, it's just for me.
You're looking fabulous, and I think your fashion is on point today, for
Thank
sure.
you. This designer, the blazer the coat that I'm wearing is in fact Sonal Khetan, and she's very sustainable in her designs. She pays
Lovely.
fair wages and all of that. I'm just
Excellent.
mentioning
So
that.
you make your choice very consciously.
I do, yes.
Awesome. All right. On a final note on the work front, if I could ask you about the HEMA committee report that was presented in the Malayalam film industry. Within the industry, the kind of dirt, they spoke about women being harassed, they spoke about a coterie of men being dominant, about it not being a safe working environment for female actors. And the HEMA committee report kind of sent ripples around the South. Even now, the Kannada film, Sandalwood film industry, you have actors asking for a committee to be set up to probe into allegations. The Tamil industry, Samantha has spoken out as well. The Telugu industry as well, she spoke for. How would you look at it? Safe working environment for female actresses in the industry. Have you felt safe?
I have felt safe. I have felt safe. I have felt unsafe outside of my working space. Getting home from a party or constantly checking if the driver is looking at me. So I'm saying I have felt unsafe from when I was as young as 8. So, Of course, a safe working space for actresses and all female working technicians, although there's very few, but yes, like everyone's a part of this industry. I have been lucky that way, like I said. I have never been at the receiving end of, but that's not to say that this is an example that you must take.
True.
Yeah, things happen frequently. You don't know who to speak to, you don't know when to speak. By the time you speak, it's probably too late, questions are asked. So yes, absolutely, we need a proper structured, a body that looks into this across industries. There are something as simple as let's say a sari draper, you
Yeah.
know, like if I'm a sari draper or a hairstylist who's a woman, there's no proper toilets sometimes on sets
Yeah.
to go to. Where do they go? You know, just things like that. Some very basic things need to be taken care of. But yeah.
You're saying times are changing though. It's becoming
I'm saying,
better.
yes, clearly times are changing. If there's dialogue, then times are changing. And if we just need people to listen, people who are listening to this, who are part of the conversation and who are willing to listen to it and be part of it. So yeah.
Amazing. As we're short on time, I'd like to ask you on your final, before I make you dance, if I may. I know Shraddha is a good dancer, but there you go.
I don't know why I agreed.
There, she agreed already, so we have a deal here. A quick word on what's a deal breaker for Shraddha in a relationship?
Ooh. Cheating.
Cheating.
Yeah.
Is Shraddha is Shraddha seeing someone?
I might be.
You want to talk about it?
Nope.
So cheating is a deal breaker.
Yeah.
Loyalty or honesty?
Both. Why not have both? But also like, you know, an emotional quotient, just emotionally intelligent, people who are regulated, people who are willing to communicate,
Yeah.
not toxic, people who believe in equality.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of a person.
Awesome. So you want to tell them about the movies that's coming up for you? What to watch out?
In Telugu there's Mechanic Rocky with Vishwak. There's another really cool big film in Telugu which I'm not allowed to speak about, but I already did a little bit. Anyway, in Tamil there's can I say this? There's a web series which is going to be awesome, female protagonist, etc. So that's going to be really cool. Yeah, these are the three projects ready, and they're going to be out anytime now.
Lovely. So let's shake a leg.
Do we really have to dance?
Yeah, come on. If I can, there you go.
You don't want to. You don't want to see me dance.
Why not? Can we have that song?
Life of sincerity and honesty. Just be true to yourself. And if you're chasing success, define what success means to you, because his idea of success may be different and yours might be different. So yeah.
Awesome. I think you're a great
My
example.
gyan for the day.
And for a Kannadiga, you've made us so proud.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shraddha, for joining us right here
Can I
on
take
this
a really
stage.
quick video with everyone? How about that?
Do you want me to take it for you?
No, I'm just gonna... but I need you guys to be loud, otherwise it's a fail.
You got to be louder.
Yeah. Good job. Full marks.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Can
you.
we have Anubha Singh, Vice Chancellor of Presidency University, please up on stage. We have more fun that's coming up on stage with someone very inspirational. Our next session here, Dare to Dream Big. To introduce to you the speaker I'd like to call on stage, Mr. Raj Chengappa, Group Editorial Director Publishing for India Today Group. And along with him, I'd like to request Pawan Kumar Chandana, founder of Skyroot Aerospace, joining us on stage for this enriching, fun conversation right here. Just for the moment, sir, they're placing your chair. Oh, okay. My bad. All right, please come on stage.
Oh, we're going to see something. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm from Bangalore. I grew up here. Now Bengaluru, Namma Bengaluru. And I studied not far from here. And here I am as editor of India Today. And after that fantastic star performance by Shraddha, we have someone who's shooting for the stars. Pawan Chandana, CEO. Hi, Pawan. CEO and co-founder of Skyroot Aerospace. Not far from here is ISRO, our big giant ISRO, Indian Space Research Organization. But Pawan is carving and blazing a trail of his own. He is India's first private company to launch India's first private rocket launcher. So let's give him a very big round of applause.
Namma Bengaluru.
Yeah. Look, has any of y'all watched a live space launch? Anyone? Hands up. Great. Do you remember that experience? Firstly, if you haven't, you must go across. ISRO allows you to watch these rocket launches, right? Here in the east coast of India, Shar, Sriharikota. And one of the best scenes, I took my son to it, is you would never have heard a sound and lightning show like that. Am I right? Firstly, the sound. You guys play your loudest band here. Which is your deepest bass? Just do bang, 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 bang. Even harder, more. Okay, that's just, the sound when a rocket takes off is almost 100 times that sound. It's like, what would you say, 30 Boeing jets going together? What would be the sound like?
Maybe more.
It's the best rock band you can ever get. And if you see the flames of that, right, it is almost a kilometer long orange flame that goes up and you're watching it like this. It's just 30 seconds, am I right? Yeah. Okay, so do we have a shot of what Pawan's done? Let's play that. Have a look at what Pawan's done. Come, Pawan. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Prarabh. That was the first Indian rocket built by a private space company and built by Pawan Chandana and Skyroot. November 2022, that's a name in history. That's because earlier it was only Indian Space Research Organization that built spacecraft and we're allowed to own it and launch it. But that policy changed. But Pawan, let's start really young. Did you build Diwali rockets or not?
Of course, I think biggest inspiration for me is the Diwali rockets. I'm sure all of us love launching rockets, and we love launching it to the neighbors and neighborhoods and all. We all did it. So that's the biggest inspiration that made me get into rockets, get fascinated by rockets. I think India is, everybody in the youth, everybody loves rockets. And I think, my fascination also started there.
Now, did you take that passion? You went to IIT Kharagpur, right? Was that something that you wanted to do at that age, or IIT Kharagpur was something that every young guy wanted to be?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I was very bad student in school. Very, very bad.
I was also.
So in fact, I remember getting, very, very low marks in maths. And, starting from there, of course, my teachers encouraged me, and, I started doing really well. And of course, the middle class dream in India is to get into IITs. I got into IIT. and then I wanted to build machines.
Right.
And that's why I took mechanical engineering at IIT Kharagpur.
Okay.
And now working on the most fascinating machine ever built by humans, which is a rocket.
Well, I'd like to be in that place. I'm writing and you're doing the shooting. But let's talk about that journey, right? 22 years old, you have your co-founder come, Naga Bharat, and you all decide to join ISRO. 22 years, am I right?
Absolutely, yeah.
So why did you all go into ISRO? You could have done it yourself. You could have started an entrepreneurship before that. You would have had the lead on what prompted you to go to Indian Space Research Organization.
Yeah, so in fact, especially people in the IITs, they want to join companies or go abroad, get fat paychecks, etc. But in fact, I was very clear that I are really very fascinated with rockets. And I want to do something very exciting with my life. But still I want to start a company at that point of time, but I never imagined that a rocket company would be something in my mind at that time. But I wanted to start a company, but didn't have the guts to start straight out of college. But my fascination is towards space, rockets. So took on that leap of faith and joined ISRO as a scientist straight out of college, which very few people choose, especially from the IITs actually. Yeah.
And both Nag Bharat and him, they built the GSLV. Of course, you were in charge of the GSLV and he was in charge of the electronics. GSLV, guys, is the Geosynchronous Launch Vehicle 3. It is ISRO's biggest rocket ever. It's the third largest rocket launcher in the world. Am I right? It's giant. If you look at it, even that, Pawan, your first rocket's about that high, right? This
yeah, it's 7-storied building tall. Yeah, maybe
right?
Of that height. Yeah.
Right. And so you quit ISRO. I mean, this was a fantastically safe-paying job. You had the best rockets that you're building. Why did you quit?
So in fact,
and let me tell you, he was 28 years old when he quit. Am I right?
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. So in fact, since college days, like I told, I always wanted to be an entrepreneur because I believe that entrepreneurship brings a lot of independence, can create a lot of impact in the country, and I strongly believe that entrepreneurship is going to change India. And I always wanted to start a company, but I didn't know what to start, where to go. But my fascination is always to tech, so I joined ISRO, and I would say even though I graduated from an IIT, I really became an engineer after joining ISRO. After doing this cutting edge work at what ISRO is doing at that point of time, and really loved that time. And 6 years there, I felt the future of Indian space is a mix of public agency and private agencies. That's the future, because till then it's only only ISRO, which is a very strong public agency, which is doing really good. But to go global scale and to become a global player, I think it's a good mix, very healthy mix of strong public agency, which ISRO already is, and a very strong private enterprise. So I saw an opportunity there, and I thought would take that leap of faith and start the company.
No, but at the beginning is duddu, right? Money. Where did you get the money? you have a great job, you have a safe job, you can get married easily. People will want to come and say it, but you gave up that. Where did you get the first bit of money that you did?
From Bengaluru. Okay. And in fact, our first investor is Mukesh Bansal, who built CureFit, Mintra. It is based in Bengaluru. And in fact, I came traveling to, meet him. And then I pitched to him that, this is what we are doing, quitting our jobs. This is a vision we have. We want to build strong private enterprise which can go global. And out of our surprise, he decided to invest. And he wrote in I think we just had a 45 minutes meeting, and we had a 10 crore check
wow.
To start the company.
Guys, listen, 10 crore check immediately. I'd like that. I haven't earned 10 crores in all my life, but still, go ahead.
Yeah, so that's how the journey started. So I think successful entrepreneurs, boosted our initial journey.
Okay.
Because they have seen that journey and they believe that India had this in deep technology, especially in space. Because we're already top 5 countries in the world with space technology. And then I think the private space is the next big step. And I think really fortunate that we had that support from investors to start with. And I think so far, we have raised like 750 crores.
750 crores, guys, from 10 crores in 4 years, 5 years. Fantastic. Let's give him a really warm round of applause for that. And he's the leading space technology company. And let me tell you a little story, right? Okay, yeah, give him a little band here, 750 crores.
I would prefer to dance on the rocket launches,
Okay, just a little story, right? I went to Pawan Chandana in November 2021 to his office. Hole in the wall, cubicle. Yeah. Naga was sitting right there. And he showed me these two models, about this big. I looked at it. I've been covering space for 3 decades. I looked at these guys. They were like 28. And I said, are you crazy? You're going to put this up in 6 months' time? I don't believe you. But we put him on the cover. And by November 2022, he had done it. And that's incredible because I know space rockets take 10 years, an incubation period where you could get exhausted, you could lose burnout very quickly. So what was the magic formula you did to speed the whole process and build a rocket in 2 to 3 years when normally it'll take over a decade?
I think so. One of the biggest things is that we are standing on the shoulders of giants like ISRO, who has built a wonderful ecosystem. Like, for example, the rocket which you're going to launch in few months, it has 400 suppliers from India, which is already built like over decades. So that kind of infrastructure is already built. So that is one advantage we had. And second is, like, I think we are a company which is driven by real passion and vision of the future. So everybody in the company are driven, and we want to achieve the big things. In fact, we say our whole goal of the company is to open space for all. We'll start with opening space for satellites, and literally we want to create space so easy to go to space that we can just hop onto a flight and go to space. So that kind of vision-driven approach puts us to our toes, get us working, push ourselves, push the boundaries, and execute things. I think.
Well, there's a little masterclass for you how to get ahead quickly. There are more tips to come, but Pawan, talking about your first rocket, right? That is Vikram S, which we just saw, the beginning, as they call it, very dramatically. And that rocket's about, 2-story high?
Yes.
It goes at the speed of 5 kilometers per second. Am I right?
Mach 5. Yeah,
Mach 5.
5 times the speed of sound.
5 times the speed of sound.
Yeah.
Okay. If you got the next rocket he's building is going to go at 8 kilometers per second. Right? So just think about it, guys. Just a fast calculation. If you want to go from here to Brigade Road, how quickly would that be? 2 seconds? 3 seconds? That's the kind of rocket you're doing, right? But tell us about that. Now, that is going to be... Vikram S was your proto, right? It tested... There was some fantastic technology, which you need to talk briefly. I know we're not all science students. I wasn't. I was an arts graduate, so don't do the jargon, but... There were 2 big technologies that you mastered. Just tell us that about it.
I think one is like the launch we have done Vikram S 2 years ago. It's built, the entire structures will build with carbon fiber. So basically, if you might have seen steel, aluminium, we think that metals are strong, but carbon fiber is 5 times stronger. So that's what we have used. It's the material which is the lightest, strongest material, and we build the entire rocket with that.
Wow.
I think that is one big innovation we have
Now guys, just get this, okay? You're putting a 2-story rocket, you're using carbon fiber. Why do you use carbon fiber? Because every single kg that you try to push up requires a lot more fuel, rocket fuel. And that's the trade-off. If you build lighter rockets, you can put more payload. Payload is your satellites. It's what you use for your telephones and everything else. That's utility, right? To scan the earth and do earth sensing. So every kg. So carbon fiber is the cutting edge of space technology. And Pawan, you're the first, Chandana, for first putting it up, am I right, in a rocket, Indian rocket?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Of an all-carbon fiber rocket,
And let's talk, there's another really exciting technology, and let's talk about that, how you built that rocket. I mean, this is like magic. Just tell us about it.
Yeah, so we also use parts which are built with 3D printing, So
3D printing. Guys know about it? Studied it? Yeah, talk about it.
Yeah, so 3D printing is, I'm sure like most of you have seen like 3D printers here and there. So you build layer by layer, you just put powder, you melt it with a laser, and you become like, you build the part. It's like magic, literally. You build layer by layer, and whatever is in your computer, it turns into your part. And that's how we build rocket engines as well, where we build with super alloys. I mean, like extremely hard metal, extremely hard materials which can take like very high temperatures, etc. And we print it out. So what happens is that whatever traditionally takes several months, sometimes years, will be reduced to manufacture in just few days. So that's.
And look, he's talking of temperatures. You know what the temperature is? 1,000 degrees or more centigrade. That is the temperature where steel melts. And you're sending this rocket, which is like a time bomb, if you're standing next to it. It's got so much fuel, if it explodes around you, it's like a little bomb. But let's not talk about that. We don't want to talk of failure. That is pushed up, and carbon fiber is the one that resists it. And the most important thing about 3D printing, correct me if I'm wrong, is that in a traditional rocket you have about 1,000 parts. So every part, space is unforgiving. So any mistake, any error, even a 99.999% you have to have accuracy, 0.09, if it fails, you fail up in space. So it reduces the number of parts to just what? 3, 4, 5.
One part.
Wow. Okay. Okay. And that's the great innovation. Now I think he's doing the next big thing, which is in 2-3 months we're going to have the most exciting launch, Vikram 1. Tell us quickly about that, Pawan, and then we're going to get to other stuff.
Yeah, so Vikram 1 will launch whatever we have launched 2 years ago. It's more like a test rocket. It goes to space and then falls in the sea. Its purpose is to test technologies, which we have proven and gives a lot of confidence. And what is going to go commercial is actually launching satellites. So this rocket, which we are going to launch in few months from now, is called Vikram 1, which is like the bigger brother of Vikram S. And it is 7-storied building tall.
Wow.
It can launch up to 400 kilograms to orbit.
400 kilograms. Anyone got it? It's like Maruti car is about 1,000 kilograms, or Maruti is out of date. What is the comparison?
Maybe a bike to space,
Right.
So,
a huge bike, 2 bikes you're sending up into space, right? Okay.
Yeah, and then in fact, like a mobile phones, satellites are getting smaller. And more than 80% of the satellites which will be launched in the next decade will be below 500 kilograms. So
Wow.
that's where that's where we're building smaller payload vehicles, but still like the rocket is 7-story building tall. You need that much energy to go to orbit, and we'll be launching multiple of those satellites to orbit, and it has the same architecture. It's again all carbon fiber rocket. It uses 3D printed engines, so it's basically, as I said, it's the bigger brother of what we have already done, but more complex, much bigger, more energy, and more commercial.
Right, and let's come to the turning point in some senses of your life. You took the big risk, 2018. 2020, right, am I right, is when the Indian Space Research Organization makes this dramatic announcement during the period of COVID. The Modi government says the Indian space sector will be free. No more will Indian Space or ISRO build and launch their rockets on their own. Private builders like Pawan Chandana and others can come in, not only build rockets, build satellites, use the ISRO facilities and launch them on their own. That was a game changer, am I right? What did it bring? What did it do to Indian startup industry? How many startups do we have? And how's that going to be a game changer?
So 10 years ago, there was maybe like 1 or 2 startups. Now there are 200 startups.
Wow.
So I think that's the kind of revolution the policy has brought in. And now you can build your own space stuff. I am sure like many of you will become entrepreneurs. I hope like some of you become like space entrepreneurs. And now doors are open. You can build your own solutions, build satellites, launch rockets, you build space solutions. There's so many opportunities. There's 200 vibrant different startups building different space products in India, thanks to the policy, and we are also enabled by that. Now we get to use a lot of test facilities of ISRO. All the rocket firings we do at ISRO. The launch you have seen, the launch pad is ISRO's launch pad. We use ISRO's launch pad in Sriharikota. So we get this access, which, decades of wonderful infrastructure built in the country is given on a platter to startups to explore, which is, I think, a legendary policy which has transformed. Now, thousands of people are being employed by just Indian private space startups, and, hundreds of millions of dollars of money has been invested in them. I think this revolution, just happened in the last 2-3 years. It's very nascent new. I think, we need to add to those 200 startups. I wish like many startups come from here as well.
Well, you're the next Elon Musk of India, but there could be a lot more Elon Musk. We just saw what Elon Musk did. If you're reading the papers, watching your mobile news or whatever you do, to consume it. You would have seen Polaris, right? The first space tourist going up there. He's a billionaire himself. He's like you and me. We just walk on, get into a spacecraft, and we do a spacewalk. I mean, at one time that used to be big news. How do you see space tourism? Where do you fit into this genre? What are you going to focus on? Where does India need to keep its strength?
Absolutely. So I think like where I imagine is like in next 15, 20 years, I think it will be quite regular to go to space. I'm sure like this generation, many people would, want definitely go to
You're
space.
just 32 years old. Yeah? You're the same.
Yeah, sure. I'm still a decade,
Okay.
decade older than them. So
Right.
yeah. So I'm sure like, everybody, I think the current generations, we all will get to go enjoy space. Maybe like we'll celebrate a birthday in space. Probably, enjoy a life event in space, stay in space, go to space, watch Earth from space, which is like a very, very beautiful scenery. I think
I'd
that's
love
the
to
best.
do it.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
you would build a rocket, you send me up first. Okay, I'm booked on this one.
absolutely. Yeah.
But we got a couple of minutes, just a minute actually. Let's look at what are the big management tips you would give. You were an entrepreneur, you were a technologist, you went into IIT, you came and built one of India's first rocket. What are the 3 or 4 things that even I could learn, or all of us here, as to how we should get there? What are your life learnings from this?
I think first most important thing is like, I think being very decisive. Take decisions quickly.
Being decisive, right?
And number 2, I think only 2 I have. So number 2 will be what I call is that people engineering.
Right.
So that is like people, like the country is a set of people. Company is just a set of people. People have the what who build the company, and people have to be like legendary. Literally, you have to build a team which is so good, execute things repeatedly so fast, and I think people are everything. So people and their culture is very, very important. And like we have 2 engineering streams at Skyroot. One is rocket engineering, other is people engineering, and we see that the people are better and better with time, so that they can deliver on the big vision of opening space for everybody.
Okay, just 15 seconds. Your best moment of your life.
I think the launch.
Gosh, your wife will be angry. I thought you would say, falling in love. Come on, guys.
I think my wife is watching. Hi, Niru.
So you did a high five with her.
So yeah, I balanced it with that. But I think the launch moment was extraordinary. Even my wife was there in the mission control, and
Right. You blew a kiss to her.
and it was like so tense. It was like it was like live everywhere in the TVs,
Right.
and then the rocket is launching, and anything could go wrong in a rocket. A zillion things can go wrong. You just imagine like the kind of state I'm in. Like it's a mix of tension and excitement. Excitement that we're going to do something big, and tension that anything can go wrong. I think it's a very unique experience which I experienced. And the moment the rocket just flew right, I think it's the best experience I felt so far.
And for all Indians, let's give Pavan Chandana a fantastic applause for this. India's first private rocket launcher, Pavan Chandana. Thank you very much, Pavan.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Check. Thank you very much, Pavan. If I can have Rajshekha and Pavan right here. Dr. Anubha Singh, Vice Chancellor, Presidency University, on stage to give you a token of appreciation. Please come forward, Pavan. Session. Pavan, I hope all of you all enjoyed. Up next, we have Progressive Karnataka, a vision that the cabinet ministers hold very strongly. Strategies for inclusive engagement of the youth. To introduce our speaker today, I'd like to call on stage Rajdeep Sardesai, consulting editor, India Today Television, and our young, dynamic Cabinet Minister, Priyank Kharge, joining us here to speak a little on building a progressive Karnataka, on strategies for inclusive engagement of the youth. A big round of applause. I'd like to request Priyank Kharge, Cabinet Minister for Electronics, ITBT, Rural Development, Panchayat Raj, the Government of Karnataka to come on stage. Rajdeep Sardesai, our consulting editor, to be speaking extensively on a vision for progressive Karnataka, strategies to include and engage the youth. Thanks very much, Priyank and Rajdeep, for joining us.
Thank you once again. Welcome everyone to Namaskara. Welcome to Mindrocks here at Presidency University in Bengaluru, where we are joined by a very special guest. Please give a rousing welcome to our Minister here in Karnataka, Priyank Kharge, Cabinet Minister for Electronics, ITBT, Rural Development and Panchayati Raj. Thank you very much, Mr. Kharge, for joining us here. I must ask you, when you're before a young audience like this, the first question I ask a lot of politicians is that one of the biggest challenges for any government in any part of the country is employment for the young. This is a young audience who probably wants to know what are the opportunities that lie ahead for them in a state like Karnataka, given that Karnataka also, like many states, has a high rate of youth unemployment. So how do you tackle this problem of youth unemployment is what I want to start off with, sir.
Thank you so much for having me over. And I think that's a question which I get asked very often as a Minister for Information Technology, Electronics and Biotechnology. But while other states are positioning themselves as a investment destination, Karnataka has taken a different view about it. We are positioning ourselves as a state for knowledge, a state for skill. So we are building a solid foundation for education and employable skill sets. So we are the first state in the country to set up an advisory council in emerging technologies. We are talking to the industry directly to figure out where each vertical or each sector is headed for the next 2 decades. We are taking the skill sets that they will be needing, and we are taking their curriculum and training the youth today. So we are having this bridge of between academia, industry and the government. And for the first time, government has also allowed, besides using their own funds, we are also using CSR and their corporate development fund to ensure that we have the most employable human resource, not only for the state, not only for the nation, but for the world. So skill locally, work globally is the mantra for us, and we are doing extremely well in that.
Just repeat that mantra again.
Skill locally, work globally.
Skill locally, work globally, you're saying, Mr. Minister. But for the first 20 years of this century, Karnataka dominated, particularly Bengaluru dominated the IT sector. In the last few years, we've seen a city like Hyderabad catch up. In fact, Hyderabad has now put up, which is also a Congress-run government, incidentally, so it's not political, but Hyderabad has put up advertisements suggesting that they have got the maximum number of jobs in the IT sector, or created the maximum number of jobs in the last couple of years. Has Hyderabad somewhere in recent times caught up and even gone ahead of Bengaluru, because infrastructure in Bengaluru has become a big challenge?
Oh, well, I get this question also a lot. But if you look at the data, in IT services, IT service exports, they are over $200 billion behind us. They are growing at a rate of 29%, if I am not wrong, and we are growing at 27%. In global capability centers, we are number one. We have the highest number of incubators. We have over 15,000 startups registered with the government of Karnataka. We have the highest number of women-led startups. The B2B funding last year for Karnataka was close to around $50 billion, and the next closest competitor got close to around $13.5 billion. That is Delhi, not Hyderabad.
But there is healthy competition. I mean,
Absolutely,
what's
we
wrong?
love competition.
Are you ready for healthy competition today between a Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Pune, different parts of the country, to perhaps see that the IT boom in a way is not just Bengaluru centric anymore?
Absolutely. I mean, we love competition. It keeps us on our toes. It makes us think out of the box. I mean, like I said, just take a look at the data. We have 45 unicorns coming in from Karnataka, and 38% of the soon-to-be unicorns are from Karnataka. We have the highest venture funding for B2C as well, B2B as well. We contribute 21% of the national bioeconomy is contributed by Karnataka. We are number one in aerospace and defense at 65%. We contribute 10% of national electronics manufacturing. So name the sector and we are way, way ahead of our closest competitor.
Okay, this is a young audience, and I'm going to ask a question to the audience and then come to you, Priyank. How many of you are not locals from Karnataka, have come from different parts of the country?
There you go.
Okay, so that's about 50% at least here are not from Karnataka, which brings me to my question. On July 15th, your cabinet cleared a bill that called for 50% of management jobs and 70% of non-management jobs to be reserved for local Kannadigas. What will you tell those who are not from Karnataka? They are also Indian citizens. They also want jobs in Karnataka.
Well, this is what we are talking about. Look how good the ecosystem of Karnataka is. All of them are coming here to learn
Yes.
and get employed. And we are welcoming them. And we are helping them not only be employable, but also providing them with employment. We are not saying that they should not be here. We are very clear as a government. My job is to ensure that the people of Karnataka are the most employable. And in this process, the entire whoever comes into the ecosystem are also employable. It's
No,
not
when
that
you say people of Karnataka, are you saying very clearly that preference is given to Kannadigas? Is that what you're...
If you see the data again, most of them are Kannadigas already. The bill that you were speaking about was brought in by the Department of Labor. And they were talking more to do with industries rather than technology clusters. So anyway, that is now under
You've kept it on hold.
No, they have to. There was no interministerial consultation with that. But having said that, like you rightly said, as we follow the constitution, everybody has the right to live and work anywhere. But as the government of Karnataka and the Minister of Karnataka, it's my job to ensure I create as much employment as possible for our people. And we have created these industries, we have created this ecosystem for the nation. We are one of the few states which are propelling India's economy. And
So-
the collateral benefit is reaped in by every Indian. There's
So
nothing wrong
you're
with it.
telling all the young boys and girls who come from a Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, any other part, welcome to Bengaluru. We will make you employable. We will give you skill sets. We will not treat you differently to local Kannadigas. Are you giving them that promise?
Sir, सब लोग बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर के बच्चे हैं. They can be anywhere in the country.
सब लोग
But-
बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर के बच्चे हैं.
Yes, वो भी है, मैं भी हूँ. And the end of the day, if they are coming from Kashmir or Gujarat or Assam to Karnataka, it speaks volumes how progressive our government is. It speaks volumes on how good the ecosystem of learning and employment is. It speaks volumes on how good our investment is.
No, I take that point. I mean, it is good that a state is welcoming for people to come to have education. But then when it comes to employment, suddenly you all put in rules. Not just Karnataka, I find more and more states are inward looking. Is that politics or is that economics? Is Priyank Kharge playing politics when he pushes a bill like this or says that, because your cabinet also cleared another bill, 100% quota for Kannadigas in Group C and Group D jobs. I'm just saying, is that the pressure of politics that people need to understand? You're a Karnataka minister, you will give preference to Kannadigas.
See, this is just not a problem with our state or something. Andhra Pradesh had passed a bill similar like this. Tamil Nadu has it. Maharashtra tried it. Everything is Haryana tried it. Everything is under judicial scrutiny. Having said that, already C and D group are already 100% over there. In fact, we had a survey where up to 80% of even Group A are localites. But having said that, again, I would like to reiterate the point that as a minister for Karnataka, it is my job to ensure that I provide the best employable skill sets for my people. The schemes are meant for the government schemes, the state government schemes are meant for our people, and we will ensure that more than a reservation, they deserve better skills, and we will ensure that we provide an environment to make our people more employable. Like I said earlier, skill locally, work globally. I cannot tell our people not to go to Chicago and work. I cannot tell my people not to go to Singapore and work. But I'm going to ensure that the people who are learning in Karnataka, who are from Karnataka, are the most employable human resource in the world.
Because as you mentioned Baba Sahib Ambedkar. Ambedkar did not make a distinction in the constitution on the basis of region. He didn't say there has to be reservation for a particular region. So to that extent, Ambedkar saw everyone as he had reservations. Reservations were also supposed to be for a finite period of time for those who are the victims of social injustice over the years. He did not say that Karnataka will have only reservation for Kannadigas or Maharashtra will have for Maharashtrians. To that extent, you have slightly departed from Dr. Ambedkar when you pushed this bill.
Absolutely not. I wouldn't say that. As a state government, we have this thing. See, as a reservation, like you rightly said, is for the economically weaker sections, for the socially deprived sections, yes. In the private sector also, if you want to bring it, we are okay with that. Let the government of India decide what it wants to do. As a state government, there are my limitations which I have to work around with. There's a limited budget, there's a limited policy navigation I can do in a federal structure, and we're just doing that. Like I said again, we are not distinguishing between anybody.
Are here in perpetuity that no one can touch reservations, that even the private sector, even IT and BT companies should have reservations, or are you very clear that should be purely on what is to be seen as merit?
Well, see, the reservation thing which you said, the cauldron which you said should have been finite, was with hope that the society would realize the banes of it. And there would be Prabudh Bharat someday, not just a Samruddh Bharat, but that Prabudh Bharat is still a work in progress. And that's why it's been 75 years. And even now you see what is happening. I mean, you understand India more than me. And you see how the socially disempowered are treated. So the idea is to get them the economic empower, the social empowerment. And whatever it takes to do that, we should do it.
One of the challenges, Mr. Minister, is to skill people. It's one thing to give them a good education, and certainly Karnataka has been on education ahead of the curve when it comes to information technology. But what about the skill sets to make them competitive? People are looking for the best possible skill sets. You've got a program, Nipuna Karnataka. Is that going to become a basis for a skilling of people? People need the top skills to compete globally, as you said. How effective is that going to be?
Well, the scheme that you just mentioned is a new scheme, Nipuna Karnataka. Nipuna means highly effective, highly skilled, precision skilled people. And this is different from other programs because we are directly engaging with the corporates and with the industry vertical. We are going to the most minute detail. So if a company wants digital forensic experts, we train them in digital forensic curriculum. If they want data scientists, we do that. If somebody wants people trained in quantum computing, we help them with that. So it's just not about getting skill sets in packaging or in menial jobs, but also skill sets to the highest level. And this is happening with not only with industries. We have we have got a tie-up with around 31 countries called the Global Innovation Alliance with my department. So we are doing skill corridors. So we are one of the top 5 artificial intelligence cities in the world. So we are AI skilling is a huge thing. So we have tied up with we are tying up with San Francisco for that. We are tying up with incubation. We are tying up with San Francisco with that. We are tying up with incubation centers across the globe. We are talking with Dusseldorf. We are talking with Australia for skill corridors. So it is we skill them in Bangalore, but they can work anywhere.
The reason I ask, and there are 2 questions. One, you mentioned artificial intelligence. Many believe that you will have to create that large corpus of people who are trained in artificial intelligence. The fear, of course, is artificial intelligence could result in a loss of jobs. Does that worry you? Do you believe that you could have a situation where actually jobs will become scarce because of the focus on artificial intelligence? Is that a worry? That's question number 1.
Whenever there is a new technology that comes in and catches the imagination of people, there is always a knee-jerk reaction of loss of jobs. This happened during the Industrial Revolution. This happened during the early 2000s as well. But more jobs are being created in newer sectors. I mean, just look at a few years back. If somebody would be doing animation, they would wonder why he's doing animation. But now animation is a degree. How many people knew about all these
So would you encourage the young move into those areas? Would you encourage, as an IT BT minister, encourage the young audience here? Look at animation, look at artificial intelligence.
I'm suggesting they look at anything that is in emerging technologies, whether it's in IT, BT, manufacturing, industrial processing, industry 4.0, cyber security. This is where the next jobs are going to be created. The gap between academia and industry is going to be filled by programs like Nipuna.
You keep mentioning Bengaluru, or maybe I kept mentioning Bengaluru, and you are a large state of Karnataka. One of the concerns is there is so much of focus on Bengaluru. The city itself is exploding. How are you going to spread and evangelize what you're saying to other parts of Karnataka? You need to somewhere spread these skills, these employable qualities to other cities, other towns of Karnataka. Would you concede that that's a big challenge for you going ahead?
Absolutely. I mean, we are not concentrating only in Bengaluru. Of course, Bengaluru is the anchor. It's the pride. When we go pitching for investments across the globe, people recognize Bengaluru. Bengaluru is the anchor. And from Bengaluru, we have blossomed across the state. You'll be quite surprised. Mysuru IT exports is close to around 3,000 crores. Mangaluru IT exports is close to around 2,000 odd crores. We have the Mysuru cluster has close to around 450 startups registered with us. We have in the Mangaluru, in the Hubli, Dharwad, Belgavi clusters, we have close to around 460 startups. And in your Mangaluru coastal belt, we have close to around 300 startups. And we have funded close to around 983 startups so far from the government of Karnataka, out of which 38% of them are from Tier 2 and Tier 1 cities. So even our electronic manufacturing clusters, the 4 clusters that we speak about, only one is just outside Bengaluru and the rest of them are beyond Bengaluru itself. So we are encouraging people to invest in Belgavi, Kalburgi, your Mysuru, Mangaluru. So this is where it is all. And we are having sector-specific focus here. So Mangaluru has a fintech focus. Mysuru has a global capabilities plug-and-play focus. So we are moving, and the numbers speak for themselves.
I know this is strictly not within your domain as minister, but I'm told that your government is finally trying to resolve Bengaluru's traffic challenge also by using AI. You have some traffic lights that are now coming up through AI, I'm told, which everyone is excited about, because finally we want Bengaluru's traffic is your biggest challenge. Everyone who comes to Bengaluru says, lovely weather, terrible traffic.
Well, the flip side of the AI is also people are getting a lot of challans through the traffic light cameras. But yes, whether it's Bengaluru or any other city that is growing, these challenges are always consistent. You cannot say that you cannot wish them away, because we are growing so rapidly. Like you pointed out earlier, the migration to the city is huge. and policies are always playing catch up. I was in Delhi day before yesterday for the Semiconductor India. I was wading through 3 feet of water. It took me close to what was a 45-minute drive, took me close to around 2.5 hours. But unfortunately, nobody complained there. Only when it comes to Bangalore, people are a little vocal because we are a government that is listening. And we are a government that is willing to listen, learn, adapt, and take corrective measures.
Okay, I don't want to create a Bengaluru versus Delhi debate.
No, I can take up even Bengaluru versus Hyderabad, Bengaluru versus Chennai, Bengaluru versus Mumbai as well.
On traffic.
On traffic, on infrastructure, on human resource, on government policies.
Okay. Priyank Kharge, you've also been as IT minister very tough on anyone who spreads fake news. Your government is, the BJP says you file FIRs against their IT cell, you want to arrest Amit Malviya, you put up FIRs against him for fake news. Is this a personal battle, or do you believe that this whole issue of fake news needs to be tackled in a serious manner with an architecture created to ensure that fake news cannot spread?
So, can I...
Be direct. You're before a young audience. Be honest.
No, I am always honest and direct. Well, if you expect to put up fake news and misinformation and get away with it, it is not going to happen in Karnataka. You do anything else wherever you want. But here, you cannot misinformation, malinformation, disinformation, and fake news will not work here. If you see, the quantum of fake news that is coming up in Karnataka is drastically reduced. And we are not doing anything that is subverting democracy. We are not doing anything that is subverting the freedom of speech. We are merely following the laws of the land. And, okay, forget me as an IT minister who's saying. The Supreme Court, the CJI, has said that fake news is the biggest threat to democracy. The Chief Election Commission, during his press briefing during the parliament election, said that 3 M's, money, muscle and misinformation, is the biggest threat to democracy. Modi ji himself comes out and says misinformation should be curbed. So, and we are just doing our job. And for doing my job, why is the BJP so itna घबरा क्यों रहे हैं?
नहीं, इतना घबरा रहे हैं क्योंकि वो कह रहे हैं कि if a Congress person spread misinformation, will you throw him in jail? If a BJP person throws misinformation, you put an FIR. Tomorrow, if a Congress person also spread misinformation, will you put them in jail?
Absolutely. Show me one misinformation that any congressman has actually done. These people run factories. These people run factories of misinformation, fake news, and then they expect to get away. After maligning governments, maligning individuals, maligning government policies, you criticize us. You critically come up to us and criticize the government, critically pull us up with respect to any policies. We are okay with that. But if you are going to spread fake news, I'm sorry. This is not the place.
Is it fake news, Mr. Minister, that there may be a chief ministerial change in Karnataka? Absolutely. You see, all the flashes in Delhi are Siddaramaiah Sarkara. Is Siddaramaiah ji going to remain chief minister? Is Priyank Kharge wanting to become chief minister? Is DK Shivkumar wanting to be chief minister? Your party seems to have a lot of chief ministerial candidates. Is there any possibility of a chief ministerial change?
This is a question I'll have to ask you back, because these are things that you should not be done for TRPs. This is definitely not.
No, you're saying no question of any change in chief minister.
Absolutely.
Because there is this whole, ever since this so-called MUDA scam, Mysore Urban Development Authority scam has come and Mr. Siddaramaiah's name has come up. A governor has given sanction for prosecution. I know that the matter is in court. But is the Congress now thinking about a change in leadership?
Absolutely not. The entire cabinet, the entire Congress legislature party is behind Siddaramaiah ji. These rumors come up from, I don't know where they crop up.
So they come up from your own party. Your own party people are your worst enemies sometimes.
I can understand if somebody from the party is saying it. Show me one person in the party who said this. Show me one MLA, one MLC, one cabinet minister who said this. Nobody has said it. बीजेपी वाले बोल रहे हैं, बीजेपी का बात सुनते हैं आप, हमारी बात नहीं सुनते आप. Okay. And more importantly, just look at this entire way the thing has played out. Because you said so-called MUDA scam. just have a look at that, how the governor is being misused here in Karnataka. This is a standard operating procedure of the BJP. Look at it in Delhi, look at it in Jharkhand, West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Karnataka. Wherever the BJP is weak, they use CBI, IT, ED. If that doesn't work, they use the governor's office. And this is what is happening in Karnataka.
So you're saying the governor's office is being misused?
Absolutely. Not only the office, the governor also.
Okay, that's a very serious charge you're making, that the governor and the governor's office is being misused in the Siddaramaiah case. But dal mein kuch to kala hoga. Ya puri dal kali hai, that every time I come to Karnataka, whether it's the BJP government or Congress government, I hear about corruption. Just as you have lovely weather, you also seem to have corruption in the air.
Again, I would like to ask, show me one case where where the BJP is actually done. It's all hit and run. We have given we have set up commissions. We have set up committees headed by judges. If there is anything that the BJP has, they can go and give it to the commissions. Why they have not given? Instead of going and giving a document, a hard evidence to these commissions, they come and sit in the press without any document.
Okay.
So what is the point of coming to the press and talking instead of going to the commission and giving document? Submit it to court as if we are running away from a legal battle.
I must ask you this, Priyank Kharge. Your father is the Congress president, Mallikarjun Kharge. And I don't know how many of this young audience knows the story of Mallikarjun Kharge. Mallikarjun Kharge's father used to work as a laborer. Correct me if I'm wrong. In a textile factory or in a factory. Mallikarjun Kharge, through sheer effort, came up from a small Dalit home and eventually has become the president of the Congress party. It's a great story, sir, your father's story, from where he came and his life struggle. Would you concede it's much easier for you? Somewhere I'm saying children of famous family surnames find it easier than your father. Your father is the real person who worked hard. Priyank Kharge benefits from the Kharge surname.
Absolutely. I would not deny that. I mean, the struggles of my grandfather was different. The struggles of my father are different. And my struggles are different. Conveniently, sometimes what happens is that the people tend to forget that even I have put in 20-25 years already. And we get elected, not selected. I'm not coming through back door through a nomination. I am standing for an election. I lost my first election. I lost an organizational election. I have come through the students' union. Somehow that gets diluted, and quite naturally so. And what is interesting is these questions are usually asked only for Congress people, not for BJP people. When Jay Shah, who has not held a bat in his life, can become BCCI chairman, Priyank Kharge cannot become an MLA, Priyank Kharge cannot become minister, Vijendra with no qualification becomes the BJP president. This is not me speaking, this is BJP people speaking. That is okay. Anurag Thakur ji, who is now a minister, he's played Ranji, you follow Ranji so well. He played Ranji match, only one Ranji match, only one inning. And then he became the Himachal Pradesh cricket
Captain.
Association president.
Yes.
How
He
did
was
that-
also the captain in that one match,
one
scored
match.
0.
One match, 7 balls, 0 runs, but captain बन जाते हैं. उसको नहीं पूछते आप.
तो उसको भी पूछेंगे सर.
अरे मैंने तो कभी सुना नहीं भाई.
नहीं,
मेरा एक ही है, मैंने 4 इलेक्शन लड़ा है. 2 चुनाव ऑर्गेनाइजेशन यूथ कांग्रेस से चुन के आया हूं. फिर भी हमको ये क्वेश्चन है, बीजेपी को क्वेश्चन नहीं आता है, जेडीएस को नहीं आता है, आप में नहीं होता है ये सब.
No, the reason I'm asking, in Karnataka in particular, I see lots of sons and daughters, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, daughters, everyone getting, becoming MLAs, MPs, all in the family. Lots of young people may want to join politics. Can they join politics today and succeed even if they don't have a family surname?
They should. In fact, there are a lot of success stories. You look at.
Will you encourage this young audience to
Absolutely,
join?
sir.
But will they be
Absolutely.
able to do it? Because already all of you have filled up all the positions. How can a young
Sir,
person come in?
mentorship is required in any field, whether it is media or whether it is politics. Just follow the right people, or automatically they will be able to this thing. Follow the right ideology, follow the right party, follow the right people. Why will they not be encouraged, sir? There are so many people in our party who have come from Gram Panchayat and are today in the cabinet. Whether it is Sidramaya Saab, whether it is DK Shivkumar Saab, both of them have come from the Mandal level.
Okay. I want you to give one, therefore, final message. Mindrocks, the young, if you were to give them one recipe for success in life, what is your life mantra that you would give this young audience if they want to succeed in life, not just in politics, but in life, sir?
Well, there is no shortcuts for success, and there is no template also for a success. The only thing you need to do is keep working hard, keep trying, keep trying to learn, unlearn, relearn, and adapt. That is the only way, I think, is the way to success. The day you stop learning, the day you stop listening, I think that will be the last day of progress, whether it's in any field that you are. And my only request to the youngsters over here is, the nation has the advantage of 2 Ds right now. One is democracy and one is demography. It is our responsibility and your responsibility as well to preserve this democracy so that you reap the demography dividend that you all have right now. And I think we are poised to do that as a nation. And I would really encourage all of you over here to just safeguard these 2 things, democracy and demography. And I don't see why India will not be leading the next 50 years.
I want to ask you though, your father could not become Chief Minister of Karnataka. Is the son hoping to do what the father could not do and perhaps become the first Dalit Chief Minister of your state, or the first Chief Minister? Do you hope to become Chief Minister what your father could not achieve?
Like I said, sir, there is no shortcuts.
So you're not ruling it out?
I have, the party has given me a very specific role of ensuring that I create a great ecosystem for skilling and for employment and for investments as IT Minister. They have given me a very specific task of ensuring I do a great job in rural development and Panchayat Raj, and I think I should just focus on that right now.
Okay. So we won't put a headline. Priyank Kharge says does not rule out becoming a future Chief Minister of Karnataka. That's how fake news travels.
Either way, आपका TRP बढ़ेगा, मेरा घटेगा.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, to have a candid young minister come and speak so frankly, please give a warm welcome, please give a warm thank you to Priyank Kharge. Thank you very much, Mr. Kharge, for joining us here on Mindrocks at Presidency University. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'd request Mr. Priyank Kharge and Rajdeep to stay on stage, please. Inviting on stage, we have Presidency University's Chairman, Nisar Ahmed, Dr. Nisar Ahmed. If we could have you on stage, please. Chairman of Presidency University, a token of appreciation to Priyank Kharge. We also have Suhail Ahmed joining us on stage. Thank you very much, Priyank, for that thoroughly engaging, honest opinions. Thank you, Nisar Ahmed, for joining us on stage. All right. After that candid, frank, honest chat, we have a very interesting session that's coming up next here. Here we have beloved creator who's remodeled himself to an actor. And to introduce this speaker, I'd like to call on stage, of course, India Today's star Saurabh Dwivedi, editor, India Today Hindi and the Lullin Top. And along with him will be on stage Bhuvan Bam, actor and content creator. We're just waiting. Guys, before we have Bhuvan Bam coming up on stage, are you all excited to have him here? Presidency University, how excited are you? How excited are you? Okay, so we're awaiting the man himself. All right, Saurabh Dwivedi is right here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. नमस्ते बेंगलुरु. लोग कम दिख रहे हैं, मोबाइल ज्यादा दिख रहे हैं. लल्लन टॉप जी. दोपहर की सुस्ती को दूर करने का वक्त आ गया है. मुझे पता है आप बहुत जरूरी डेट्स, वन टाइम मैसेजेस वगैरह को छोड़कर इस माइंड रॉक्स के लिए आए हैं, इसलिए बिना देरी के मैं मंच पर आवाज दूंगा हिंदुस्तान के सबसे कमाल यूट्यूबर, कमाल के एक्टर, राइटर, सिंगर और हमारे दोस्त भुवन बाम को.
जूता है. 2 बार फिसल गया मैं चलते चलते. घास पे कौन फिसलता यार. इसका सोल ही अलग है.
कंपनी का नाम नहीं बोलना है, शेयर गिर जाएगा.
क्या हाल है बेंगलुरु. सबसे पहले तो बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया कि आप लोग इतनी धूप में खड़े हुए हैं और आप लोग का उत्साह देख के मेरे को काफी मजा आ रहा है. और हैं, हाँ आता हूं, अभी वहीं आता हूं.
जी, बाथरूम वाले सीन पे ले चलेंगे आपको. आपकी उम्र भी अभी वही है, पर थोड़ा बाथरूम से पहले ड्राइंग रूम में आ जाओ बेटा. ऑलराइट भुवन, सबसे पहले तो आपको बहुत मुबारकबाद. हम में से कई लोगों ने देखा कि यूट्यूब पे लोगों की जर्नी शुरू होती है, बहुत कमाल की होती है, पर उसको अगले स्टेज पर नहीं ले जा पाते हैं लोग. और आपने अपने प्रोडक्शन के तले सीरीज बनाई ताजा खबर, जिसका सीजन 1 आया और सुपर हिट रहा. ये हॉटस्टार का उस साल का सबसे ज्यादा देखे जाने वाला शो था और अब आप उसका सीजन 2 लेके आ रहे हैं 27 सितंबर को. क्लीशे सवाल है पर जरूरी सवाल है.
हाँ.
इस बार के सीजन में ऑडियंस क्या नया एक्सपेक्ट करे.
हाँ, क्लीशे सवाल तो है.
मेरा भी मन करता है कभी कभी पूछने का. मैं कब तक फैक्ट चेक करता रहूं इंटरव्यूज में.
मेरे को ये सवाल का जवाब देने में डर लगता है कि कहीं मैं कुछ स्पॉइलर ना दे दूं.
जी,
तो मैं बड़ा घबराता हूं. तो ये सीजन में पहली बात तो ट्रेलर किसने देखा है सीजन 2 का, और शेयर किसने किया है. बहुत कम हाथ उठे हैं दोस्तों। इसके बाद जाके एक हाथ शेयर मार देना अपने व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप पे फैमिली वाले, और सोशल मीडिया पे भी कहीं ना कहीं मार
फैमिली
देना।
वाले ग्रुप पे मारना है सिर्फ।
हाँ हाँ, फैमिली शो बनाया सर। ये बीबी की वाइन्स प्रोडक्शंस में फैमिली शो भी बन जाते हैं कभी कभी। पर सीजन 2 में सीजन 1 से बड़ा है। सीजन 1 से मेरे हिसाब से बेहतर है। सीजन 1 थोड़ा लाइट था क्योंकि हम पहले थोड़ा जनता को यूनिवर्स से रूबरू करवाना चाहते थे कि इसके यूनिवर्स में वत्स्या के साथ ये सब होता है। पर सीजन 2 में बहुत कुछ है, और सीजन 2 में हमारे सबके फेवरेट जावेद जाफरी सर भी हैं, और वो उसमें एक एंटैगनिस्ट विलन का रोल कर रहे हैं प्ले, और चाइल्डहुड आइकन है वो, उनके साथ शूट करने में मजे ही है।
आपने जावेद जाफरी का जिक्र किया, तकीशी कासल पहले वो वॉइस ओवर देते थे, फिर आपने दिया
जी।
वो तजुर्बा कैसा रहा आपका?
बहुत डरावना।
डरावना?
हाँ, क्योंकि जावेद सर को उनके शूज में पैर डालना बड़ा मुश्किल है, क्योंकि वो जो कर चुके हैं उसमें पैर डालना बड़ा मुश्किल है, लेकिन एक्साइटिंग भी है। क्योंकि मेरे लिए तो मेरी बकेट लिस्ट एक चेक हो गई कि मैंने तकेशी कासल में आवाज दे दी टीटू मामा बन के।
किस तरह की प्रेप रहती थी उसकी? मतलब कोई एक वॉइस
कुछ नहीं रहता था। वो क्या है, अब आलम ऐसा हो गया है कि हर चीज लिखने से पहले 100 अप्रूवल्स चाहिए, तो वैसा फ्रीडम नहीं है। तो फिर भी हमने किया, उसको फिगर आउट किया, और बहुत लंबे लंबे एपिसोड्स थे तो उसको अपने हिसाब से एडिट किया। जापान से परमिशन ली जापान से कि 1 घंटे के एपिसोड्स थे वो। मैंने कहा 1 घंटे के एपिसोड्स कौन देखेगा, ऑडियो वाले, डबिंग वाले। तो उसको छोटा किया, खुद ही एडिट किया उसको छोटा करके 20 मिनट का किया, फिर उस पर वॉइस ओवर किया। काफी ज्यादा बैक एंड फोर्थ था उसमें।
देवियों और सज्जनों, चूंकि ये ताजा खबर के प्रमोशन के लिए घूम रहे हैं, इसलिए पहले 2 सवाल उससे रिलेटेड पूछ लिए गए हैं। बाकी आप लोगों ने प्रॉमिस कर ही दिया है कि उसको आप जरूर देखेंगे, फैमिली वाले ग्रुप पे शेयर करेंगे।
कितनी प्यार से बैठे हैं सब सामने।
अब वो सवाल जो आप लोग पूछना चाहते हैं, सिंगर भुवन बाम, ताजा खबर में गाने भी हैं। एक गाना स्वानंद किरकिरे ने गाया है।
जी।
ऑडियंस ने हमें आदेश दिया है कि वो गाना भुवन बाम भी गुनगुना दें।
यार, स्वानंद सर की आवाज तो खैर उस गाने को कहीं का कहीं ले गई है, तो अब मुझे पता नहीं मुझे इजाजत है वो गाने की या नहीं, पर गा देता हूं मैं।
जी, थोड़ा सा।
हाँ। देरे ना 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 दे के सब जग झूठ माया काया ले संभाल जोगी होए, लिखी जो रब ने है तकदीर में वही बात होगी होए, कि तेरे पाप पुण्य का घड़ा टूट के बह जाएगा यूं, कर्म की राह पे ना बन जाना माया का भोगी होए, कर्म की राह पे ना बन जाना माया का भोगी होए।
क्या बात, वाह साहब। तो ये आपने, ये सुपर एक्सक्लूसिव है, पहली बार गाया?
हाँ, ये फर्स्ट टाइम गाया है, और फर्स्ट टाइम मैं कहीं किसी को सुना रहा हूँ ये MP3 के अलावा।
लवली। आप ये गा रहे थे, मुझे आपके स्ट्रगल के वो दिन याद आ गए जब आप रेस्टोरेंट में गिटार के साथ गाने गाया करते थे।
जी।
कौन से गाने गाते थे तब? पुराने गाने हेमंत कुमार के, किशोर कुमार के?
हाँ, हेमंत कुमार साहब के, मोहम्मद रफी साहब के, किशोर कुमार साहब के, और बड़ा मतलब उस टाइम में 22 साल का था
जी
जब मैं करता था, तो मेरे को विदाउट लिरिक्स गाने की आदत थी, क्योंकि बचपन में ही ये सुनते सुनते बड़ा हुआ हूं। बाबा थे एयर इंडिया में, तब इंडियन एयरलाइंस होती थी, तो वो जब वो मास्टर टेक्नीशियन थे, तो वो उस काम के लिए दोहा, कतर ऐसी जगहों पे जाते थे। तो जब जाते थे तो वहां की मार्केट से हिट्स ऑफ राजेश खन्ना, बेस्ट हिट्स ऑफ किशोर दा, मन्ना डे किशोर दा का कॉम्बिनेशन, ये सब लेके आते थे, और हमारे घर में वो बैकग्राउंड में रोज बजता रहता था बस। और इतनी लाइट जाती थी कि मैंने हर गाने का एक एक अंतरा सुना हुआ था, बस अगला नहीं पता था मुझे लगता था इतना छोटा ही गाना है ये। बट फिर धीरे धीरे जब मैं और म्यूजिक सुनने लगा, तब मुझे रियलाइज हो यार ये तो सही मीनिंग बैठ रहा है, गानों का मीनिंग भी है।
कौन सा गाना आपको बहुत अभी जो ध्यान आ रहा हो, पसंद हो, जो आप थोड़ा ऑडियंस को सुना सकें?
पुकारता चला हूं मैं गली गली बहार की, बस एक छाँव जुल्फ की, बस एक निगाह प्यार की, पुकारता चला हूं मैं।
आपने पुकारा और मुझे एक दूसरी पुकार याद आ गई। ढिंडोरा आपकी एक बहुत कमाल की यूट्यूब ओरिजिनल
जी,
सीरीज देखी आप लोगों ने। जनता जानना चाहती है भुवन बाम साहब की ढिंडोरा का सीजन 2 कब आएगा। आप लोगों को लगता है कि आना चाहिए?
थैंक्स भाई मजा आ रहा है, ये मुझे हमेशा से चाहिए था लाइफ में। ढिंडोरा मैं क्या सच सच बताऊं या ऐसी बता दूं? देखो सच 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 कड़वा होता है और पड़ोसी हमेशा तो अरे ये सब बातें नहीं करते ऐसे। मैं कह रहा हूं सच सच बताऊं मैं अगर आपको तो अभी मैं ढिंडोरा के 4 एपिसोड लिख चुका हूं और कुछ हफ्तों में जैसे ये सब खत्म होगा, जैसी शो 27 तारीख को रिलीज हो जाएगा ताजा खबर सीजन 2, उसके बाद मैं पूरे मन से घुस पाऊंगा इस शो के अंदर। वरना कॉमेडी ऐसी है कि मल्टीपल चीजें नहीं कर सकते साथ में। पर हाँ, कुछ हफ्तों में इसकी शूटिंग कर देंगे शुरू, क्योंकि आप लोगों से ज्यादा मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ सीजन 2 लाने के लिए और
मजा आएगा।
मजा आएगा उसमें बहुत। ढिंडोरा सीजन 2 की तैयारी 2 साल पहले हो गई थी शुरू, जैसे सीजन 1 खत्म हुआ तो सीजन 2 में एक गाना बना रहे थे हम लोग, मतलब एक गाना बना रहे थे इन जनरल, और वो गाना लकीली हमारा सौभाग्य हो गया कि अगले दिन मैं मिल लिया उदित नारायण जी से। तो मैंने उदित जी को बोला कि उदित जी मैं ना एक शो बना रहा हूं जिसका नाम है ढिंडोरा, उसका दूसरा पार्ट बना रहा हूं मैं। अब वो कब बनेगा मुझे पता नहीं, क्योंकि अब मैं ताजा खबर करने वाला हूं सीजन 1, एक नया शो आ रहा है सीजन 1 ताजा खबर का। तो मैंने कहा उदित जी एक गाना है तो, और क्योंकि ढिंडोरा 2 पूरा टीटू मामा के आसपास है, पूरा उसका मेन प्रोटैगनिस्ट टीटू मामा है, तो मैंने कहा टीटू मामा के लिए एक कैरेक्टर है मेरे, उनके लिए क्या आप आवाज देंगे? तो उन्होंने बोला बिल्कुल देंगे। और फिर और वो गाना हमने 2 साल पहले रिकॉर्ड किया था और प्रॉपर नहीं वो तो मैं गा ही नहीं सकता, मैं नहीं छू सकता, उनकी आवाज नहीं छू सकता मैं। पर वो गाना मैं अभी गाऊंगा भी नहीं वैसे, क्योंकि वो गाना बहुत ही एक्सक्लूसिव है, वो नहीं मैं किसी को वो बहुत।
और उदित नारायण का कोई और गाना जो आपको बहुत पसंद हो?
उड़ता ही फिरूं इन हवाओं में कहीं, या मैं झूल जाऊं इन घटाओं में कहीं, एक कर दूं आसमां और जमीन, रह जाऊं या करूं क्या नहीं।
हम लोग जब शूट के लिए आ रहे थे तब भुवन को डाउट हो रहा था कि ये सब नई उम्र के बच्चे हैं, इनको 90s के गाने पता होंगे कि नहीं।
यार मैं थोड़ा ओल्ड स्कूल हूं, मुझे मैं नए नए गाने भी सुनता हूं, लेकिन मुझे याद पुराने वाले ज्यादा रहते हैं, क्योंकि उनके मतलब ज्यादा हैं, उनके मतलब अच्छे हैं,
नए में
मीनिंगफुल
कौन से सुन रहे हैं अभी? हैं? नए में कौन से सुन रहे हैं?
नए में एक वो गाना बड़ा पसंद है मुझे, इल्लुमिनाटी इल्लुमिनाटी अनदर। पर मुझे बड़ा उस बात का बड़ा दुख है कि मुझे उसके लिरिक्स याद नहीं होते, पर कभी कर लूंगा मैं याद। वो जैम है मेरा गाना।
भुवन, हम लोग जब आपको स्क्रीन पर देखते हैं तो बड़ी कमाल की लाइफ दिखती है, और उसकी जो सबसे मजेदार बात हमें लगती है कि आप और भी कमाल लोगों से मिलने का मौका पाते हैं। 5 ऐसे लोग बताइए, 5-6 बड़े जाबर तोप किस्म के लोग जिनसे आपकी मुलाकात हुई हो और आपको लगा हो यार मौज आ गई।
मैं अक्सर बताता नहीं ये बातें, क्योंकि वो वैसे बहुत प्राइवेट मोमेंट्स होते हैं जो मैं सिर्फ अपने बहुत करीबी लोगों को बताता हूं।
दोस्तों, क्या आप बराक ओबामा के साथ भुवन बाम का प्राइवेट मोमेंट सुनने के लिए तैयार हैं? प्लीज।
तो ओबामा जी आए थे दिल्ली टाउन हॉल, तो मेरे को सौभाग्य मिला था वहां जाने का। तो तब वो प्रेसिडेंट नहीं थे, मतलब वो पास ऑन कर चुके थे,
8 साल रह चुके थे।
हाँ रह चुके थे वो। पर ऑरा उनका प्रेसिडेंट वाला ही है। वो जब घुसे, वो एक कुछ स्टारबक्स की कॉफी लेके घुसे अंदर, और वो जिस तरह बात कर रहे थे, आधी बातें तो सर के ऊपर से चली गई मेरी।
वाह।
पर हाथ मिलाने का मुझे मौका मिला, और बस 2-3 बातें उन्होंने पूछी कि क्या करते हो, यूट्यूब पे क्या करते हो? तो मैंने कहा सर मैं कैरेक्टर्स प्ले करता हूँ यूट्यूब पे। तो कहते अच्छा। मैंने कहा मैं उस टाइम 16-17 कैरेक्टर्स थे, तो मैंने कहा 16 कैरेक्टर्स प्ले करता हूँ मैं। तो ऐसे हो गए। कहते अच्छा एंड हाउ डू यू शूट इट? तो मैंने बोला सर फ़ोन पे करता हूँ। ओनली ऑन योर फोन? मैंने कहा जी सर, नथिंग एल्स। मैंने नहीं सर। तो बड़े खुश हुए उन्होंने, ऐसे किया। फिर वो दूसरे की तरफ चले गए फिर वो उधर चले गए। बस इतना इंटरेक्शन हुआ था हमारा।
लवली। शाहरुख खान?
वो तो यार राजा के बारे में क्या बोला जाए। वो उनके साथ ये हाँ ये मुझे कहीं और से वैलिडेशन आया ना है, भाई मुझे सही वैलिडेशन दे रहे हैं सर से मिला था मैं T2 टॉक्स फर्स्ट टाइम किया था जब, तब चंपी वंपी हो गई थी हमारी।
हाँ।
चंपी दे दी थी उन्होंने। फिर उसके बाद मुझे लकीली उसके अगले कुछ महीनों बाद प्लस माइनस जो मेरी शॉर्ट फिल्म थी उसके लिए मुझे फिल्म फेयर अवार्ड भी मिला
आज
था।
ही के दिन रिलीज हुई थी?
हाँ, और आज 6 ईयर एनिवर्सरी है प्लस माइनस की। तो उसके लिए मुझे फिल्म फेयर अवार्ड मिला था। तो तब उन्होंने अच्छा, और ये टीवी पे कैसे डाल दिया उन्होंने, मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा है। टेलीकास्ट हुआ है प्रॉपर। मुझे लगा मैं गया हूँ स्टेज पे, मैंने कुछ बोला होगा और वो काट देंगे। मेरी क्यों रखेंगे वो बात, मेरी बातचीत क्यों रखेंगे वहां पे। उन्होंने प्रॉपर रखा, जिसमें शाहरुख सर कह रहे हैं कि वन ऑफ द ग्रेट टैलेंट्स ऑफ दिस कंट्री भुवन बाम, ऐसे करके उन्होंने बोल दिया। यार वो मैं उसका जिफ बना के अपने फोन में रखा हुआ है
लवली। और किससे? वो आपने वो बार्सिलोना के मैनेजर हैं भाई साहब?
हाँ, मैं मैनचेस्टर गया था, मैन सिटी का एक मैच देखने गया था। तब मुझे वहां पे पेप मिले थे। तो जो उन्होंने अपेरेंटली वो कहते हैं कि मेस्सी बनाने में पेप का बहुत बड़ा हाथ है, और बार्सिलोना के रह चुके हैं वो कोच। तो उनसे मेरी मुलाकात हुई थी। तब उन्होंने पूछा था कहाँ से हो, क्या करते हो। तो मैंने कहा सर मैं कंटेंट क्रिएटर हूँ, एक्टर हूँ, और मैं यहाँ पे बस आपका ट्रेनिंग सेशन देखने आया हूँ। और किसी को अलाउड नहीं है वहाँ पे मैन सिटी का ट्रेनिंग सेशन देखने का। तो ऐसे ही अगुएरो ऐसे घूम रहे हैं सामने शॉर्ट्स में, और सब लोग आपस में बातें कर रहे हैं, और मैं वहाँ ऐसे बैठा हूँ। मैं कह रहा हूँ ये कहाँ आ गया हूँ मैं, ये क्या दिन दिखा दिए यूट्यूब ने मुझे, ये किधर ले आया है वो यूट्यूब मुझे। फिर उससे पहले मेरी फर्स्ट एवर ट्रिप थी। अब मैं सॉरी टेक ओवर कर रहा हूँ थोड़ा।
जी जी प्लीज।
मेरी फर्स्ट एवर ट्रिप थी। यूट्यूब ने मुझे बोला कि तुम्हें जाना है यूएस। मैंने कहा यूएस जाऊंगा मैं? कह रहा हाँ आपको यूएस जाना है। अमेरिका जाएंगे। मैंने कहा पूरे खानदान में कोई नहीं गया अमेरिका आज तक। मैंने कहा मैं जाऊंगा तो फुल वट पड़ेगा घर पे। तो मैं उस सेंस में गया था कि मैं जाऊंगा। वहां एक वो था, क्या बोलते हैं, जितने भी गूगलर्स थे, जो भी यूट्यूब के एम्प्लॉयज है, गूगल के एम्प्लॉयज हैं, सबके साथ एक सेमिनार था। और मैं स्टेज पे था और मुझे बताना था कि मैंने कैसे एक गूगल पिक्सल पे वीडियोस बनाना शुरू किया है विदाउट एनी प्रोडक्शन। तो जीरो वैल्यू प्रोडक्शन उस सेमिनार का नाम था, और उसका हाईलाइट मेरा सेगमेंट था। और मैं अकेले वहां जाके टॉक दे रहा हूं। अब मुझे नहीं पता था कि मेरे साथ पैनल में स्नूप डॉग भी है। मैं बैक स्टेज बैठा हूं और वो चुपचाप, वो हाथ में, वो तो भाई साहब करते ही है मामला।
क्या हाथ में
है?
हाथ में क्या?
वो एसएल लाइट पीते एसएल लाइट पीते हैं वो कुछ अपने हाथ में सामग्री लेके वो ऐसे घुसे बैक स्टेज। अच्छा पहले तो क्या है, पहले धुआं आता है फिर वो आता है। तो पहले धुआं आया, धुएं से मैंने सोचा, मैंने कहा यहां क्या चल रहा है ये सब। तो ऐसे आया, ये मैं मौसम में ये मौसम में ऐसे बैठ गए वो, और मैं उनके साथ बैठा हूं। मैंने कहा हाय सर, हाय भुवन, हाय मैन, वेरी फ्रॉम इंडिया। वाओ, मेरा मन कर रहा था सिंगी स्किंग कर दूं वहां पे पर मैंने कहा नहीं, यहां नहीं कर सकते ऐसे। तो बढ़िया उनके साथ बातचीत करी मैंने। उन्होंने इधर उधर का पूछा, मैंने पूछा कि कितना हो जाता है दिन का। उन्होंने भाई बनाने के लिए एक आदमी रखा है यार, बड़ा ही मतलब बहुत सही उनका। फिर मुझे नहीं पता था कि उनका वहां पे पैरामाउंट स्टूडियो, एलए में जो पैरामाउंट स्टूडियो है, वहां पे उनका कॉन्सर्ट था। तो वहां पे सबको इनवाइट था। तो सेमिनार के बाद हम लोग वहां गए, और फिर वो पूरा जितनी भी इंडियन टीम थी वो पीछे से सिंगी स्किंग चिल्ला रही पर ये इंटरेक्शन था उनके साथ मेरा।
हम लोग अगली शख्सियत पर जाएं उससे पहले, बहुत यंगस्टर्स हैं, इंप्रेशनेबल एज के हैं, और इन लोगों को लगता है कि सारे कामयाब लोग और उनका स्वैग किसी ना किस्म के नशे से ही जरूर आता है।
हाँ,
पर आप तो कोई नशा नहीं करते हैं।
नहीं सर, जीवन का नशा ऐसा नशा है ना,
जी।
लाइफ का नशा एक ऐसा नशा है जिसके आगे सारे नशे फीके हैं। कोई भी ऐसी चीज इतनी मत करो कि आप अपना लक्ष्य ही भूल जाओ लाइफ में। मैंने अपने आसपास देख लिया सर, मैंने बहुत लोग देख लिए अपने आसपास, मेरे बहुत करीबी लोग मैंने देख लिया आसपास, वही है उनके लिए। उसके बिना फंक्शन नहीं कर पाते, उसके बिना सुबह का पैखाना नहीं हो पाता उनका। वो बहुत दुखदाई है। वही वो मिर्जापुर का डायलॉग है ना, शुरू मजाक में किए थे अब मजा आ रहा है, तो वैसा वो सिचुएशन है। तो अपने को मजाक में भी नहीं करना शुरू। 8वीं में एक बार रॉयल स्टैग पी थी मैंने, जब मैं 8वीं में था, कि क्या है ये, इतना बड़ा ढक्कन होता था उसका, पूरी रिम तक भर के पी थी, पी के सो गया और फुल गाली देता रहा खुद को कि कहां फंस गया तू, सांस ही नहीं आ रही, गला चिल्ड हो गया और चल रहा है पूरा गला। मैंने सोच लिया कि ये तो भाई, ये तो क्रेजी लाइफ है, ये नहीं पी सकते आप। और 8वीं में था मैं तब, मैं बड़ा उस टाइम बड़ा क्यूरियस था मैं कि क्या होता क्या है इसमें। पर
अभी आपसे इतने पॉपुलर हैं, सक्सेसफुल हैं, मुंबई पार्टीज, तो वो पीयर प्रेशर नहीं लगता यार कि कूल दिखना है तो ये सब करना पड़ेगा? कई लोगों को ऐसा लगता है, कई लोग उस प्रेशर में आ जाते हैं।
नहीं सर, एक हैक है मेरे पास, एक हैक है लाइफ में, एक हैक आ गया है कि अब क्या है, अब सबको चाहिए कि आप सोशलाइज करें, और अगर आप बिना ड्रिंक के सोशलाइज ना करो तो ऑफेंड हो जाते हैं बहुत लोग, और फिर बोलते हैं तू तो पीता नहीं, क्या है बच्चा ही है। फिर वो आपको सीरियसली भी नहीं लेते, उनको लगता है ये जो कह रहा है गलत ही कह रहा है, क्योंकि इसमें अभी मेच्योरिटी नहीं आई है, ये मेच्योर नहीं हुआ है। तो उस मेच्योरिटी पे आने के लिए मैं लेता हूं कांच के गिलास में एक रेड बुल, वो देती है बियर जैसा लुक उसको लेके घूमता रहता हूं पूरी रात, वो एक रेड बुल चलाता हूं मैं।
वाह साहब।
हाँ, और उसमें हो जाता है, जागा भी रहता हूं और सबकी बकवास सुनता भी रहता हूं, और फिर कुछ उसमें से सीख भी लेता हूं मैं चीजें।
अच्छा ये बताइए, कई लोगों ने ये एक धारणा बना ली है, आपके फैंस कहते हैं कि धारणा नहीं गलतफहमी है, तो मैंने सोचा आज पूछ ही लूं। एक तो सीरियस सवाल होना ही चाहिए बहुत, क्या भुवन बाम पूरी जिंदगी सिर्फ अपने ही प्रोडक्शन हाउस की सीरीज में काम करेंगे, बीबी की वाइन्स, ढिंडोरा, ताजा खबर, या एज एन एक्टर वो दूसरे प्रोडक्शन हाउसेस के लिए, दूसरी स्टोरीज के लिए भी अवेलेबल हैं?
सर मेरा ड्रीम है कि मैं खुद को एक थिएटर में देखूं। मेरे को फिल्म बनानी है, मेरे को फिल्म में काम करना है, जरूरी नहीं मैं वो फिल्म बनाऊं। मेरे भी सपने हैं कि मैं भी कोई बहुत बड़े डायरेक्टर्स के साथ काम करूं, बहुत बड़े स्टार कास्ट का एक हिस्सा बनूं। खुद का प्रोडक्शन हाउस खोलने की वजह यही थी कि कोई और उल्लू ना बनाए मुझे, मैं खुद ही उल्लू बन के सीखना चाहता हूं, इसलिए मैंने वो प्रोडक्शन हाउस खोला। और शुरू में उल्लू बनने में बहुत मजा है, 100 तरह के झूठ बोलते हैं आपसे लोग, 100 तरह के टोपी घुमाते हैं आपके ऊपर, 100 तरह के घोटाले होते हैं, यहां से पैसा मार लिया, वहां से पैसा मार लिया। मैंने कहा यही सीख सीख के आगे बढ़ना है। इवेंचुअल गोल ये नहीं है कि बहुत बड़ा प्रोडक्शन हाउस बनाना है। प्रोडक्शन हाउस बनाने का रीजन ही सबसे बड़ा ये है ताकि जो क्रिएटर्स जिनके पास रिसोर्सेज नहीं है लेकिन टैलेंट है, उनको मौका मिले। तो हम सिर्फ अपनी एज ग्रुप के लोगों के साथ काम करते हैं, हम कभी नहीं सोचते कि हम इसके साथ काम करेंगे, हम ये चूज करके काम करेंगे। अगर मुझे कोई बंदा बहुत पसंद आ गया, अगर मुझे कोई डायरेक्टर की कोई शॉर्ट फिल्म बहुत पसंद आ गई है, तो हम सीधा डीएम कर देते हैं उनको कि प्लीज हम एक छोटा मोटा शो बना रहे हैं, क्या आप आके बनाएंगे हमारे साथ शो? साथ में डेवलप करते हैं, बने ना बने अलग बात है, पर आपको आपका मंथली पेमेंट जो भी आप डिजर्व करते हैं, जो भी उस टाइम हमें सही लगता है, हम आपको देंगे। पर ऐसा नहीं है कि मुझे सिर्फ बीबी के वाइन्स प्रोडक्शंस में ही काम करना है। बीबी के वाइन्स प्रोडक्शन एक अम्ब्रेला है जिसके अंडर मैं सारे क्रिएटर्स को ये बताना चाहता हूं कि आप ये मत समझिए कि आपके पास रिसोर्सेज नहीं है। आज के टाइम में रिसोर्सेज शुड नॉट बी द एक्सक्यूज। सब जगह रिसोर्सेज है, हम देंगे आपको रिसोर्सेज। क्या चाहिए आपको? कैमरा चाहिए, लोकेशन चाहिए, मैं दूंगा कैमरा लोकेशन।
वाह।
आप केवल एक तगड़ी स्क्रिप्ट जो आपको लगता है आपके हिसाब से बहुत अच्छी स्क्रिप्ट है, आप लेके आओ, साथ में बनाएंगे, दुनिया को दिखाएंगे।
अगर किसी को अप्रोच करना हो, मान लीजिए इन प्रेसिडेंसी यूनिवर्सिटी के यंगस्टर्स में से किसी के पास कोई सॉलिड आइडिया है,
हाँ,
हाउ कैन दे रीच आउट टू यू?
सर मेल आईडी है अपनी bb@bbkivines.in। हाँ, bb@bbkivines.in। इस पे आप अपने सीवी, आप अपना कुछ भी भेजिए, हफ्ते 10 दिन के अंदर, मैक्सिमम 15 दिन के अंदर रिप्लाई आ जाएगा आपको। और ऐसा रिप्लाई आएगा यस और नो, कुछ बीच का नहीं आएगा। अगर नहीं समझ आया तो नहीं आएगा, फ्रैंकली, क्योंकि फिर वो लटकाने का भी फायदा नहीं है किसी को कि हम सोचते हैं, क्योंकि हमें बहुत सुनने को मिलता है बताते हैं। एक आदमी मुझे पिछले 3 साल से बता रहा है 3 साल से मेरे को बता रहा है वो, और अभी तक बताया नहीं उन्होंने। तो मैं जब भी उनसे मिलता हूं मैं मन ही मन सोचता हूं कि आज बताएंगे, नहीं बताया।
आपने कहा कि आपका मन है अच्छे डायरेक्टर के साथ काम करने का। कैन यू टेल अस 2-3 डायरेक्टर्स जिनके साथ आप काम करना चाहेंगे? जैसे मैं कहीं देख रहा था कि अनुराग कश्यप आपकी बड़ी तारीफ कर रहे थे, जबकि एक डिबेट चल रही है आजकल की इन्फ्लुएंसर्स को एक्टिंग में लिया जाए नहीं लिया जाए, तो उसके कंटेक्स्ट में भी उन्होंने कहा कि भाई बाकी सब एक तरफ, लेकिन मैंने भुवन का काम देखा और बहुत कमाल का लगा। आपके 3 ड्रीम डायरेक्टर्स की यार इनके साथ काम करना मिले।
मेरे को काम करना है, ये छोड़ रहा हूं मैं हवा में, कहीं सच हो जाए तो सारा क्रेडिट आप लोगों को और आपको जाएगा। राजकुमार हिरानी सर के साथ। अनुराग सर के साथ ऑफ कोर्स, मतलब वो तो अनुराग सर तो हैं ही, और
सूरज बड़जात्या के साथ, ताकि जितनी गालियां दी हैं वो सब रिवर्स हो जाए।
हाँ, नहीं वो तो कभी रिवर्स, इंटरनेट पे जो चला गया वो कभी जा नहीं सकता वापस। और
जल लीजिए
हैं और अपने अरे यार मैं कैसे जुबान पे नाम आ रहा है, मैं हैं
क्या करण जौहर का नाम भूल गए?
नहीं, करण सर के साथ तो करना ही है काम, बट अब आप मेरे से जिसका करियर शुरू हुआ है उसको इस स्पॉट पे डाल रहे हो कि इनके साथ नहीं, उनके साथ नहीं। पर हाँ, करना मुझे सब एक्सप्लोर करना है मुझे लाइफ में, कि जब जिसके साथ कॉल आ जाए, जब जिनका कॉल आ जाए, या जब जिनको मैं समझ आ जाऊं उस दिन मैं जाऊंगा। और मुझे कोई शर्म नहीं ऑडिशन देने में, कोई शर्म नहीं ऑडिशन।
चलिए कुछ ऑडिशन लाइव करवा लेते हैं। ऑडियंस में से कोई सवाल पूछना चाहता है? थोड़ा सा हम लोग आगे आ जाए। माइक प्लीज, माइक वॉलंटियर्स, माइक कहां पे?
ए बेटा थोड़ा शांत रहे, थोड़ा सा।
डू वी हैव माइक?
है अपने पास माइक? माइक की सुविधा है क्या अपने पास?
माइक है? हाँ दीजिए इनको।
हाँ,
हेलो सर, माय नेम इज अर्पिता।
डोंट कॉल मी सर, कॉल मी बीबी। सर इज
ओके बीबी, माय नेम इज अर्पिता। शायद नाम सुना लग रहा होगा आपको।
हाँ, कहीं सुनेला लग कहीं देखेला लगता है।
मेरे पास एक रैपिड फायर क्वेश्चन है आपके लिए
जी।
अगर आपको सारे 3 यूट्यूबर्स के नाम दे रही हूँ मैं, आशीष चांचलानी, हर्ष बेनीवाल और कैरी मिनाटी, तो आप किसको चूज करोगे?
मैं तीनों को चूज करूंगा, क्योंकि
कोई एक।
तीनों के साथ मेरा वीडियो आ रहा है।
थैंक यू। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन जी।
पहली बात तो मुझे बिलीव ही नहीं हो रहा है कि मैं आपको देख रहा हूँ।
इधर ही हूँ भाई, इधर ही हूँ।
मतलब मैं आपका इतना बड़ा फैन हूँ।
कितने बड़े?
मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूँ आपका। मैं आपको
12 नंबर का जूता पहनते हैं जी भाई।
मैंने आपको 11th क्लास से फॉलो कर रखा है।
हाँ।
ठीक है, और मैं जब भी डिप्रेस्ड या सैड होता था मैं बस समीर फुद्दी को देख लेता था।
जी सवाल पूछिए। सवाल
क्या सवाल पूछना जरूरी है?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं।
मेरा पूरा
नहीं,
मैं बस आपसे मिलना चाहता हूँ।
मेरे तक आपका प्यार आ गया। मिलना चाहते हैं क्या? आ जाओ।
मैं मिलना चाहता हूँ।
आजा। आशु भाई
एक सेकेंड, प्रोग्राम के बाद बुला लेंगे वहां पे। बहुत ज्यादा लोग आ गए। प्रोग्राम के बाद आ जाएगा। रोहित,
प्रोग्राम के बाद है ना? हाँ,
अगला सवाल
बाद में डन
जी। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, माइक दीजिए।
नीचे चलेंगे?
बहुत हो जाएगा, टाइम मत बिगड़। तो यही जी। अगला सवाल।
शूज नहीं चाहिए मुझे। जी भाई,
एक सेकंड।
हाँ आप, हाँ जी भाई। कौन पूछ रहा है, किसके पास है सवाल?
I'll do the moderation.
हाँ, हाँ।
हाँ जी, अगला सवाल। माइक कहाँ पे है? एक सेकंड। जी एक, हाँ पूछे, सवाल पूछे।
सर मुझे जनता ही नहीं दिख रही, तो थोड़ा सा ऐसा कुछ
पूछिए सवाल।
जी भाई।
हाय हेलो हाय भुवन,
हाँ
हाय
भाई,
भुवन।
जी भाई।
ताजा खबर एक तरफ, ढिंडोरा एक तरफ। आप ये बताओ बीबी के वाइल्स में नई वीडियो कब आ रही है?
जैसे ही ये निपट जाएगा, मेरे पास 3 एपिसोड ताजा लिखे हुए हैं, मेरे को बस उसको रिफाइन करके बनाने का मौका नहीं मिल रहा। जैसे ही ये खत्म होगा, चेक जैसे ही शो रिलीज होगा, तवे पे लगा दूंगा मैं वीडियोस, बस।
चलिए अगला सवाल, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, सेकंड लास्ट। माइक दीजिए जी।
हाँ, किसको?
थोड़ा इधर
एक महीप सिंह के साथ वीडियो बना लो यार।
सवाल पूछिए।
हेलो भुवन भाई।
हाय भाई।
लव यू भाई। सबसे पहले तो मैं कह रहा था भुवन भाई, एक लाइक टाइम था, एक फेज था, लाइक आई बीन लाइक स्ट्रगलिंग फ्रॉम लाइक सॉर्ट ऑफ सिचुएशनशिप। तो मैं बहुत ज्यादा डिप्रेस हो गया था। तो
एक सेकंड, ये सॉर्ट ऑफ सिचुएशनशिप क्या है पहले?
मैं समझ गया।
वो बहुत क्रेजी चीज है वो।
हाँ,
तो
हाँ।
फिर उस वक्त लाइक आपकी वीडियोज ही थी जो लाइक वो मेरे को उस मोमेंट से निकलने में। सो लॉट्स ऑफ लव भुवन भाई।
थैंक यू भुवन भाई। कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, मेरे को एक चीज पता है कि अच्छा टाइम और बुरा टाइम नहीं टिकते। बुरा टाइम है ना, सब निकल जाएगा।
भुवन भाई, दिल्ली वालों के लिए कुछ हो जाए।
एक सौरभ भैया, एक सवाल वहां से लेने का।
जी
हाँ।
माइक दीजिए, माइक। वेट, आप लोगों को मैं माइक दूंगा।
हाँ,
हाँ पूछिए, क्या सवाल?
सर एक बार मुझे बुद्धि की एक्टिंग देखनी है प्लीज, और मुझे आपसे हाथ मिलाना है।
रिलैक्स
आपसे हाथ मिलाना है।
रिलैक्स, आई गॉट इट।
जी हाँ बताइए, क्या सवाल है?
सो 1 फोटो सर है। अरे फोटो फिर यार, फिर वो वैसा हो जाएगा, एक हिसाब हो जाएगा।
जी
एक काम,
सवाल पूछना है कोई? हाँ बोलो
सर सबके लाइफ में अप्स एंड डाउन्स रहते हैं। आपके लाइफ में ऐसा क्या डाउन मोमेंट था जिससे आपको लगा कि इसमें से निकलना मुश्किल है, बट आप यहाँ पे हो अभी भी?
करते हैं, बाद में बात करते हैं। एक सर, आप इधर जाइए, आप इधर आ जाइए, आप इधर आ जाइए सर, इधर आ जाइए, आप इधर आ सर, आप इधर आ जाइए। एक ग्रुप सेल्फी लेते हैं। हाँ सौरभ भैया। थैंक यू दोस्तों, थैंक यू। कहां से जाएं?
क्लोज कर दें इसे। डोंट गो अपस्टेज।
यहाँ से क्लोज कर देते, यहीं से कर देते।
ऑन द स्टेज एरिया।
All right. That was Bhuvan Ba.
For Bhuvan Ba. ये जिद कर रहे हैं कि मैं जाने से पहले ऑडियंस को एक गाना सुनाना चाहता हूं।
कोई गाना नहीं सुना रहा। हो गए 2-3 गाने हो गए मेरे। नहीं, मैं कुछ ऐसी बात करना चाहूंगा सबसे। मैं एक ऑन अ सीरियस नोट मैं आपसे एक बात करना चाहता हूं, और फ्रैंकली ब्रो टू ब्रो और ब्रो टू सिस मैं सारी बातें करना चाहता हूं कि आपको पता ही है सीजन 2 आ रहा है ताजा खबर का, और आपको यह भी पता है कि मेरी कोई पीआर एजेंसी नहीं है कि जो सब जगह फैला देगी। मेरी मार्केटिंग एजेंसी, मेरी पीआर आप लोग हैं। और अपना रिश्ता ऐसा नहीं है अभी 1-2 साल पुराना, अपना रिश्ता 8-9 साल पुराना है। तो मुझे पता है कि आप लोगों को बहुत खुशी होती है जब मैं ऐसा कोई चीज करता हूं यूट्यूब के बाहर, और मुझे यह भी लगता है कि आप लोगों को लगता है कि यूट्यूब पे मैं ज्यादा एक्टिव नहीं हूं। उसकी भरपाई मैं कर दूंगा। इस तरफ की भरपाई आप लोग कर दीजिए। आप लोग सबको बताइए कि ताजा खबर सीजन 2 आने वाला है, और कुछ नहीं करना आपको, बस ट्रेलर का लिंक बता दो, बातों में सबको बता दो कि शो आने वाला है डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार पे 27 सितंबर को। और मजे की बात है, बिंज वॉच है, एक साथ सारे एपिसोड आ जाएंगे। आप देखिए, अपने परिवार के साथ देखिए, फटाफट निपट जाएंगे। और हाँ, जो लोग आज 2 व्हीलर पे आए हैं, हेलमेट लगा के जाना। मैं रास्ते में देखता हूं बहुत चीजें, ठीक है, रास्ते में दिखता है मुझे आप लोग हेलमेट लगा के जाइए और मस्त धीरे धीरे चलाइए। घर पे आपका कोई वेट कर रहा है दिल से, कोई आपका इंतजार कर रहा है, उनके लिए आराम से जाइए। थैंक यू सो मच आने के लिए, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। जो लोग यहाँ बैठे थैंक यू सो मच मुझे झेलने के लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। सर जी को भी बहुत शुक्रिया, पूरी पुलिस फोर्स को बहुत शुक्रिया। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Alright, a big round of applause for Bhuvan
एक बार
Bam.
जोरदार तालियां सौरभ भैया के लिए और एक और जोरदार तालियां इंडिया टुडे के लिए।
Saurabh, Salman Ahmed, Vice President of Presidency University, can I please have you on stage, please? Alright, thank you very much, Bhuvan Bam, for really electrifying chat, a fun interaction that you've had with our Presidency University students. Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright, guys, on the other side, we have our very esteemed guest joining us. The Police Commissioner of Bengaluru City, B. Dayanand, who's right here with us to have a wholehearted chat about the vigilant force, how Bangalore cops are using tech to fight crime and safeguard women. I'd appreciate if all our guests please take a seat. We have the Bangalore Police Commissioner right here on stage, along with India Today's Nagarjun Dwarkanath, Deputy Editor, joining us. A big round of applause, please. Please can we have B. Dayananda on stage, Bengaluru Police Commissioner. A big round of applause, please.
So firstly, thank you for accepting our invite and coming here. I just saw the photo of you. You're all smiles sitting in the chair of Police Commissioner. Is it that joyful or is it too much pressure to handle?
No, there is a misconception that police officers are not supposed to laugh or smile, but probably I'm an exception for that. One of the reasons for police officers not to smile or having a sullen face or sad face is that generally persons who come to us, either complainants, they are always sad because they have lost something. And then when you catch the accused, they are also sad because they have been caught. So seeing all these sad faces, we also become sad and sullen. But it is always better to be with such a young crowd, very young and dynamic and smiling. So we also feel like we should smile.
Well, this is the man and his department who keeps the city safe, Bangalore City Police, and so it's a thankless job, most likely, because no matter what you do and the back end work that you do, it doesn't come to the forefront, and also people don't often thank the police department. Does it cause a problem to you that police are not recognized enough in the society?
No, police is a department which has to work with the people. We cannot work with the files or other systems or computers and all. We have to work with the people. So it comes with its own charms as well as challenges. there is good visibility, people recognize you, there is a lot of status, and at the same time it demands a lot of family sacrifices, personal sacrifices, you don't have personal time. So those kind of sacrifices also have to be made. So it's a balance of both.
You're the commissioner for the city that recognizes itself with the tech, the Silicon Valley of India, Bengaluru. How is that the Bangalore police are taking in technology in day-to-day activities? Are you using AI to investigate? What kind of tech is helping you in day-to-day activities?
As you said, Bangalore nowadays has become a global destination. So it is a global city. So we want a global city to have a city of global standards. So keeping that in mind, right from beginning we have been focusing on technology. It's not just a recent phenomena. Even in 1976, we were the first ones to use the speed radar guns for traffic enforcement when other cities never heard of that one. Subsequently also, especially in traffic, we have been the pioneers in the use of technology. And even other in cyber crimes also, we were the first one to set up the cyber lab, first ones to start the cyber police station. And keeping in mind the staff shortage compared to the other cities, Bangalore city has less number of staff in terms of 1 lakh of population or in terms of square kilometer. So we try to use the technology as a force multiplier in these kind of situations, and we have been in the forefront of that one, right from using automated traffic challan enforcement. Now we have reached the stage of artificial intelligence and even big data analytics also, not only for traffic management but also in terms of detecting crimes and even use of technology for cracking cyber crimes.
So you spoke about cybercrime, and I just want to read out a message that I've got just half an hour back. I know it's spam. It says, please update your address within 1 working day and collect your parcel or it will be returned, and there's a link. And most of us here in the crowd would also have faced the same FedEx scam or
How
some
many have
courier
got it?
scam.
Raise your hands, anybody has got it? Many people would have got it.
Raise your hands if you have got a call saying your parcel has arrived. Please click this link, deposit the money. There's quite a number of hands that have gone up, including our camera person, sir. So, how do we know which is a correct link and not? And how are you tackling this?
No, nowadays these cyber fraudsters, they have been using all sort of methodologies to defraud other people. So we have to be extremely cautious. Unfortunately, what happens is when the same people, when they are extremely cautious in their physical world, when it comes to the online world, they lower their guard. So that should not happen. There has to be due diligence. There has to be caution in not to click these kind of unknown links, not to answer unsolicited calls. Basic precautions and common sense can keep you safe from cyber frauds.
So the crowd that you're addressing will understand, but maybe my parents' generation, my grandparents' generation might not understand what is a good link, what should be not clicked. They're so innocent.
It is not like that. Even the most educated IT professionals are the ones who are falling prey to these cyber crimes. More than the common people or the rural people, it is the affluent and those who are in cities, working in ITs or working in colleges, they are the ones who are getting defrauded.
Please throw some light. So on an average per month, how much of these fraudsters or complaints that you receive about these fraudsters and the money, is it a big chunk of money that people are losing because of these cyber crimes?
It is big chunk of money. It is in crores many a times. Recently you might have heard in Mumbai city, one person lost 25 crores for a similar kind of courier fraud. 25 crores.
25 crores. But why is the police not able to look at in a larger perspective that how do we stop this? It has happened in Mumbai, it is happening in Bangalore. Is there no permanent solution to this?
No, the solution is that people should report. Just like in traffic accidents, there is a concept of golden hour. That is, within 1 hour of the accident, if the victim is shifted to the hospital, his chance of survival or recovery is better. Similarly, if you report the cybercrime as quickly as possible, when it happens, there is a chance of recovery, or the chance of recovery is more. Otherwise, if time lapses, when the money moves from account to account, once the money is withdrawn, it is gone, you won't be able to get it.
So that's a golden rule. Remember, first rule is never click on unknown links from unknown numbers, no matter it's FedEx, courier or anything. And second is the golden hour. Report it to the police and the cybercrime department within the golden hour so that your money can come back.
There is a helpline number called 1930.
1930.
All India toll-free number. That is the number which you should call when there is a cyber fraud.
So there's certain changes in the police department, especially in Bangalore city. When I was studying in school, I remember 100 is what I used to call, and the police would come. Now it's in Bangalore city, it's 112 and across Karnataka also. How difficult was this a change, and what is the new thing that you have implemented for 112, emergency calling?
100 has become 112 as you said, but even if you call dial 100 also, it goes to 112 only. It is our control room number where all the calls are received, distress calls are received. And we have a very robust Hoysala petrol system. We deploy our Hoysala petrol vehicles, and our response time has been very good. We are reaching the spot in less than about 7 or 8 minutes. That has been our average.
And Bangalore police is also known for its social media game. In fact, a lot of social media of videos of Bangalore police have gone viral. The crime is shown first and says few moments later, and we see the culprit in the police station. How have you implemented this? Is it a conscious call that we have to reach out to the young crowd, put in reels, put in memes in the social media platforms?
See, social media is a very, very powerful tool nowadays, and it is a double-edged sword. We have to be very cautious while using it. We have to communicate to the people. We have to disseminate the information. We have to engage them. And storytelling is the best way of engaging especially the youth. Nobody is in a mood to read very static kind of pages. So we have been deploying using our and all these persons who does these small snippets and all, they are all our own policemen and policewomen who does the role.
You are saying you are not hired a professional video editor, camera person, so your own policemen are doing
our
it.
own policemen are.
So they are trained to do this? Yeah. So that's an internal talent within your department. There's something called Locus Spandana that the Bangalore police has started. So let me also throw some light. If at all any of you go to the police station, there's a QR code and you scan it, you can give a report. I just want to know, how seriously do you take it when you check the data? I might go to a certain police station and not satisfied with the service. I give them the lowest rating. Do you check that, and what action has been taken?
Yeah, this is Locus Spandana is our QR code based feedback mechanism, which is installed in all the police stations, both 112 law and order police stations and about 50 traffic police stations. The basic idea is to get the feedback of the people who come and visit the police station for various purposes. It could be for registration of crime, it would be for job verification or passport verification. Once they have visited, we expect them to give a feedback, just like all other portals nowadays. You need to give a feedback, and this gives us the actual reality how our policemen have behaved with them, have taken their complaints, and we do take it very seriously. Every morning I see the reports, and especially many of the narrative comments. If there is a positive comment, they are recognized and they are rewarded, and appreciation letters given to them in the parades. If there is a negative remark, we see what are the reasons for that one, whether our people were really at fault or was there any communication gap, was there any delay because of other reasons. And in case there is any high-handedness and other things, we do take action.
So it's important to remember that every time all of you go to a police station, scan the QR code, give your comments, give the comments about how to improve the policing and the department, so the Commissioner of Police will take a serious note of it and make changes as well. Sir, Bangalore city is notoriously known for the traffic. Is it a bigger headache for you than the usual law and order issue? Because time and again we see traffic jam in Bangalore city. Which is the bigger headache for you, the traffic or the law and order?
Traffic is definitely a serious issue to be tackled, and traffic management in Bangalore city is a major challenge for us, mainly because the city has grown exponentially over the years, and the road width has remained the same, whereas the vehicle number have increased hugely. So this gives us a lot of challenges. Plus, traffic is a matter of, it's a multi-agency thing. Other agencies are also responsible, like roads have to be done by the BBMP, electricity has to be maintained by Westcom. So we have to work with all these agencies, and we are trying to bring in that kind of a synergy and ensure that people move from place to place every day.
Are you using AI technology or anything to make sure the traffic flow is smoother or to reduce the burden during the peak hours? What tech are you using there, sir?
We are using artificial intelligence for two things. One is for enforcement of our offences. As you might have come to know, we don't no longer flag the vehicles for checking and our traffic enforcement. All this is done by our artificial intelligence enabled cameras put across the city. So they automatically detect the offences, be it not wearing helmet, not wearing seat belt, and so many other things. About 7 type of offences are being detected, and challans are generated and sent to the addresses. Only 97 to 98% of our enforcement is contactless enforcement. Only in cases of drunken driving or some special drives, we take up physical enforcement of these violations. Second thing is for congestion detection, and then alternate routes to be detected, then synchronization of signals. For all these things, we are using artificial intelligence.
So you're saying that a policeman will not stop someone who's not wearing a helmet, the camera will take care of it? Or policemen can still stop?
No, policemen are not stopping. They are not stopping any vehicles for not wearing helmet and other things.
Okay.
Only during special drives like drunk driving and other things, we stop the vehicles and check. Otherwise, it is not done.
You also have something called a media policy. Usually what happens is the police department is shy to take questions. They're in their own world doing the work. What is the Bangalore police media policy?
We are engaging with the media, be it electronic media or the print media, very regularly. Our press conferences are very regular. Every Tuesday we hold the press conference. Any media person can come and ask any question to the police, because ultimately we are answerable, we are accountable to the people, and media has the right to ask questions for us, and we are not shying away from that responsibility. And in fact, we are also live streaming these press conferences, so anybody sitting anywhere can view these.
So you live stream all your press conferences?
We live stream all our press conferences, we live stream our public contact programs, we live stream our parades. All our public engagement programs are live streamed.
And can any common citizen walk into your office? Is there a certain set of hours? Because usually what happens is the moment you're an IPS officer, it's difficult to get hold of you. So
No, our doors are open all the time. But 4 to 6 is our public visiting hours. Otherwise also people can walk in any time.
Sir, you have cracked your UPSC long back. A lot of youngsters are sitting here who are still studying, who are aspirants for taking up UPSC. What would you want to say to these young crowd? Is it even worth it to put in so much effort today, because you have certain streams also getting difficult in terms of earning more, your job prospects? What is your message for UPSC aspirants?
No, it depends on your priorities, what you want to do in life or what you want to achieve in life. Civil service gives scope to work in public service, to make policy decisions, and it's a great service to that extent. And especially police department, for that matter, it is the only department which can provide instant justice to people. A person who comes aggrieved to you, who is in distress, who is in trouble, he comes to you. When you provide him some relief, there is very happiness on his face. That is the greatest satisfaction you can get in the police department.
That's a noble way, sir, to put it. Just on a lighter note, does the Commissioner of Police get time apart from work? Do you watch movies? Do you get to watch TV, sports, spend time with your family, go on a dinner?
It is very difficult in this position, but we do take time out. We have to watch TV, watch YouTubes, and maybe once in a while go out with the family. Yes, definitely.
So when you were sitting, you recognized Bhuvan Bam. You said that he's a very famous YouTuber. Have you watched his videos?
I have watched his videos and many other YouTubers also. In fact, one of my hobby or passion is to watch these YouTube vloggers, what you call. Rather than watching movies and or news, I prefer to watch.
So who's your favorite YouTuber, sir, at today's time?
No, I watch these travel vlogs. I watch a lot.
And
motor vlogs.
And motor vlogs. So you're a motorbike or automobile enthusiast?
Yeah, I am.
So you ride or you drive? Which is your favorite bike or car? What do you prefer?
I have a Harley Fat Boy plus a old generation Bullet.
Did you hear that? The Commissioner of Police is a Harley Davidson Fat Boy. So when do you get time to ride this bike? Or is that we
don't spread it? I may be in trouble.
No, sir. Is that or maybe a reason why you're wearing helmet? We can't recognize that the Commissioner is going on a Harley Davidson bike. Is this since college or now?
Since college.
Since college, you're going drum everywhere. And you spoke about movies also as well as YouTubers. Who's your favorite movie star in present times or whenever you were in college?
All-time favorite, Dr. Rajkumar.
Dr. Rajkumar. That gave a lot of cheer, sir. ಅವ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫೇವ್ರೆಟ್ ಮೂವಿನೂ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ. ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ತುಂಬಾ ಇಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟಿರೋ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಗಿರೋ ಒಂದು ಮೂವಿ.
His Bangarada Manisha has been an all-time favorite for everybody.
Sir, we are running out of time.
Every Kannadiga.
Sir?
Every Kannadiga.
Every Kannadiga. Oh, nice. Sir, last 4 minutes we are left with before winding up. I want to open the forum also for a Q&A because a lot of people won't get the opportunity to meet you every day. So if anyone has questions to the Police Commissioner of Bengaluru about issues they have to talk about, how to reach out to him or his office, this is the platform. So please go on. Do we have a mic? Raise of hands, please. There. Here.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Syed Saifuddin. How do you monitor corruption in traffic police?
To monitor corruption only, or to prevent corruption, you mean? Corruption is not monitored; it has to be prevented. Probably, if the question is to how do we try to prevent corruption, one of these measures is to implement more and more technology. All our traffic policemen are given with body-worn cameras now. All their enforcement activity or any public engagement has to be, they have to switch on the body-worn cameras. Plus even the Hoysala patrol officers are given body-worn cameras. Plus as I said already, our traffic enforcement is contactless. So more and more technology which brings in accountability, transparency and objectivity, that is the only way to go forward to prevent corruption or curb corruption.
Next one. Yeah.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. My question is when we get a scam call, what the first thing we do?
First thing is the moment you realize that it is a scam call, number one, don't share your personal or private details. Number two, don't engage them in detailed conversation. Number three, don't send any money or don't give your account information. These are the basic protocols you should follow. And the last thing is, more important, is to report to the police through 1930. That's a toll-free number, 24/7, 365 days. Please report to it. They will respond. They will take your this thing. Give all the details, whatever you have, maybe the mobile number or the account number he has given. All those details, if they are given, it will help us in trying to crack the case.
Hello, sir. Myself, Rituraj.
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
So can a management student come under civil services?
Yes, you can. What is the course you are doing?
MBA, sir.
Yes.
Business.
Any graduate can write the civil services examination.
Is it still the traditional way that you need to put in 14 hours, 16 hours to crack it? Is it still the same way or there's different technique to even
crack? It has become more complex, more rigorous and extremely competitive nowadays compared to what we wrote 30 years back. Definitely, yes. It requires a lot of dedication, lot of commitment, lot of hard work is required, no doubt about that one.
Do we have more questions? Anyone? There, at the back. Blue t-shirt.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, actually my question is, what are the preventive measures you are taking for the safety of women?
Women's safety is our priority in Bangalore city. In fact, for that one, it's a good question also that we have implemented a safe city project under the Nirbhaya fund. All of you may be knowing after the Delhi episode of Nirbhaya, Government of India set up a project for that one. And we have implemented a 667 crore project for the safety of women and all the other vulnerable sections in the society. And it encompasses several aspects: setting up of CCTV cameras across the city, setting up of a command center, monitoring all the activities. So many components are there. In fact, it is being implemented in 8 cities, and Bangalore is the first city to commission the project and also to go live. We are proud of that one.
So in today's time, fake news is a big issue that, in fact, in media, we keep fact checking. At times, it would cause law and order situation also. Someone would have tweeted or shared a post. For all you know, it's fake news. And it would have created a riot, for example. It would have created a law and order issue. How do you tackle fake news? Today's time, that's the biggest threat.
Yeah, definitely, it is the need of the hour. And for that one, fake news and even the other thing is hate posts. So these two things we take seriously, and right from police station level, we have set up small social media monitoring teams. Maybe in a police station, 2 constables will be doing this activity, and DSP, DCP level, and even at the commissioner's office level also. Wherever such posts come to our knowledge, 2 things. One is we give proper facts and counter any such fake news. And second thing is if there are any hate posts, which are likely to trigger any violent activity, we do register the cases and apprehend the culprits and try to take down those kind of content from the online platforms.
So this is hate post, but what if someone's trying to attack someone on the comment section? For example, I put up a post and a lot of people are trolling me, commenting negative stuff about me, abusing me. Can I still report it? Or do you do suo motu cases? Do you keep monitoring social media?
No, those kind of things have to be reported. There is a thin line between what amounts to defamation or what amounts to a kind of abuse which comes under the criminal law.
So you also spoke about fixing up accountability as well. How do you ensure that you might be right, but the people below you or under you are doing the right things at the right time? How do you monitor them? Because usually when there's interaction between 2 people, the citizens and the police, that is when the corruption starts, or the genesis of the corruption, when interaction happens. How do you remove corruption from the whole system? Is it even possible?
It is possible. More than anything else, we have to make our people accountable at every level, right from constable level to the commissioner's level. So give them the targets, give them the responsibilities, and they have to work within the parameters of law, set the standards, set the policy, and give it to them. And also periodic inspections, review meetings, these kind of things will help in ensuring that things are going in the right direction.
So Bangalore of late has got a bad name in one topic, the road rage incidents. We see time and again that people are getting out of cars, beating up others, getting into a violent fight. Is this something new to the city of Bengaluru, all of a sudden, that people are getting out of the cars and getting into a fight? Is this also a psychological problem because you're stuck in traffic for 3 hours, 4 hours? Or has this always been happening, reported now?
No, there are 2 things in this one. Number one, as you said, because of the modern day life, this thing, and the pressure of work and pressure of other things, people are becoming more and more intolerant, number one. Second thing is, what is happening is with the use of technology, now that most of the cars and other vehicles are having these dash cams and everybody has a mobile phone, these kind of things get recorded, these kind of things get circulated in the social media, and they have a tendency to go viral. But every such incident we have taken seriously and we have acted upon that.
But what do I do if someone is trying to get into a road rage fight with me? What is the first step do I have to take?
First step is to stay calm. Don't engage in an argument with the other person, even if he is trying to be aggressive and trying to be physical. And second issue is to call 112, and we are just 1 call away and about 8 minutes away. We will definitely reach the spot. Third thing is to note down the details, his physical particulars, his facial thing, or his whatever number plate he has got. And then when the police come to the spot, explain your point of view, allow the other person also to give his version, and then the police will take further steps.
Does the police commissioner recommend having a dash cam in every car? Is it necessary
yes,
today?
all our vehicles, police vehicles are having dash cams.
No.
Right from Hoysala to all our inspectors' vehicles and ACP's vehicles are having dash cams, and even the public also,
Yes.
it is better to have dash cams.
In fact, I wanted to talk about the public. So you recommend public having...
100%, because you will definitely know the actual version. Otherwise, generally earlier people used to say in India, whichever is the bigger vehicle, that will be made the accused in any road traffic accident. No longer is the case now. Now we know, go by the facts, go by the reality, what actually happened there. For that one, dash cams definitely help. Plus the other CCTV cameras, whatever are there, they also come in handy for this purpose.
Well, thank you so much, sir. The time's up, and thank you for coming here and taking questions, not just from us, also from the public. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bangalore Commissioner, Mr. Dayanand, here at India Today, Mindrocks. Thank you so much, sir. And most probably the only commissioner who's riding Harley Davidson bikes.
There will be many. Thank you so much. It has been my pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
your patience, guys. We have Ananya Pandey, who's just arrived. She's just going to come on stage, give us just a moment. But I hope you've enjoyed the Mindrocks India Today Youth Summit of 2024 so far. If I could take a moment to thank our sponsors here, Presidency University and hospitality partner, the Lalit Ashok. I'd like to welcome all of you yet again to this very fun session at the India Today Mindrocks Youth Summit. Indeed, the grandest one. In fact, the day-long extravaganza that's designed here to inspire, entertain and engage young minds across the nation. This exhilarating event promises a day packed with dynamic chats, as we see here, back-to-back celebrities in their own right who are joining us with stellar musical performances, vibrant dialogues, India's most exciting emerging leaders, all the way from the field of politics and entertainment, startups, social media, business and sports. Here, before we begin, thank you to our sponsor yet again, Presidency University, and our hospitality partner, the Lalit Bengaluru. Thank you very much again for your patience, and there we have it finally. Welcome to Presidency University and welcome to the India Today Mindrocks Youth Summit. Ananya, we see the craze for you here.
Amazing, so sweet. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Someone's like screeching in the background. Are they okay? Are you fine?
Do you want to greet them in Call Me Bay style?
I mean, Bay is very good at rhyming. You know, she says, I am Bay, I'm here to slay, eat, love and pray. I will say, I'm Ananya Pandey. It's very sunny today. Hello, Bangalore. I may look like an eyesore.
No.
But the flight was very early, but I wanted to be here really. That's my rhyme for the day.
That is so sweet. Ananya, what do you like about Bangalore the most since you've just arrived?
The people. The love and the warmth, the weather, the food, but I think the people the most.
And the people the most, and the food, if it has to be one pick from Bangalore, what would that be?
I mean, I really like ghee podi dosa and ghee podi idli are my favorite things. I don't know if it's like a Bangalore speciality, but those are my favorites.
Ghee podi idli is the most popular, I guess.
Okay, great.
Awesome. Let's have a seat.
Yes.
A big round of applause for our bright young star, Ananya Pandey, who's just had a big run on OTT.
Can everyone see me if I'm sitting?
You want to stand?
I'd
love
standing.
it. All right, let's do it. Okay, Ananya wants to stand because she wants to get closer.
Yes.
You know what? Now I regret not wearing my heels.
I can take mine off.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
All right. So, Ananya, I asked you this question even on backstage. Ananya comes from a filmy family, certainly.
Yes.
But has that ever acted as an impetus to your career? Has it given really a boost that you wouldn't have if not for the background? And if it has, tell us how has it helped and what were the real challenges that also came with it?
Honestly, I see that my father is an actor as a huge thing of pride for myself because he came from a family of doctors and it was his dream to be an actor. So for me, it's a very proud thing when people are like, oh, she's Chunky Pandey's daughter, and it's not something that I ever want to be embarrassed by or something that I don't want to talk about. So for me, I think the most important thing is to acknowledge it and be proud of it. There's nothing to be ashamed of when it comes to that. But of course, people in film families, they have more connections. It's easier to get into the room. But once you're in the room, I think it's completely up to you how you show yourself. Yeah, that's what I feel.
And what was that one thought you had in mind about the film industry, which is now totally busted, now that you're an industry insider and thriving?
I mean, I think on the outside it looks very glamorous and it looks like
Yeah.
we just wake up like this and we just, I walked out of the room looking like this, but it takes a lot of time and there's a lot of waiting. Everything on the outside looks like it's happening fast and this is happening, that is happening, but in the industry, I've realized there's a lot of waiting. Waiting for a release, waiting for your next film, waiting for the audience's response, just a lot of waiting. Yeah.
And you know what? When you say there's a lot of waiting, I'm surprised considering we're in such a fast age. Everything is so instant around us, be it social media or whatever you want, your delivery apps, it's there in an instant.
Yes.
In this fast age, what are the real challenges that you've grown up with or grown into the film industry with?
I think I think we're so used to instant gratification that we're like, if something good is happening, we're not able to completely focus on that. We're always thinking of the next thing.
Yeah.
For example, when Call Me Bae came out, I'm so happy with all the love. I'm so grateful, but I'm already nervous for my next release because everything moves so fast. So I think just not being able to stay in the moment is something that I've felt. What? What are you saying? Thank you. The last time I think I came to Bangalore, I'd come with Vijay for Liger and everyone was only screaming for him. But now I'm happy I'm getting some love over here.
Well, there's no Vijay and you're seeing the craze for you.
Thanks, guys.
Cute. You're so adorable, Ananya. And what I love about Ananya the most is that whatever role she plays in a film, somehow she makes the film about her. Even if she's not the protagonist, Ananya really blossoms in every role that she's played and essayed. But I'd still like to ask you, how important is it to be the protagonist for you or not?
I don't think it's as important as people think. I think even if you're in a film or a series for one scene and with that scene, you as an actor get to learn something and you challenge yourself. But also, I think just if it's impactful, if you are really saying something, if the character is propagating the story in some way, that's good enough. But I think as a young woman headlining a show is a huge deal because it opens the door for a lot of other young women. It gives them the opportunity and the chance and possibly some inspiration also that, if I can do it, they can do it as well. So for me, that's how I look at it. With a girl headlining a show, the fact that Amazon and a production house like Dharma has backed it, that's a huge deal. And I hope that opens the door for a lot of other young women out there.
And as much as you say that, I'd like to ask you, how hard is it, Ananya, to be a superstar today?
I don't think I'm a superstar.
No, but I'm saying, how hard is it to become a superstar? Because let me quote Shah Rukh Khan. Shah Rukh said, I'm the last of the superstars today.
I
Do you
would
agree
with that. Yeah, it's something else only. I think there'll be different kind of superstars, but I think the kind of stardom that Shah Rukh sir and Amit ji and all the Khans have had, and I don't think it's the same now. It's very different, the age. Yeah.
But we still idolize our stars here in the South.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
Yeah, I've seen firsthand the experience with Vijay on Ligo. I've seen it. Yeah. See, there's already.
Why
He's
don't
not
you
even
drop-
here,
why
and there's
don't you-
whistles.
You want to drop some South stars' names who you really admire and maybe want to work with?
I love Fahad Fazil. I
Right.
think he's amazing. If I'm talking about the Kannada industry, I loved Kantara. I loved Rishabh Shetty and his work in that. And of course, there's Yash. I love KGF. So yeah, these are. And Rashmika's a cutie. I love Rashmika.
Lovely. You're the cutest.
Thanks.
Yeah, you guys agree?
They have to. No, they don't have a choice.
You know what? We saw Call Me Bae. I watched Call Me Bae. I'm sure most of you all have watched it.
Did you all watch it? Okay, good. The girls are like, yeah. Boys, I promise it's lots of fun. You'll also enjoy it.
And your fashion is on point for sure. You're looking great today as well.
Thank
but
you.
the social media lingo, my God. Would you want to give us a little about social media dictating lives today? It literally monitors what we do, or you allow it to monitor.
Yeah, I think my film Kho Gaye Hum Kahan, which came on Netflix in December, was a lot about that. Yes, a lot of love for that. So I think social media is a beast that's in all of our lives right now. I don't think there's any point trying to fight it because it's the sign of our times. It's something that we're going to have to live with for a long time. So I think the best thing to do is learn to dance with it and learn to kind of use it for your advantage. Don't try to fight it or don't try to get bogged down by it because it's a very small part of a very large world out there.
But how compelling is it for you to really be putting out your stuff there? And what does it do? I mean, how does social media mold your career? I'm only saying this because you have impressionable minds standing right before us who could get really consumed with social media. What's the tactful way of using it?
I think just setting boundaries is the most important. Right now, I'm still mid-promotions for Call Me Bae, and for me, it's a very important tool to connect with my fans and connect with people. I've come across so many young girls and boys out there on social media, and the only way I'm actually, besides something like this, the only way I'm able to actually talk to people is through social media. So you can really use it as a useful tool, but you have to set boundaries because I'm also one of those people, if I'll read a bad comment on certain days, it really affects me, and I for sure. I'm also a normal human 25-year-old
normal human.
So I get affected by things, but yeah, you have to set boundaries and snap out of it.
No, but tell me, how do you snap out of negative comments? People who are trolling you. It's hard. It's hard for me as an anchor. How do you deal with it?
I think don't be so hard on yourself. Thanks. There's like pandas on it. I don't know if you noticed. Thanks. What was your question, sorry?
On how you really deal with the troll army.
I think with the troll army, I think it's important to not be so hard on yourself and kind of feel what you're feeling. I think something that is, people talk about is like get over it, move on, but I don't think you should do that. I think you should really feel what you're feeling. Whatever you're going through in life, don't ignore your, emotions because it's going to affect you on some other day. For example, if I read something negative, I'm like, oh no, forget it. But then on another random day on set, if I'm not performing that well, then I go back and think, I'm like, oh, but that negative comment said I can't act, so yeah, they may be right. So I think it's about just processing your emotions and dealing with it completely rather than trying to ignore it.
Well, and as much as we speak of social media, the pressures when it comes to actually performing, considering OTT platforms are so robust today, do you believe that OTT has kind of given room to loads of talent, and what does that do to an artist like you? Is it more challenging? Now do you have to put up the A act, best act? How do you handle that pressure?
For sure, you have to. If you don't do your best, there's going to be someone else who's going to come and take your position because there's so many talented people out there. For me, OTTs actually makes me feel like it's the best time to be an actor,
Really?
There's so much to do. There's so many, parts that are now written so fully. There's so much more wholesome, especially for women, the way it's been written now. But I don't think anything can replace the experience of cinema. So I feel like as an actor, for me, it's important to balance both of them out. With OTT, you can be a lot more experimental. You can do a lot more things, but then you have to the connect an audience feels when they go into that dark theater and they're eating their popcorn and they see you on screen. I think nothing can beat that as well. So it's about kind of finding a balance between both.
Amazing. Is it important for an actor to have a social conscience? Well, I know all of us need to as humans, but how much more important is it for an actor to have it in a way, because you have scores of people trying to imitate you, following you?
Yeah, I mean, like Uncle Ben said in Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. So I think it's very important for me to use my voice correctly. And sometimes as an actress, I feel a little helpless because people are like, oh, don't get too political, don't say this, don't say that. But I've realized when I do work that aligns with my moral beliefs and my social beliefs, for example, in Call Me Bae, I don't want to give spoilers, but it goes into a zone that stands up for women and women empowerment, and it speaks about, okay, I'm giving a spoiler, but it speaks about the Me Too issue. And it's something that I may not have fully been able to speak about in real life because
various reasons, but if I'm being able to do that through my work, I feel like that also has a large impact. So for me as an actor, I don't think I'll ever do something that goes against my beliefs as a human being, because I know the impact that it has on people.
Yeah.
Because our country is a very influenced country. It gets influenced easily. I get influenced so easily. When I watch something on screen, I'm like, oh, I want to be like that. I want to do that. So I understand that, and that's why it's very important to be aware of the kind of work that you put out there.
Well, yeah, and I was saying, is it difficult to actually speak up, considering you're a face, you're on screen, you have a huge following as such? Is it really difficult to put out your true feelings there? And how do you do it? How do you maneuver through it to actually express yourself and yet not be labeled?
I try to be as true to myself as possible. I don't, I'm not one of those people who say you have to speak about everything, you have to do this, or force
choose
people.
your battles.
Yeah, but speak for something. I think it's very important to stand for something. You can't stand for nothing. I know what's important to me. Women's safety in our country is very important to me. So that's something I'm very, very vocal about. And every chance that I get to talk about it, I do talk about it. So I think it's important to find what is really important to you and do it correctly. It's not about just putting things into the air, because I feel like actions do speak louder than words. We've all spoken a lot about things, but actually putting things into action is what matters most.
Since you've spoken about, you referred to Me Too, you spoke about, women's safety, etc. Would you want to comment on safe working spaces for female actors? We know the...
Dance. Step 1 second. They have moved on too quickly.
You guys have moved on too quickly. Will you dance?
I'll dance at the end.
Okay, she'll dance at the end. To win songs, so we'll have that ready.
We'll take requests from the audience.
Awesome. Okay, so I was saying safe working spaces for women, and Anya, how far have we come? What do we need to do, especially in the film industry? We know what's happened in the Malayalam film industry now. It's created ripples across industries at this point.
Yes.
Do you think this is a need of the hour to speak about it, to form panels, to ensure voices are heard?
For sure. With the HEMA committee that's happening now, I think it's very important that every industry has a committee like that, with women coming together and starting something like that, because clearly no one else is doing it. So the women have to do it, and the women have to start it. And I feel like there has been some change now. People are talking about it, but we have a long, long way to go. There's still a much, much bigger battle to fight. With, certain production houses, I have seen that in our contracts, there is, helpline numbers, there are special clauses that ensure the safety of women, and I think that's very important. And also even our call sheets have helpline numbers that you can call and you can complain to, even if you want to complain anonymously. But I don't think it's an issue that only exists in the film industry. I think it's across industries, and it's very important that, we address this as quickly as possible.
All right. So, as much as we speak of a fast life, fast work, fast-paced, or quick gratification, like you did mention, I'd like to ask you, what do you think of dating, fast dating apps? Is Ananya dating?
Oh, that's now pushing at this question. This last.
I wanted to get done with it.
What does the audience want or think? I'm trying to be mysterious right now, so I'm not really going to give an answer. But I love being in love. I think it's my favorite feeling. I love love.
Yes. And dating apps for you?
No, not for me. Not for me. No. I need to meet someone in person and talk to them. But to each their own, guys, honestly. I've known a lot of people who are like getting married and they met on Hinge. So, yeah.
So, all right. So you're
not for me, but
not for you.
Good for you.
Organic it is for you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I want that proper love story, like we met like this and all, yeah. Huh? What? Oh my god, no, I got too trolled for that. Today I'm not getting trolled for anything I've promised myself.
You're not going to get trolled. I think this is a fun audience here.
Thank you.
What? Speak louder.
She wants me to touch my tongue to my nose, but we're not doing that.
Too bad. She's refused. But, Ananya, if I have to ask, what's a deal breaker for you in a guy?
Disrespect, disloyalty, and not just respect when it comes to me, I think to people around you, when they don't treat people who can't do anything for them well. So I think, just disrespect.
Disrespect.
Yes.
Loyalty or honesty?
Is it not the same thing? Honesty. Yeah, honesty.
Okay. Well, if you have to pick an actor from the South, who would that be? I know it's a difficult question, but...
Who?
Pick an actor from the South.
For what?
If you want to share screen space with the actor.
Yash. I said Yash. There's so many. I love the way Allu Arjun dances, so I'd love to do a song with him. Yeah.
Okay.
Huh? Ram Charan. So there's so many. It's endless. It's endless.
And in Bollywood?
Ranveer Singh.
Ranveer Singh?
Yes.
Okay.
And Ranbir Kapoor. Yeah, both.
Are those your favorite actors?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Hey, but you know what, Anandya, you've come from a background where you've had a lot of your peers are also actors. In that sense, do you believe that has it been useful to come from a space where you've had the contacts? I know you've answered that question right at the start, but a little delving into that, you have a lot of your age group girls now who you've grown up with, also actors.
Yeah.
How do you maneuver the challenges and yet stay great friends?
I think there's room for everyone, honestly. I feel like you can't imitate anyone's journey. Everyone has their own destiny, and it truly, truly works like that. That's something that I've realized with the film industry. I think it's just about being allies when it comes to helping each other. You know, I really think there's room for everyone. So and me and my friends, we talk about work very little. I think people think we talk about the industry and all things about it a lot, but we actually talk about lots of other random stuff.
No jealousy, no
not at all. I don't
spitefulness.
feel no, not at all. No, I don't feel
it's
that.
a human trait. How do you
is.
deal with it?
I try to channel it into something nice. So if I see any of my contemporaries giving a good performance, I get inspired by that, and I feel like I should work harder next time to be able to top that.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so now to get to a little bit of the Gen Z lingo, I've been specifically asked to
I still say YOLO a lot, and I think that's not cool anymore.
Why?
Is it? Now it's done. I think there's way more new
YOLO
things.
is classic.
Yeah, I hope so.
We're using it. I think
But
I'm a
now
boomer
they've been
now.
the Gen Z people are saying some really crazy things.
Like what? Before I take that test to you, what are they saying?
Like Riz and I
Riz?
don't know what
No?
they're saying. I don't get it. They're making it way more complicated. They're trying to shorten it, but it's getting worse.
Okay, let's test you. A quick test for Ananya Pandey on the Gen Z lingos, yeah? What's
Okay.
FOMO?
Fear of missing out.
Okay.
Yes. This is easy.
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
ICYMI?
Huh? What? Use it in a sentence.
Suhani will.
Anyone knows or what
Come here, Suhani, come closer.
No, they also don't know. We don't know what this
Okay, we'll come to that next. IMHO.
In my honest opinion. Right?
Okay. SMH.
Shaking my head.
Okay.
Okay.
FWIW.
Huh?
FWIW.
For your what? I lost
For what it's worth.
See, so complicated.
You know what you do best? Rolling your eyes.
I do.
It's such a classic.
It's gonna go on
There
the
should be
back
such
of my
a
head at
perfect
one
meme like
point.
that. Ananya rolling her eyes.
It's tough on this game.
Yeah. YOLO is what you already said. NBD.
No big deal.
Awesome. IDK.
I don't know.
Okay. Not too tough at all.
Okay, yeah, this was
Easy, no?
Yeah.
Okay. Courtesy Suhani.
Thank
How
you.
frequently do you use these Gen Z lingos?
No, I say like IDK a lot because I
Okay.
really DK anything. And yeah, I think IDK is a common one.
Okay.
Or I say WID. What are you doing? Also, that's a common one.
Okay. So, Call Me Bay. I think that's your project where you're headlining. It's possibly your first.
Yes.
What was the high point in Call Me Bay? What was a takeaway from it? And your fashion, my God.
Yeah.
Was there anything that you decided for yourself in it, or was it all handled?
No, I think Anaita did a great job with the fashion. We stole a lot of things from Karan's closet, actually. A lot of the trench
Really?
coats that you see are actually Karan Johar's. There was a lot of thrifting. A lot of my stuff is also in the show because Bay, I think, when you see her journey, she starts finding her own way, finding her own feet in fashion. So she gets a little experimental. So there's a mix and match with a lot of pieces from different people's closets.
Yeah.
There's actually a jacket that Ranveer Singh wore in Rocky Rani, but Veer Das is wearing that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've taken a lot of bits from other people's closets. My high point of Call Me Bay would actually be the reactions of the people after watching it, because I expected people to like it, enjoy it, be a time pass sort of show, but I think the way people have kind of dived so deep into it and, really connected to it, and, everyone with the Behen code, the reels that I'm seeing and all. It's really, really sweet. So yeah, I think my highest point is right now seeing the reaction of people.
Awesome. You know, when you play Gen Z in that, and
Yes.
there's such.
I'm actually Gen Z in
Yes,
real
you are.
life. I
Yes,
may
you
seem
are.
old, but
You're all
I'm
of
Gen Z.
you're all of 25.
Yes.
Cute. Ananya, could you tell me what are the misconceptions that people have of Gen Z? You know, there's such a gap. Between the boomers and the Gen Z, I think today that we don't quite get the Gen Z, their intentions, what they want to do.
Yeah.
You want to tell us what are the misconceptions that should be busted today?
I think people think that Gen Z don't, like people of like our generation don't have feelings, but I actually think we know our feelings really well. I think this is a generation that's actually identifying their feelings, addressing feelings, going to therapy, which is very, very important. So actually, to the contrary of what people believe that we don't care about anything, I think we care a lot about things. Yeah.
You spoke of therapy. Do you believe it's important to speak? And do you want to talk about mental health? Is there something that hold a lot of value to?
Yeah, it's people I go to the gym all the time and I'm constantly taking care of my physical health, and it's the same thing like that. You're taking care of your mental well-being. I found therapy to be very, very useful to myself. So yeah, I would recommend it to everyone, but again, it's really up to them what they're comfortable with.
You know, for all of us, school is the best memory. You went to the
best.
Ambani School, Mumbai?
I did, yes.
Okay, so what's your best memories from school to now? And what was Ananya's dream then? Are you living your dream today, or was it something else then and you've made the switch to acting today?
No, I always wanted to be an actor. I think since I popped out of my mom, I was like, I want to be an actress. Briefly, I did want to be a doctor. Because my grandparents were doctors and biology was my favorite subject in school, which is not a reason to be a doctor. And I don't think anyone would trust me to be a doctor, but I really did want to be a doctor.
Okay.
And I also wanted to be a primary school teacher because I love kids, but I generally wanted to be an actor only. So I guess I am living my dream now. School was my favorite time. I would literally fight with my mom to go to school because if I was sick, she would be like, listen, you can't go to school. And I'd cry and beg her to go to school. Like I had 100% attendance every year. So I just loved everything about school. I just wanted to be there all the time. I don't know if anyone has the same.
Oh, well, I
feelings
love
as me.
school too. I think school was my favorite.
This boy
place.
loves school.
Yeah, school, guys.
School lovers. Hi, your teachers are here. Still are putting your hands up or no?
So school it is versus college for you.
I didn't go to college.
I'm
standing in a college and saying that. Didn't go to
my
college.
next question was to you, and how important is it to finish education?
I mean, I think education is very, very important, but I don't think you necessarily have to get a degree or go to a certain place to be educated. For my kind of job, I learned the most when I was on set. So I think there are a lot of ways to be educated and learn about things. Of course, a degree is very, very important. I started working when I was 18, so I didn't get to go to college, but I learned everything I possibly could when I was on a film set.
Was that a conscious choice? You made that decision?
Yes.
And your family backed you entirely for it?
Not really. They were like, you have to have a backup plan and everything, but I was pretty sure about my decision.
And if you did take up college, what would have been your stream of interest?
I was going to study media and communication, actually.
Oh,
yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Call me Bae.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
it.
actually, yeah. I think I'd be good at PR.
Being a journalist?
Media. Maybe. I'll be interviewing you next time.
Lovely. What fun would that be? Okay, so if at this point, what we know is that you've done several films. Kho Gaye Hum Kahan. Is that your favorite film, guys? Which is your favorite of Ananya?
Kho Gaye or Bae?
Kho Gaye or Call Me Bae?
They're going for the Kho Gaye vibes.
Okay.
I asked someone an answer and they just gave me a flying kiss, so I don't know what film they're talking about. Bae? Okay, this
Call Me Bae. Okay, yeah, Call Me Bae I think is, from what I felt, I think I watched all your movies. Yeah, thinking of which, I love you in all the movies that you've done, and I think you're one of the brightest young girls today in the industry who knows what she's doing, has great flair for her art, and is very sensible. And I'm not making comparisons here, but I think she's surely the best kid on the block, yeah? Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks. So, out of Kho Gaye Hum Kahan, Gehraiyan, your favorite part, your favorite film that you did that you want to talk about a little?
You know, I can't choose, honestly, every film.
Okay, you can give me a bit of both.
I think Kho Gaye Hum Kahan will be very, very special to me because I really feel like, there are certain films that speak about a generation. You look back so many years and I feel like people have that about Dil Chahta Hai because it really spoke about the 2000s and that generation and how people were. And I feel like Kho Gaye Hum Kahan is a film like that. It spoke about relationships and social media and how the youth really is in today's time because it was made by the actual youth that's living it. So I feel like it's a film that defines this generation pretty well. So yeah, I think Ho Gaye Hum Kahan really felt very strongly for that story. And Ahana is the most similar to how I am as actually Ananya.
Did you, what kind of thought do you put before actually choosing your role? How hard is it to actually make, I don't know, what goes into your mind when you actually see a script?
I mean, I'm still at that point where my films are choosing me and I'm not really, you know, yeah, I think it's changing a little bit now. I feel like now I'm, you know, making a lot more decisions and, you know, I feel a little more like I have some agency. But I look at a film completely as an audience. You know, even when it came to Call Me Bae, I knew that even if I wasn't a part of the show, I would really love to watch it as an audience. So when I'm hearing it or reading it for the first time, I'm reacting completely as an audience.
Okay.
Yes.
You know, so I think we're at that point now where we need to honor the audience in front of us.
The dance.
and do a little bit of question. First question, first dance. What do you want to do?
They are asking questions. I'm scared. The questions.
You
you
can skip a question if you don't want to answer. You can answer if you do. So no pressure on Ananya.
Cool.
But
I'm not touching my tongue to my nose. I'm telling you all from now only. Should I do it quickly or?
Do it, no.
Oh, my manager just said, she said no, make her do it, my manager. Shout at her. Can't do it.
No,
my mom
can't
will
do
shout.
it. Sorry, guys. Question, quick question. Go on. Quick, we don't have a lot of time, so let's take 5 questions and end it there, okay?
Hi Ananya.
Hi.
Oh my god, I love you so much. Hashtag
I love
Ben
you
Code.
too. Oh my god, cute.
Okay, so I was obsessed with this one scene. I'm not gonna give spoilers.
Okay.
So your Behen Code bestie entered the room
Okay.
where you were living with, who you're living with in
Yeah.
Call Me Bae. There was this one scene I melted for. You said, "Jaga to man mein dil nahi hone chahiye."
Yeah.
Can you do that again?
What is this line? Jagah to dil mein honi chahiye. That's what she says, no? Yeah, that's it. Thanks.
Sweet. That was such a simple request.
Yeah, I love
think,
these kind of simple
guys,
requests.
Come on, next question.
What about Vijay Devarkonda?
You what?
Vijay Devarkonda.
What about him?
Experience.
Oh, I was like, Vijay, you just shouted Vijay Devarkonda. Experience was lots of fun. I had a great time working with him. Yeah, it was just lots of fun. We got to shoot with Mike Tyson also, which was really fun.
Yeah.
So it was fun experience. He's very, very helpful because, you know, I was working in the South industry for the first time. So he was very, very helpful. So nice, fun, helpful.
Hey, what do you get really excited about? You seem to be the kind of girl who's like, yeah, whatever comes in, I'll take it along. Happy-go-lucky.
What gets
anything
me?
anything that drives Ananya crazy.
In what way? Just love from people. Just like I love being on stage and like feeding off people. So yeah, I think love is a driving force.
Is this the driving force for you,
Yeah.
guys?
Yeah, y'all have been very sweet and loving. Hello.
Okay, next question.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. My name is Rahul. You're right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Right.
There.
Hi. Stand now. Where is it?
Hello.
I still
Ma'am.
can't see you.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Sorry.
Hi,
My
Ananya.
right now is looking at that right.
Okay. So I first want to take the opportunity to compliment you, saying that you look adorable. I mean, you always do.
Thank you.
So my question here is.
Seeming scary.
No.
Okay.
When can we expect any ongoing project with Aditya Roy Kapoor? Is there any project?
There's nothing right now, but I would love to work with him. If there's something, I'll tell you first.
Okay. Thank you.
Who did Ananya grow up idolizing?
Kareena Kapoor.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's my
Shocker.
My favorite too. Not a shocker.
I love her.
Right.
Yeah.
What about Kareena? Do you love? And what have you sort of absorbed from her?
Nice. You know what I love about Kareena the most is, of course, her on-screen personality, the choices she's made. You know, she's always balanced them out. She'll do a Jab Bhi Met, but she'll also do a Chameli on the side.
Yeah.
You know, she's always balanced it out. But she's always unabashedly been herself off-screen, which I've loved. She's always spoken her mind. She's always been who she is, looked the way she's wanted, carried her pregnancy off amazingly,
Totally, yeah.
and now killing it even post having 2 kids and being married. So she's really an inspiration and a benchmark.
Totally. For me too, I've grown up loving Kareena.
Yeah.
We've idolized her, or
Yes.
all my cousins.
Hi, cousin. Hi.
Can I?
I'll come.
Okay, quick question.
Can I?
Hi.
I'm your biggest fan.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask, do you have any plans in working in regional or international films as of now?
I mean, I have these kind of plans. I'm hoping other people also have these plans for me. I would love to work in any language, honestly, as long as the story really connects to me. Yes.
Until we find the next person to ask the question, how important is it for? How important is a family to Ananya? I mean, when I say family,
My own.
marriage,
Yes.
kids.
Since I was a child, I've wanted a child. Basically, I know exactly what I want my wedding to be like. I know exactly what I'm going to name my kids. I know exactly how many kids I want to have. So,
How many kids you want?
No, just I'll tell you'll find that. Can't tell everything also, no. But yeah, I love the idea of that, and I'm in some time. There's time for that still. Yeah.
Do you think our film industry, as is for all sectors, I guess, but do you think our film industry has now embraced women, married with children, still working and thriving?
Yeah, I think they have. I think the audience is much smarter than that, and I think we don't give them enough credit for that. And I think it also is the courage of the actresses right now. They're making decisions whenever they want to. They're not thinking that it's going to affect their career in any way. So I think it's the courage that's most important, to do that and actually do what makes you happy at the end of the day.
Yeah. So gone are the hero glorifying films.
I mean, those are also there.
More
but
for women.
There's also those ones coming up now, but those will also always be there.
Will always remain.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone with a quick question before we get Ananya to dance? Please?
Yes.
Hi Ananya, Gaurav here, a big fan of yours.
Thank you.
I just want to know like one thing, any crush on the cricketers?
Any crush on the cricketers?
Oh!
No, yeah. No.
Any one of them, any team?
No. I love Virat Kohli, but yeah.
Oh!
I do. Yeah. Sorry to disappoint you guys.
Oh my god, hi.
Thank you.
Oh, hi, I love you so much.
I love you
I'm
too.
the biggest fan.
Thank
You're so generous. I love you.
Thank you.
That was a question.
Good. No question, only love. Best. Teach the journalists also something. No questions, only love.
Look, you have all the love. When you answer our questions right, then you
I
also
get love
increase your
from
fan
them.
base
Yes,
now.
yes.
So we're only
Yes.
helping.
Thank you.
Okay.
You all want to say hi or you all have a question?
Do we get a song for Ananya to dance, guys? Let's hit it. Come on.
Which one? Afat. Should I take my heels off there? Really?
Yeah.
I'll do Afat. It's easier than I want to see you dance. But you have to do it with me.
I'll try.
What Afat?
Afat?
I've forgotten it.
Come on. Stand.
I should have just stood like this now the whole time.
I know.
I only know
I would
the
have
hook
felt,
step
I
of
would have felt
Afat.
less insecure.
I only know the, oh my god, Sunny, feel like a heroine now, my hair's flying.
Let's get the music.
Oh, I only know the hook step, huh? So just put it from that part.
Okay.
What is it? Yeah. Sometime. Do you all want to sing till then?
Do you sing?
No, I don't. I don't sing well. I sing, but not well.
One line.
What song should I sing? Oh, the song
Okay,
started.
after this.
What is it? There's some like hectic walking and all going on. I remember that.
Do you take dancing classes?
I should.
No.
I don't. favorite songs. But Ye Jawani, I think, is my first song, so it's the most special. Yeah.
Sing it for us.
Sing it.
So lovely, Ananya. You're such a charmer.
Thank you. I forgot
You're
all
so-
my steps, but it's fine.
No, you were perfect. You're so full of life. You have a bunch of kids here.
Hi, kids.
They came
They
just to
do
see
not
you.
know who I am. Hi.
They do. They were
She's
super
running
excited.
away from me this
They were
time.
super excited to come here and watch you.
She looks like a little bae. She's so cute.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ananya.
Thank you
a
so
final
much.
word.
Thank you, guys.
A
This was
life
really
lesson that you want to
fun.
give before we end.
Life
Come
lesson?
on.
I have no life
Come
lesson.
on.
Just have fun, enjoy yourselves. Don't take life too seriously and YOLO, since I'm being Gen Z. But thanks, guys. This was so much fun. Love you guys. I hope I didn't bore you and I danced fine. Huh? Yeah? I'm not touching my tongue to my nose. Go back and see that video. It's there on YouTube. This is a very popular
Come on, let's
request.
do a picture backward. All right, guys. You want to cheer for Ananya? Come on.
समझ तू मेरे जज्बात ना केड़े चक्करां च पाया मैनू दस्सा तां मैं दस्सा किन्नू हाल जो मेरा ओ सोहणे यार वे हाय तैनू वेख के मैं संगी जावां तां वी कोलों लंगी जावां.
Thank you so much. Could we have a quick token of appreciation? Kausar Ahmed, Madam Chancellor, Presidency University on stage, please. Also Salman Ahmed, Vice President, Presidency University on stage. Nafisa Ahmed and Shaima
Also, someone
on
wanted
stage,
an
please.
autograph. If they can pass that book to
Could-
me, send
Maybe
it down.
we send it over from here.
So nice.
ਤੈਨੂੰ ਵੇਖ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਵੇਖ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਵੇਖ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਵੇਖ ਸੋਹਣਿਆ ਪਿਆਰੀ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਐ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਯਾਰ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਐ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਜਗ ਸਕਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਸਾਰੀ ਰਾਤ
him today our guest Madhu Bangarappa, Minister for Primary and Secondary Education. Thank you very much, sir. If I could please have you on stage.
All the cheer for you and Ananya?
No. I know where the cheer goes for. We are only the film producers, not the...
So the minister was also involved in film and distribution and production and acting and overall into the industry, and from the industry also the family.
Yeah, that's my bread and butter.
Before we get into this topic of hard politics and policies, tell us about your cinema likings. You come from the movie industry. We just saw Ananya. Have you watched her movies?
I've watched a little bit on television, whenever songs and all these things come, but I'm I don't have much time to watch some movies and all, but I know about her, obviously.
You are a Bollywood fan or the Kannada cinema industry fan?
No, I'm a film industry fan. It doesn't matter language, you have to cross the barrier.
A good movie entertains you?
Yeah, anybody. My favorite actor is, of course, international Al Pacino, Kamala Hassan. Nationally, I really like that, and many other people are there.
In fact, we'll come to the topic of favorite politician later. You're a politician now, so favorite actor you said Al Pacino, and one more was Kamal.
Kamal Hassan, Indian actor, yeah.
Okay, in Kannada?
Many others. I belong from Kannada industry, so I like everybody.
You like everybody?
Yeah.
Let's start with the hard talk, sir. Right now, you are the minister for the education department. Tell us your key achievements, because there's a saying in Karnataka or maybe in few states that if you have to ruin someone's career as a minister, hand him the education department, he will automatically ruin his image. Has it been difficult for you in handling?
No. See, one thing is, in our state government, more than 35 to 40% of government workers, including teachers, everybody, they come from my department. So, somewhere about 40% of government staff are under my department. So obviously, and just for your information, our government schools number goes more than 46,000 schools across the state. So obviously, 46,000 government schools and about 7,500, 8,000 aided school where we give salary for the faculties and teachers and all. So obviously it is very big, this thing.
What would be the student strength?
Student strength in government without first year and second year PUC will be about 56.5 lakh students as of now.
Half a crore people.
Half a crore people, and private including your presidency school and this is an university, of course. So first year up to 12th standard, I have got as of now 1 crore 8 lakh children's who are connected to my department, aided, private and government school. It's a very big this thing, and over a period of time, lot of issues will be there. When it comes to government school, a lot of improvements we have to do. We have
Issues
taken
have been there. Time and again, we keep seeing stories of school buildings having broken ceilings.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a bathroom, though there's no water in the restroom. How do you tackle these?
Nagarjun, I would like to really, request everybody to remember one thing. When numbers are more, when media picks up one also, of course it is very important. I will not get away from it. But what happens is, out of 46,000, over a period of time, so many issues are there which are unresolved. And I've been just 15 months. In 15 months, we have taken drastic decisions. And actually, one of the biggest budget also what we are spending right now. Before I took over as education minister, the budget was 37,000 crores. Now, it is 33,000 crores. When I took interim budget was 37,000 crores. Now it is 44,000 plus your seventh pay increase also. About 50,000 crores I spent. So you need, for infrastructure, it doesn't come free. You have to spend money. Other than my money, I'm getting in lot of CSR fund, a lot of people are supporting
How much
us.
CSR fund has come in, sir?
I can't give exactly a ballpoint, but in Karnataka public schools have become very popular. A lot of admissions are coming in from private and aided school. Children are shifting over to KPS. So what we have done is, under the leadership of Mr. D.K. Shivkumarji, we have started collecting money from CSR. You know, they used to spend for other than education also, health and a lot of other things. So what we have done is, our Honorable Chief Minister has requested all the CSR funds should be spent mostly for education. So this year, for 1 year, our target is about 2,500 crores. I think we'll cross 2,000 crores, where we want to open about plus 500. We have about 300 KPS schools, strength of 1,000 plus or minus, where we have physical teachers, we have got music, we have got a lot of other activities. It just looks like any other private school also, you know. That is the way.
So you're competing today with the private schools as well.
Pardon?
You're competing with the private schools.
I have to. Government school will have to, because private institutions, they have their own resources, they have their own free structure and all those things. We don't have that. But it's our government's commitment that we give equality, quality and accessibility. See, these are the three things what I'm working
Equality,
on.
quality?
Equality, quality and accessibility. See, the problem is accessibility. Accessibility doesn't mean that there is a school, whichever condition it is there, you have to go. Accessibility for a quality school is very important. For that, KPS is a solution, you know.
Sir, you come from a political family. Your father was the former Chief Minister of Karnataka. Many feel that Madhu Bangarappa could have had his easy way into the politics. Is it, in today's ecosystem, is it necessary to be born to a certain family or a politically oriented family, lenient family, so that it's easier to get tickets and others?
No, not like that at all. I want all the youngsters also to come into politics. If they feel like change is necessary, they have to do it with them also. But having an easy access as far as politics, access is very easy. I will not say because I'm Bangarappa's son, but I have gone through a very tough this thing. My success rate is not more than 30%, don't worry. You know, but including my sister's election, when you take it up, I have won only 2 and I've lost about 7, and I don't fall back, because there is a saying, ಗೆದ್ದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯವರೇನೇ ಆಗಬೇಕಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ಸೋತವರೆಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಕೆಟ್ಟವರೇನಲ್ಲ. So you have to fight. That's a process. You have to accept it. Sometimes you have to conceive your defeat and then move forward, which I have done and which has put me here, and I'm talking to you as a minister also.
You spoke about success rate. A lot of students, when they take their exams, especially crucial exams like 10th standard, 12th standard, or the second PUC in Karnataka, there's so much of mental pressure from the family. Usually, at least when I was studying, my neighbors, my family would say, look what the neighbor's son is doing. He got 96 and you are still at 88. That mental pressure is still there. How is the government looking at this aspect also?
See, I have done, over a period of time, my department, I don't know why they had not done all these years. For this 10th board exam and 12th standard board exam, what I have done? 3 board exams. Earlier it was supplementary. I've gone through personally.
They used to be supplementary, correct.
I've also gone through, please don't ask me, okay, more details. So what happens is, when you take your first board exam, then first 6 subjects, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are there. So by chance, for so many reasons, somebody would have failed 3rd and 4th, or somebody wants to improve. So what used to happen, he used to take supplementary exam. So at that supplementary exam, it used to be called as supplementary.
Right.
Not a choice, by choice he had to take. But this time what we have done is, we are calling 1, 2, 3. So first exam you can take. If you want to improve a particular subject, or if you have failed and you want to pass, you don't have to wait for another 1 year. Because what happens in the rural side, once you are disconnected from the college or school, you don't come back. So what we do is, first exam, second exam, third exam, you can take it up. The best result what you get will be there in your marks card. So what has happened is, I want to just give you an example. With these 3 exams, I'm very proud that 82,000 PUC and about 67,000 SSLC students passed with their own capacity in the same year, instead of wasting 1 full year.
So there's no backlog.
There's no backlog. You take it and go to the same next semester. You want to go from 10th to 11th. You don't have to wait for 1 year. And so that is very good. education is not given properly also. That is also one of the, even we are at mistake. I won't say no. We have to correct it, but we have to give chance for children to take up. Even if you take a long jump or a high jump, you don't wind off with first attempt. You have to give first, second, third. The top is the one which you are going to get medal or prize or whatever it is.
It's a good analogy because we just saw Olympics.
No, we have to give them chance. That's our duty. Children's, they need chance. I have given that. I'm very happy. And if they have proved for the same year, I think it's a right move.
So, a lot of students are here as well. So, they also might want to join politics. There might be future MLAs here, sitting here, future ministers sitting here. What's your message for these youngsters or the youth to aspire to be a politician? Is it easy today to come to politics?
See, I'll tell you one thing. All the youngsters will have many questions. Being a film producer, we are also cause where we would have shown some politician's son or politician in a bad villainish this thing. It's not like that. Okay? They can come. It is their country. This is a very democratic, one of the largest democracy. It is your field. You go ahead, you take it. But ups and downs are there. You don't have to get scared, because if you want to imply your thoughts that what if you are right and if it is through politics, please do come. People are there. We are, I have lost. Being Bangarappa, I have lost. It doesn't matter. But somebody else who has come has made a change. End of the day, who are the people who are going to get you onto Vidhan Sauda? It is not my father's name only. It is the people of state on my constituency who are going to take me to Vidhan Sauda. So you have to be very bold, bright. Don't worry. Field is yours. Just like you take engineering, medical, or whatever it is. You study social studies also in your colleges. If really you want to make a change, you have to fight for it. It is your country. Go for it. And laws are very strict. So you don't have to worry about any other thing, Go for it. And I encourage people, and very youngsters also, because young thoughts, new thoughts are there. They should come. I really welcome them also.
So, paper leak has been a big issue across the country. In the last paper leak, question paper leak has been a big issue across the country. In Karnataka, maybe not seen in the last 2-3 years, but in other parts of the country, we have seen students protesting, taking to the roads and protesting as well. How are you managing not to, this issue is a big issue today because it's political also. How is the government managing to make sure that there's no leak here?
See, one thing is, you have to keep up your sanctity and secrecy as far as the papers are concerned. The best thing is not to get involved in that department. The plans are set, everything is done. You don't have to contribute anything. Just give them freedom. I think me as a politician or as a minister, we should never get involved in that system, because we know how to manage the system, but we can't get practically into it. So the best thing is to be aware, leave this thing, and secrecies, there are ways to maintain it. Even though I know about it, I would not like to discuss, because if things are happening good, and if you are saying that from 3-4 years everything is under control, so let that flow. No, let me not discuss about it, and I can guarantee you that nothing like that will ever happen. If something like that happens, there is a lot to be punished, and that will take over.
So you are saying technically the politicians should take a step back, the system will take it forward.
Yeah, I didn't use that word, but you have used that word. I'll give to you and our friends, to young thoughts, young minds, to think what they want to. But I think it's better because everything is in place. So they have to just do that, and I think it'll all run by itself.
So in rural sectors, in fact rural areas as well, the connotation with education seems to be like a burden. Going to a schools, carrying books, homework, classwork, textbooks, seems to be a burden, a sort of, for students' shoulders as well. Can the government not make it more fun to study, to go to class?
See, I'll answer you in two ways. You're talking about weight of the school, weight of your school bag. Yes. For the first time in our, I don't know if somebody had done earlier, what we have done is, textbook we have divided into 2 portions. First half, second half. See, the first day of the school, you'll be carrying the last subject also. You don't have to carry that. So we have divided the textbook, made the weight of the textbook less also. Number 1. Number 2, just to have a feel of the school, 3rd Saturday of every month, it's a bagless day.
What is it?
Bagless.
Bagless day.
Yeah, you just go to the school without any bag, what has happened is technically we have started learning that students are realizing what actually studies are and not to study in the school. So that has really...
What do they do?
They can do whatever they want, talk to teacher, just sit, you don't have to study. Saturday, third Saturday. So what has happened is, now they are realizing on that particular day, we have a practice of saying that, okay, we go to school only for studies. No, it is more than that. And you can be innovative. But it is giving you seriousness of studies when you are in the class. See, when you don't have a study job, then the study job, when you are regularly studying, then you will know the seriousness. That has really given this thing.
You have given an incentive for students to come back to school on third Saturday at least.
Actually, it is not an incentive. It's a nice technical step to realize what study and what not to study. What study means in school without one day not studying. Then you are very serious of taking it, and which has really worked. And I think few schools, they have their own dates. We have started on the third Saturday of every month for all government school. Compulsory we have
So
done.
46,000 schools that students can come on third Saturday, relax, talk to teachers, talk to friends, eat and go back.
Yes.
Was there no backlash from the parents saying, we send the school to study, you're letting them just chit-chat and talk?
No. See, it's a realizing thought process. I think other children's parents also have welcomed and seeing the difference that one day, and see, those days studying was totally different. You go to school only to study. Now you go to school not only to study, not only for your sports, extracurricular activity, and to be a good citizen, which is the most important thing in our country. You know what has happened? We have forgotten that we belong to this country. So first step, what I did as soon as I became minister, tomorrow is International Constitution Day. On 5th September, Teachers' Day, last year, I started preamble of Constitution. All the children across the state will have to say that before they get into the class. At least my government, this thing I can challenge also here. I really don't want to challenge. I can bet if somebody knows our Constitution preamble. No, we will not know. But I'm very proud. Even I don't know unless you give me a printed. I can't. But I'm very proud. I'm very happy that our children are studying that basic, which is very much necessary for today's politics, for tomorrow's future, which is their future. It's not my future.
So the Congress manifesto had mentioned about the SEP.
Yeah.
Cancelling the NEP and we will bring in the SEP. Why is this the tussle between the central and the state government in terms of textbooks? Every year, if you keep changing the syllabus, the students at the end of the day, their career will matter too.
See, we have never changed anything, to be frank. We had our own curriculum, whereas technically we all follow NCERT or whatever national norms are there. But what happens is, in your language, it might be English, your local language, or Kannada, or any other language, or history, or anything. If you infuse something which you are supposed to learn, because you've come from Karnataka, and you don't give anything about Karnataka and then give up some other state, with all respect to them, first is your foundation, you have to know. But in national education policy, what happens is, it's a national and they will infuse what they want, which was happening. See, being a manifesto vice president for 2023 last election where we are sitting here, I said, I'm going to do the revision. Pathyapuska Parishkarane we will do, that is revision of our textbook in the interest of children. Why we did was, there was saffronizing, very openly I will tell that, on certain subjects which I had to remove it. And if I am sitting here talking to you as a minister, that is the commitment what I had given for Karnataka state people.
BJP also says that you are trying to appease certain communities so that you are putting your subjects.
They are not in that administrative seat. They'll have to wait for it. Let them do what they want. But if at all Congress government and our government under the leadership of Siddaramaiah especially is doing something, it is purely only in the interest of children and nobody else.
So we have come to the final segment of our conversation, the rapid fire.
Yeah.
India Today will also want to ask some rapid fire questions to you as a minister and also a cinema industry person.
Yeah.
Describe your political career using a movie title.
For today, I think I can put it Chakravyuha. Chakravyuha. You know, you have to go. You know, politics is all about Chakravyuha.
Once you go in, you can't come back?
You will have to. I have come out, you know. With failures also no problem. But end of the day, at least I'm sitting here with a winning seat, so no problem.
What's that one decision as the minister that Madhu Bangarappa is very proud of?
Freedom for children's, you know. And one thing is, I have done better in my department than yesterday. And it will keep going. And I'm very honored. I really want to tell you something. You know, a lot of people, they don't trust government institution. I'm very happy. I'm very honored. I think students will have to really listen to this. Azim Premji Foundation believed our government system, the way we are moving forward in education. Azim Premji Foundation, in front of Mr. Azim Premji and our Honorable Chief Minister, we signed an MOU for nutrition, because other than education, nutrition, sports, everything is there. So for nutrition in the country, I'm very happy, I'm very proud. Azim Premji Foundation, we tied up, signed an MOU for 3 years for giving all 6 days eggs for our children, for entire 56 lakh children, for the amount of 1,591 crores. We already signed, and I'm launching that on 25th of this month.
That's noble of him as well.
Yeah.
Politics or acting, which has more drama?
That is written. This is, you know, it happens naturally. Film industry is written, you know. We do what directors say. We don't, it's a directorless say.
You are the director in politics.
No. All the politicians can be directors. On a softer note, you know.
What's the best political advice that you have received?
That's from my father. Two, I can tell, if somebody comes to your house, they have come with a problem. If at least don't hurt them and send them back, and try to be truthful. It's very difficult, but I'm trying to do my best, and I'm very always truthful.
What's difficult? Summarizing the movie dialogues or attending a debate in the assembly?
No, I'm not an actor, but I'm a producer. But the way I feel, I think political, natural dialogues are, better in assembly. I have more fun there. Not film industry. It's for all the heroes and heroines and the actors to do that job.
One final question. Any political figure that you admire, look up to, or appreciate?
Of course, my father. So I can't leave it. Otherwise, national leader, I really like Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee as one of my ideal, this thing. I'm very honored.
You are a Congress minister. You're picking of a BJP prime minister, ex-prime minister's name.
I think he was a prime minister. So I think there's nothing wrong. A prime minister doesn't have a party. And I think Atal Bihari Vajpayee always behaved like a prime minister, not a particular party prime minister. The job of a prime minister is he should belong to the national prime ministership, not to a party, though he has come from there. But the responsibility of people who have not voted for him also is very much. And that, I think, Atal Bihari Vajpayee was very comfortable in communicating to young hearts and even the experienced also, because I was very much new for politics at that time.
Thank you so much, sir, for having a candid conversation with us, and hoping that you get more strength to support all the children across Karnataka in terms of education.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nagarjun. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for joining us here on stage. If I could have, just for the moment, Madhu Bangarappa, really appreciate you staying with us. In fact, if we could have Dr. Nisar Ahmed, Chairman, Presidency Group and Chancellor of Presidency University, please come on stage. Dr. Nisar Ahmed, the Chancellor of Presidency University, Chairperson. Thank you very much, Madhu Bangarappa, the Secondary Education Minister for Karnataka, joining us here at the India Today Mindrocks Youth Summit presented by Presidency University. All right, we have our very special guest up next coming up. Guys, I'm sure I can't ask you any guesses because we have the star par excellence, Randeep Hooda, already here with us. It's my immense pleasure to be moderating the session with him. But Randeep Hooda, the wild ride, changing the definition of a hero. Put your hands together, guys, for the talent actor personified, Randeep Hooda. I'm going to be moderating the session. Randeep Hooda says that he wouldn't mind having fun with you guys today. Nothing serious. Let's keep it light. Maybe we would like to have him dance. No? You're not into dancing? A little bit. Push-ups? Guys, you want to have some questions? Keep them ready to the fag end of it. But stand or sit? Stand or sit?
Hello, Bengaluru. राम राम कमाड़ भी आ रहे हो जित जावड़ा राम राम मिलता है न्यू लागे जो तो अपने काम आड़े आगे
All right. Randeep Hooda is actor personified. I have watched your films and I thought you're possibly the best talent that our country has today. And we're so happy to have you with us at the Mindrocks event presented by Presidency University. Randeep, if there's one thing that you found very refreshing the moment you landed in Bengaluru. So Nama City, Bengaluru, what enamored you the most?
It's very green and it's very fresh. The traffic reminded me of Bombay, but otherwise it was very refreshing. I have been to Bangalore before to compete in equestrian events, and I missed the Bangalore pub culture when it was at its peak because I did not have enough money to come here. But I believe there are more breweries now than anywhere else. So someday when I have more time, I'd like to come here and do a bit of a pub crawl. You know, from whatever I've heard from Randeep, you seem to be a fun-loving party person. Are you a party guy? Could I call you a party guy? Definition of party keeps changing with age, I'll tell you that much. What's your ideal party today? Just friends talking about various aspects and a little bit of music and trying to get home before it's sunrise. Wow, trying to get home before it's sunrise. That's your definition of partying. But you know what? Whatever you're doing, you're looking great. How are you keeping fit with all that sunrise to sunset party? Well, I have played around with my body too much now. And now I have to be more careful. So a lot of intermittent fasting and maybe gymming a little, walking, riding, stuff like that. Horses. Horses. All right. You know, let me open this conversation by asking Randeep, what's your hero like, Randeep? I mean, we love you. We watched your films and we think you're great. But who do you idolize in a sense? Who's your hero? On a set? On a set and even metaphorically. What's your hero? My hero is someone who follows his mind, who's mindful of his culture, society, mindful of his contributions, mindful of the truth that most of the characters that I have ever done, there is a set hero, a structure that one can follow in Bollywood. After my first couple of films, I realized that I wanted to do more than just play myself in every movie. I did not find that interesting at all. I was kind of bored of myself. So I like to choose characters where I can get to the truth of the character, which not necessarily is the defined or rather more popular image of a hero. A hero is someone who is himself and follows his own calling. and his own path, makes his own path, and is courageous enough to face failures and keep learning.
You know, you're probably one of the very few actors, artists, who we see wears your thoughts on your, you literally wear it on your chest. How do I say? You're proud of what you feel, you're proud of what you idolize, your thought process, your ideology, if I could say, or I may say. Very few do we see of actors actually owning it. How do you get the courage to do it?
Well, it depends. When I'm playing Raja Ravi Verma, my ideology is different. When I'm playing Charles Sobraj, my ideology is different. When I'm playing Inspector Vinash, my ideology is different. When I'm playing Savarkar, my ideology is different. Thank you. So, I think one has to keep learning and adapting. And I think it's very boring to doggedly follow one ideology all your life. I think there is good in everybody and there's good in every thought process.
Yeah.
It depends on where you are in life and what you are doing. I think you should be very, very flexible with your ideology. And if you keep learning, then you will keep changing, and change is the only constant. And I might add, as a tongue-in-cheek, my liberal ideological friends are the least liberal people I know.
Really? Why? Well, I want to get to the bottom of that comment. Why would you say that?
Because there are other ways of thinking which everybody listens to, and they're open to it. They're open to a discussion about it. With my liberal friends, though I'm not saying that I'm not liberal, but those liberal friends, there is no discussion. There is only debate. It's either your or mine. And they are very, very closed in their mindset rather than being liberal. So liberals are not so liberals. That's my personal experience.
Wow, liberals are not so liberal. That's fun. You know, heroism. Do you believe that a true hero today is that who is actually a hero even beyond the screen? Because what you see of a character on screen, I would love it if I see that character beyond the screen, still so rooted, grounded, and speaking with conviction on the ideas they have. I did ask you, where do you get the courage for doing that and being you? And how difficult is it at the same time? Do you feel that heroism, what you show on your screen, should also come out in reality? And that's what a true hero is.
I think it comes from my culture, being a Jat, being from Haryana.
Oh my God! Yeah.
We are bold people. Our culture is rather rough, but sensitive and bold, and we are not very fearful of standing out of the crowd or opposing the crowd.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a joke about that.
Yeah.
एक गांव में एक बंदर बढ़ गया. Do you understand that? I'll say it in Hindi. एक गांव में एक बंदर घुस गया, तो उसने एक दो लोगों को पाड़ लिया, मतलब काट लिया, तो पूरा गांव उस बंदर के पीछे पड़ गया. तो एक मेरे जैसा शहर जा रहा था, तो वापस आया गांव में, तो उसने पूछा, भाई ये चल क्या रहा है? बोला वो बंदर के पीछे पड़े हुए हैं. बोले बंदर के साथ कौन है? बोलता कोई नहीं. बोला चल बंदर के साथ मैं हूं.
Jat, nice.
So I mean, it's that, and also I did this thing called heroes #heroes without makeup. Yeah. When I started doing a movie or preparing for a movie called Battle of Saragadi, where I took on the 6 roop of Kesh and Kada and Kachera and all that, and there. What was it saying?
You were playing a character where you were wearing the kada and the
No, but what was the question though?
About Jat. I spoke about the Jat, about you saying that you're Jat.
Yeah. So no, I was playing that character.
Yeah.
And I really have forgotten my chain of thought. I don't know what it was.
No, that's fine. My point being that you have.
It's okay to forget.
Well, you're setting precedence here for
I used to do that in my exams also. I used to always forget.
That's fine. But I was speaking of owning up your ideology, wearing it like a badge of honor, and I see seldom stars actually doing that.
So heroes without makeup.
Yeah.
So yes, I was doing this thing called, when I did that, and I really found Sikh people very heroic and the sacrifices they had made. So I'd gone to the Golden Temple and I saw the museum there, and I saw the sacrifices that the Sikhs have made for our country, for our culture, for our beliefs. And there I started saying that real heroes are not really the ones who wear makeup. So I started looking for people in real life, heroes, where I found Afroz Shah, who does the beach. I found Khalsa Aid, which is a humanitarian organization, and many other such people. And I realized that heroes with makeup are over-glorified, and there are many, many heroes in real life which are not celebrated enough. I think we should celebrate the heroes amongst us, whether it's in your classroom, whether it's in your colony, in your building, wherever it is. There are always people who are trying to do things beyond themselves, beyond their own personal selfish good, and I think they are the real heroes.
Wow, that's lovely to hear from you, because I know that you put in a lot of passion and your sincere efforts into making whatever you make, be it Sarabjit, which I thought you were mind-boggling and amazing in it. Savarkar, on two ends, the kind of passion that you put into it. I'd like to ask you today, what kind of transformation are we seeing in terms of cinema making and cinema viewing?
I've always wanted to not do just frothy films, though in India and anywhere else we are looking more for entertainment, more for a bit not going to apply our minds. But I've been fortunate enough, and I've chosen to be a part of movies at the sacrifice of not doing enough work. Out of my 24 years as a professional actor, I've not been on set for 11 years. So either I'm waiting for something meaningful to come across, or I'm preparing for something. So cinema is changing, but the inherent essence of cinema remains entertainment, and I think that's how we should look at it. Though I have been fortunate enough to be part of movies which are entertaining as well as meaningful, but I don't think in cinema you can sit and preach people. Nobody wants to. किसी को lecture नहीं सुनना ना भाई. इनको हंसी मजाक में एंगेज करके आप जितना बता दो वही वो घर लेके जाते हैं लोग.
मगर हंसी मजाक जितना आप कह रहे हो, आप तो डांस करने के लिए मना कर रहे हो यहाँ पर.
अरे और भी गम है जमाने में, गम है डांसिंग के अलावा.
गाना गम का.
अरे नहीं. इसीलिए मैं थोड़ा ट्रांसफॉर्मेशनल एक्टिंग और थोड़ा और preparatory acting, where you are looking for the truth of the character, you are looking for a place where you can relate to it so that the audience can relate to it. Like for example, I've played many cops, but I've not played a cop. I've not played a cardboard cop who's got a uniform. I've played human beings which happen to be cops. So that's where you create a difference. And because I was not so good at dancing, I chose that this is what I might be good at. So why compete with Hrithik and Shahid and Tiger and all, because they dance so well. But they can't do what I do, so I chose that.
What is it? What
Find your USP. Find your USP.
What can't they do that Randeep does?
That is a below the belt question. And I will not like to say that about my peers. They are very good at what they do, and I have a lot of love and respect for them.
You know, films increasingly being inspired from reality. As much as you say that we're all about entertainment, I think what's doing really well today, exceptionally well, are films inspired from reality. How far do you think artistic freedom is in our country? Censorship, you know, a little bit on that if you could touch upon, because that's such a debated issue today. Any film that comes out runs into trouble with the censor board. Lots of films actually get past it despite having sensitive content and possibly derogatory or defamatory content. So the such politics that surrounds a film and filmmaking process today, where do you draw the line between artistic freedom and ensuring your film?
I think there should be no restriction on somebody's interpretation of art, no matter in what form. Like, for example, when I made movie on Swatantraveer Savarkar, I tried to understand him and try to present him without glorifying him. I never call him Veer in the movie. It is for the audience to decide after they've seen it whether he was Veer or not. So I also faced a lot of issues in the censor board. I was asked to get evidence of where I found the things, the dialogues said by different historical figures and events, and I had them ready.
Yeah.
So I had to go to the censor board and I had to present all of those things to the censor board.
That never came out in the media. We never heard of your struggle with the censor board with Savarkar.
Yeah, because that was not a point a point of discussion that I wanted to make. Because for me, my movie was more important, not the sensationalism of censorship, which was important to me. It often happens to me in my life that I go for what is the most important thing in whatever I'm doing, and I set my goal on that, and I never deter from that. Whatever obstacles come in the way, like in this movie, there was a director prior to me, but there were a lot of lack of sincerity, lack of hard work being put in. So it's so conspired that I happened to become the director. I co-wrote it also with Utkarsh.
Yeah, and
then
may I say, I'm not too sure if our audience knows that you pledged your personal property to fund the film Savarkar. What happened?
I pledged my personal property and all that because I knew my aim. My aim was to bring about Mr. Savarkar's story, which was unfortunately and unfairly brushed under the carpet, and I really wanted that to come to fore. And then once I decided that this is what I have to do, this is my aim, then you take every obstacle in your stride and try and make it work. So once you decided, it's determination which gets you through life, not chances, not foot in the door, not nepotism, not any of those things. What gets you to where you are is your determination and your ability, or rather bravery or courage to take on failure. Everything I do, every project I approach, every role I take on, I first and foremost become fearful of the fact that what if I fail? But I don't use that as an obstacle. I use that as an encouragement, as an inspiration to work harder at it so that I minimize my chances at failure. I found in my life that success is nothing but going from failure to failure without losing your enthusiasm.
You know, I always believe, and I really admire your school of thought, and I always believed a little bit of nervousness, anticipation before you jump into your project is great, is always good.
Yeah, because that's what gives you the impetus to be a learner, be a person who's constantly engaged, alive, in the present, and see, regret is when you think about the past, fear is when you think about the future. The thing to think now is very hard. I'd asked this question of Virender Sehwag, and I said, how? You are the one who gets out on very low scores, and you are the one who scores like, hundreds of runs in an inning. And he said, भाई जी मेरी यही प्रॉब्लम है कि या तो मैं पास्ट में चला जाता हूँ, मैं फ्यूचर में चला जाता हूँ. मैं कहा ये प्रॉब्लम सबकी है भाई, तो मैं क्या करते हो? तो he said कि मैं गाना गाता हूँ, और मैं गाना अच्छा गा नहीं पाता हूँ, इसीलिए मैं उसको अच्छा गाने की कोशिश करता रहता हूँ, इतने में इनिंग्स खत्म भी हो जाती है. So that's a good thing. You have to engage yourself in something at present. अभी क्या हो रहा है? धूप कितनी है? पेड़ कहाँ पे हैं? और आसपास कौन खड़ा हुआ है? ये सब लोग फोन में लगे रहोगे तो कभी प्रेजेंट में नहीं रह सकते.
So staying in the present is your motto.
It is my aspiration. I am also not able to do it all the time. Nobody can, but as much as you can try, you should.
So now that you're in the present, what would you want to tell our young audience here? Your early life. If you could give me a sense of your early life, what you studied. You want to sit?
Okay, it's okay.
No, you can sit. If you want to sit.
All right, no,
we
I'm
have
fine.
7 minutes.
I'm fine. Okay, 7 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. My whole life summed up in 7 minutes. Let me see where I start from.
Okay.
My early life, since it's a university, I'll relate my student life to you. All my life, I was a good student till class 10th. I was in a sports school, hence I was a good student. Then I went to a school called DPS RK Puram, which was very studious people, bookworms as we used to call them. And there I got so discouraged by their ability to be with the books that I stopped studying altogether. मेरा 12वीं में compartment आया था, unfortunately. I failed in chemistry, I had to reappear in it. but I reappeared in it and I did well. So I was never the one who is to be involved in studying. But let me tell you one thing. You will find your destiny on the way to avoid it. Now, as an actor, as a writer, director, I have to study more than all my co-students used to study when we were in school.
Yeah.
So better study now and make a better future where you don't have to study all your life, or you'll be studying all your life and waiting for the better future.
No, so but tell me one thing. Where you were not into studying? No.
I was okay. I never understood the relevance and significance of trigonometry in my life. I never understood the physics, a little bit of physics, chemistry, all those things that we used to study. I never saw their application in anywhere but in those books. Unless, of course, you become a scientist and all that. So, the another thing is that I realized quite early on that there is nothing called talent.
Really?
There is nothing called talent.
No.
There is nothing called talent. Do you hear me?
I prided myself in that.
Yeah, but what is it? What is it that makes you talented? If I ask you to Google about, let's say, climate change, that's a big topic these days. All of those who will sit in Google and spend 15 minutes reading it, all of you will spend 1 hour reading it, and all of you will spend 7 days reading it. The one who's reading it for 7 days diligently will be more talented or knowledgeable compared to the others, and that's what it is. Talent
The more
is,
time you spend
the
into
more
something.
talent is basically with anything of your interest. If you spend more time with it, if you engage with it more, read about it, talk about it, sooner or later, somebody's going to turn around and say, "Arey, ye to bahut talented hai. Ye talented dancer hai, ye talented ye hai, ye talented writer hai, ye talented scientist hai." So all there is, and also you guys are all in university now. When I was in university, I did a course in BBA. It's called Business Management. Right? You guys are doing BBA, some of you? All the duffers will be doing BBA. Because it's a course in common sense. There is nothing I learned in that my grandmother had not told me. Selling price minus cost price is equal to profit. All right, the 4 P's of marketing or whatever that is. So what I would suggest, what I was very lucky to find out very early in my life, and that was when I used to drive cabs in Melbourne. I used to drive cabs, night shift, 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. When I was in my early 20s, all my friends and peers who were not Indians, a lot of Indians were driving cabs. They were all partying and doing stuff. So I used to be in my cab and I used to talk to people. And I met junkies, I met sports people, I met CEOs, I met managerial level people, I met, masons and carpenters and whatnot. So what I realized was that there was this guy I used to pick up quite often, and he was a CEO of ANZ Bank.
Yeah.
It was a very big bank. And every Friday, he used to get in my cab and rush me to the fishing pier, where he used to get in his boat and go fishing. So I asked him, he says, "I should have got a job as a fisherman. I would have made less money, but I would have never worked for a day in my life. So if you can choose something which really interests you, I'm telling you, sooner or later, you will be better at it than anybody else. If you can find a ruchi or an interest, then you will be going to work. You will be never going to work. You'll be going to do what you love to do, and some stupid person is going to pay you for doing your hobby." And that is a very, very important thing I learned.
You as interesting as you make that sound, I want to know, and I'm sure they would want to know, how did you get your first step or leg into Bollywood? It's difficult. You mentioned nepotism, and it's a fact.
I think I still don't have a leg in Bollywood. I have a finger.
No, that's not true. I think you did pique a lot of people's interest when we had your name listed out. So I think you're successful in your own right. I
got in. It's a funny story. I I got my BBA degree and I got a job with it. And I spoke to my parents, I sat them down and I said, I want to be a professional actor. They were so quiet. Then they said, beta, हमारे ऊपर बुढ़ापे में बोझ मत भरना, तुझे जो करना है कर ले. So I started modeling and then I started doing some plays. From there I got picked up for an audition, and I did an audition for Monsoon Wedding for Meera Nair. And, and she was reading the lines, and as I was not very good at studying, I forgot where she was reading from and I started making it up. So she said, that's very good. I said, oh really? Then she said, okay, forget the script, just sit and flirt with me. So I flirted with her rather well and I got the job, my first job as an actor in Monsoon Wedding, where I met Nasiruddin Shah, and rest is history. And that is what it is. When you really, really want something and you keep trying for it every day, do one thing towards that thing every day, life has a cycle, life has a chain. It will pick you up, it will create opportunities. And then you will squander some. I've squandered many opportunities. But then you have to keep at it again. And one day your thought process and your opportunity are going to collide and you are going to get what you want.
Awesome. You know, as we're coming to the fag end of this, I'd like to ask you on a final note, what's your view of the boycott culture, Randeep? We know that films today run into controversies. Do you think any popularity is good popularity? Are you also of the same thought?
I think any popularity is good popularity. The problem arises when nobody's talking about you. But that should not also be a case of just creating sensationalism.
Yeah.
I think boycott culture predominantly is a social media hoax. If you boycott a film, it doesn't mean that if you see a boycott film on social media, it doesn't mean people are going to boycott it. It is because if people are not watching it, it is because the trailer sucked. People watch a film just because they like the trailer or they like an actor in it or they like the topic. It has got nothing to do with this boycott culture. I don't believe in it at all.
Are you scared of it?
No, not at all. I've been cancelled many times.
Really?
I'm here, bro.
Did it work? did you get cancelled? Which word do you get cancelled for?
Things, stupid jat jokes I've cracked in places like today. I hope nobody makes a clip out of it and makes it viral and, cancel me again.
And influence the upcoming Haryana election? Yeah. Very possible.
Yeah. Politics is a career in itself. I'm fine without that.
Hey, who's your favorite politician?
Mindrocks!
Woo! Excellent. Okay, do we have time for 2 questions at all? Because our time's up, but if we
All right,
mic,
questions. Somebody give them a mic.
One. Okay, go on.
सर न्यूनतम मानना है कि शंकर नाम है पर भगवान ना हो, पर इतना तो बताए सको हो कि लाल रंग 2 की अपडेट की है.
लाल रंग 2 भाई पहली बॉक्स ऑफिस में ना चली, तम देखने ना गए, फोन पे देख गए सुसरे सारे. अब हमने दूसरी बनाने में फोन पे पिक्चर कम देखा करो तो हमारी भी और बन जाएगी भाई. अब बालक देव तो बड़ा हो गया, लाल 2 आओगी, जब लाल रंग आओगी 2 जब देख लेंगे कितने एक जाओगे. बट भैया इट्स इन द प्रोसेस, बनाएंगे और कति बनाएंगे, शंकर ने नहीं ना छोड़ा.
Okay, you want to translate?
सर हमने सुनी है हरियाणा में सरकारी नौकरी बिना ब्याह को नहीं होते. तुमने तो सच कर दी यार.
जब मेरा ब्याह मैंने मणिपुर में किया तो यही जोक निकला था कि भाई रणदीप हुड्डा को भी मणिपुर में जाके ब्याह करना पड़ा क्योंकि इसकी सरकारी नौकरी खोना.
Your interstate love marriage, that really interested all of us. It was all over the news.
I think it was the Meitei culture, I think, which was my wife's culture, and their rootedness and their Indianness and their exoticness, which caught the people's eyes. I had nothing to do with that particular sensational news that it became. It was just thanks to the people of Manipur. In fact, my brother-in-law, Manikanta, he said on the mic after the wedding ceremony, कि बोला यार ये हरियाणा वाले ही आके यहाँ ब्याह कर सकते हैं इतनी लड़ाई झगड़े में.
Well, you really endorsed the courage of Haryana. Let's see.
I am Indian first, then I am Haryanvi very much. I'm proud of my culture, my language. I'm proud of, like you should be, like Canadians are of their culture. I am proud of my culture. And you should be proud of your culture. don't get lost in languages, don't get lost in this. Think about your grandparents, think about the values that they had, think about the love, the food, the songs.
Hey, since you're in South India, do you want to tell us who's your South Star favorite? Anyone who you really look forward to work with?
I like them all. I like them all. I don't want to be partial to anybody. South India is doing well in their movies because they're still very rooted in their culture, in our history, and that shows that we might become a modern, a very connected, digital India, but our roots are in our culture, in our villages, in our homes, in our parents, in our grandparents.
Is Randeep a dog person or a cat person?
Oh, I was a dog person till a cat adopted me.
Okay.
In my office, I opened a new office thanks to Mr. Savarkar, who made me from just an actor to a writer, director, and finally a producer.
Yeah.
I'm very, 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 very grateful to him and his story to bring about that. So this kitten was being eaten by or beaten by this other cat, and my guy who works in my office, he saved her. Now she's got a kitten. So my cat family is multiplying, and I'm telling you, I've lived with dogs all my life. I can't live without them, but cats are really special, man.
Oh, I love
And all the pets, all the wild, all the street dogs and cats, be kind to them, give them food, water, love them. They're really, really also part of our country, our citizens. They're also citizens of our country.
Lovely. And I know the kind of love you have for the wilderness. I hear you bought a fancy house in the forest area. Congratulations.
I don't have a fancy house yet. So I've been working in conservation for a long time.
Nice.
But I started finding myself a bit of a cheat, a liar, because I'm sitting in my air-conditioned apartment in Bombay and talking about conservation that's happening in far-flung areas. So I said I'll put my money where my mouth is. So I got a place in a beautiful park, Kana, near that, and I'm going to try and increase the tree cover there. I'm going to try and help the locals with employment and bringing pride to their local culture, and hopefully to work on their schools and hospitals so that they really are proud and feel. Unless they feel proud of the tiger and economically benefited from the tiger, you cannot save the tiger.
Hey, you know what? You've been so honest, so lovely, so kind, bringing the great vibe on stage right here on Mindrocks India today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the love. Mojlo, Rojlo. Thank you.
Hey, hang on, please. A token of appreciation. Could I please have on stage Miss Kausar Nisar Ahmed, Madam Chancellor, to be up here to give a small present to you, Randeep. A big round of applause for him, guys.
I wish I was a rock star.
You look like one. You can totally pass up. Do you sing?
No, but I always felt that in terms of fame, rock stars first, sports people second, actors very lowly third.
Well, you're an equestrian.
Yeah.
You love horses.
Yeah,
Are you going to compete?
I won many national medals here in Bangalore also. Bangalore weather is very good for horses and humans, as I can see.
Yeah, I think Bangalore has a great horse culture, and that's Mrs. Kausar Nisar Ahmed, Madam Chancellor of Presidency University.
Thank you for having me. Thank you. Bottle of booze. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, Randeep.
Thank you.
Could I please have Saurabh Dwivedi on stage as he's going to be speaking to Zakir? I'm not giving him the mic. Youth Summit presented by Presidency University with our hospitality partner Lalit Ashok. India Today Mindrocks Youth Summit 2024. A big welcome to Union Minister, the youngest Union Minister, Kiran Rijiju. So you have your questions ready for him.
This side. Namaskara. Bengaluru, are you ready to meet one of the youngest? Do you want to hear Kiran Rijiju sing or not? How many politicians do you know who can sing, dance and do 100 push-ups? Please. Come. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big hand to the Union Minister Kiran Rijiju. Mr. Rijiju, delighted to have you here. Minister for Parliamentary Affairs, Minister for Minority Affairs, one of the most important faces in this government. When you see an audience like this, are you reminded of your days when you were in college and there would be music shows? Tell us what it takes to, what are your memories of being in college as a young man?
Thank you very much. Good evening, Bangalore. Actually, I'm late, not because of my fault, but because of the delay in flight. However, as Rajdeep has asked me, I thought the event is indoor in one of the auditorium, but this is like a rock show. I never thought it will be outdoor. I'm excited. It really reminds me of my college days, definitely.
Okay, I'm going to ask the audience to be a little silent so that we can hear, everyone else can hear the... Everyone should have the chance to listen to the minister. Kiran Rijiju is all of 53 years old, correct me if I'm wrong, but you became a member of parliament at the age of 33. You were one of the youngest members of parliament. You were one of the youngest union ministers this country has had. This is a young audience. आप बताइए कि युवा कैसे बन सकते हैं मंत्री? What is the सब बनना चाहते हैं मंत्री, सब नेता बनना चाहते हैं? How does a young person become a minister, or is there space in politics for the young?
Of course, the young Indians, there is a limitless opportunities for you, and there's a good news. Prime Minister has announced from the Red Fort on the Independence Day that we are going to bring up 1 lakh youth who have no connections with political families into the politics, and we are creating that particular plan and going to execute it very soon. It is in the very advanced stage of preparation.
But many people will believe that politics, you need to be part of a family. Otherwise, even you come from a family where your father was also in politics. How easy is it for someone in this audience here today who doesn't have a family background to actually enter politics, sir?
No, actually now it's very easy to enter politics because India is a democratic country and you can set up your own political party, you can create your own groups, and you can file nomination as independent candidate also. So there's no bar. However, there are challenges because you need lots of resources to mobilize and to execute your plan and for the campaign. But I have seen over the past few years, there are more younger members of parliament and MLAs coming up. The percentage is increasing year by year. And this year, we have a large numbers of young members of parliament. I am the parliamentary affairs minister So I feel excited to see so many young MPs in the parliament. And first time elected. So Rajdeep, and let me tell the audience that we will create opportunities for the young people. Please come forward, take up the mantle of leadership. At least from my party, I would like to open the door for the young people to come into politics.
But you know, the fact is that there are still, I know you're saying there are more MPs who are young, but we are a young country. And when I look at the numbers, the fact is only every 20th MP is under the age of 35. This in a country where 50% of the population is under the age of 35. So we actually need many more young MPs. Why is it so difficult? Is it because you need a long time of incubation in politics before people take you seriously?
No, well, I think that this audience, particularly here in Bengaluru tonight, if this kind of crowd, they come forward and they pressurize the political parties to pitch new young MPs and also to put up candidates who are young, definitely you get more younger members of parliament. Because in politics, the winnability becomes an important factor while choosing the candidates. And the young people, make a pitch that you are going to vote for young candidates. Every political party will put up young candidates, definitely.
So you need a youth vote bank. Like you're getting a women's vote bank, you need a youth vote bank. How many people in this audience want to join politics? Put your hands up. That's quite a lot. Number of people do. So the sense is, are you saying that like you've created a women's vote bank, every political party today is trying to attract women voters. How do you attract the young? The main thing the young want to know today is employment. That is their biggest challenge. How do you convince the young that we are a party or any party, we will provide you meaningful employment?
Well, this is a serious question, and I feel that for any government, the most critical part of any action taken is the employment opportunities to be created out of that action. Now, let me tell you, in the cabinet meeting, when Prime Minister takes up any topic for cabinet decision, he has instructed that any cabinet decision must have a note to ensure that the decision should lead to employment creation, as well as it should take care of the need of the weaker section of the society. So these are important factors which we are giving lots of importance now. So definitely employment is a major issue, and our government has taken ample actions in the past 10 years to create opportunities for the young population, educated, young. And also you have seen the startups, the stand-ups, all the opportunities coming up. Challenges are there, but today India is a leading nation in terms of creation of jobs, in terms of numbers of startups, stand-ups coming up in the world.
There is this startup ecosystem coming up. We are in Bengaluru. It's the city in a way which has created this startup culture. But many still believe it's not so easy for the young to actually build a startup. There are a few unicorns that created. You need many more startups. Many, many more.
No, definitely the opportunities have to be multiplied in terms of creating more diversified sectors where you create more opportunities. And the youth from Bengaluru, they know more than anybody else in the country. And I know the energy here in Bengaluru. And in the days to come, India has become a bright spot. India has become a leading nation in many sectors. And the kind of attraction which we are getting across the globe, we are going to create more jobs, we have to create more opportunities, and our future is brighter. And please rest be assured, under Prime Minister Narendra Modi, India's future is bright.
You know, you come from a part of the country very far away from Bengaluru where we are, but a lot of young students are coming from the northeast to Bengaluru, to Delhi, to Mumbai. How big do you see even that gap reducing? The fact is, for many years there was a sense that northeast was isolated from the rest of the country. Now do you see more opportunities? There are people here also in this audience who are from the northeast. They're coming to work in Bengaluru. Has that gap reduced? How do you overcome this challenge to get the periphery of India to be part of the mainstream?
Well, now Northeast is no more isolated region of the country, and we have lots of Northeastern youth coming over to Bangalore, especially engaging in hospitality industry. And we get lots of people from Bengaluru, not only Karnataka, but from Kerala, from Tamil Nadu, from Maharashtra. We are getting lots of visitors coming to Northeast. And it's easier to come now. You can catch a flight from Bengaluru. You can straight away land in any of the states in Northeastern region. We got airports in all the states now. We got railway connectivity in all the 8 Northeastern states. So we are getting all kind of linkages from the rest of the country. So definitely in last 10 years, I can very well say, because I come from that region, Northeast India is one of the most vibrant as well as attractive destination, not only for our country, but we are attracting the global visitors also.
Let me ask you, what is the secret of your youth? You see, you look 21. How old do you think Mr. Rejuju is? How old? Somebody said 19. Somebody said 19. What is the secret of you looking so young? Every time I see you, your hair is nicely black. You don't dye your hair also. So what is the secret of your youth?
See, normally in this kind of gathering, you should not ask the age, but I can't hide. So normally people think that I am very young member of parliament. I have already fought 7 elections.
7?
So a person who has fought 7 elections is definitely not young. But I am youthful in my activities, my thinking, my approach. So because of my youthful activities, people think I am young. So don't go by age. Age is just a number. Be youthful till you're alive. I don't believe in, getting old. And I will never get old. As long as I think young, I am young.
I want to tell this audience, and I think Mr. Rejuju deserves a big hand, because when he was Minister for Sport, he started a lot of the programs for our Olympic athletes. If India has done well in the Olympics, a lot of credit goes to Mr. Kiran Rejuju and what he did as Minister of Sport. He was one of the better ministers of sport that we've had. Is that something that you take great pride in, that you made an effort to ensure that India's Olympic sports persons had a chance to win medals?
Well, this is a very interesting issue for me, because sports for me is a passion. And when I became the sports minister of the country, I told the athletes, don't go to Olympics and Asian Games and international competition just to participate. Go there and with confidence, go there to win. You win or lose doesn't matter. Earlier, our athletes used to go and they will be totally mesmerized by the international standards, which is much above Indian standard. But now, Indian standard is the international standard. Our youth are as good as anybody. We have best of the equipment, clothes, everything. So now India is one of the confident nation. And you see in this Para-Olympics also, before that the regular Olympics, we are securing more medals, that is good, but we are performing better with more confidence. And I'm telling you today, after 4 years in the Los Angeles Olympics, India will definitely will be there in say, top 15 of the countries.
You're saying India will be in the top 15 of the Olympics. Are you also saying that India will get the Olympic Games in 2036? Will India host the Olympics in 2036?
The Prime Minister Modi has already announced that India will pitch for the 2036 Summer Olympics. And I am very confident India will definitely get the right to host the 2036 Olympics.
Where? Ahmedabad or Bengaluru?
Don't go into the venues. It will create unnecessary discussion. India should host. Which city doesn't matter.
Do you yourself, you, as I said, you were a very effective sports minister. What is your favorite sport? What is Kiran Rijiju's favorite sport? By the way, he can do 100 push-ups. Kiran Rijiju can do 100 push-ups in 10 minutes. How long do you take? What's your favorite sport?
Well, when I was in the college and when I was in the school, I was the best athlete. So, best athlete means you are all-rounder.
Which
I used to play football, badminton, table tennis, running, jumping, all sorts of game I used to play. That is why I was all-rounder, best athlete. But however, some of the games are always your favorite. Like football will always one of my favorite, and of course hockey. Emotionally, I'm very connected with hockey. But having said that, I don't discriminate. All the sporting disciplines are equally interesting for me.
I have to tell this audience, Kiran Rijiju's good friend is Salman Khan. ये सलमान खान के बड़े अच्छे दोस्त हैं. Am I right? You and Salman are good friends.
Well, Salman Khan had joined my Fit India movement when Prime Minister asked me to launch a fitness campaign. And then when I was the Minister for Youth Affairs and Sports, I had started this Fit India movement. And Salman Khan had contributed a lot. And for cycling, for many other events, he had contributed. So definitely, whoever contributes will become my friend.
You want to show us how fit you are? Should we test you?
See, I don't want to embarrass the youth of Bengaluru. I can go to any extent for push-ups, but I don't want to show it now. And I'm already late. So I should be excused.
Okay, I'm going to excuse you. लेकिन एक चीज ये बड़े अच्छे करते हैं. Have we got a good music band here? Kiran Rijiju and I have one more thing in common. We love Hindi film music. Kiran Rijiju he's the only minister who knows all Kishore Kumar songs. This audience has any favorite Kishore Kumar song? You have a favorite song, then we will sing together. कौन सा गाना? चलते चलते मेरे ये गीत याद रखना. Which one do you want? See, I'm not a good singer. You're the singer. I'll back you. I'll join you. Audience, you have to get ready to sing with us. Are you ready? Okay. Come on, Minister.
I will give you company. You start.
Sir, I'm a bad singer, but I'll still start. चलते चलते
मेरे ये गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना. चलते चलते मेरे ये गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना.
रोते हंसते बस यूं तुझे
गुनगुनाते रहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना.
Now that was of course Bappi Lahiri. We moved from Kishore Kumar to Bappi Lahiri, but please give a very big hand to a minister who's ready to sing. How many ministers would sing so easily? We must do one more song. मैं सोच रहा हूं कौन सा गाना हो जाए. This time your फरमाइश, I will join you. Now you have to start. I started first. Now you have to do the opening, and the whole audience, 3,000 of you must all join us. हाँ, chalo. Come. Done. You start. Come. We'll stand and sing this. Come on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to stand and do this.
Okay, let's make this evening little interesting and
Okay.
Rajdeep,
Yes.
you are more youthful than me actually.
No, sir, मैं नहीं. I'm the same age as Salman Khan, but look at what he can do and what I can do. So you know the difference. But go ahead.
Well, I sing for friendship.
Okay.
तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ
कहाँ जैसा
याराना याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ ऐसा याराना मेरे जिंदगी सवारी मुझको गले लगा के बैठा दिया फलक पे मुझे खाक से उठा के यारा तेरी यारी को मैंने तो खुदा माना याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give him a big hand again. Impromptu singing, but let's keep the mood standing. Okay, we are going to do one final rapid fire with the minister. Okay, Mr. Minister, if you are in Bengaluru tonight and you are invited for a dinner date, and
Who is inviting?
That's what I'm going to ask you. If the choice is Deepika Padukone, Alia Bhatt, or Priyanka Chopra, all three have sent you a message on your phone. We are ready to have dinner with you 9 p.m. at a pub in Bengaluru. Who will you choose?
No, I don't go for dinner. And
you don't go for dinner?
I always have dinner at home. I don't go out.
So let me twist the question, Mr. Minister. If you had the choice of inviting one of these three to your home for dinner, who will you invite?
My house is public house. Anybody can come. I invite everyone. I don't invite one person.
Okay, suppose you have decided that today I am going to invite a politician to my house for dinner. And you have Rahul Gandhi, Narendra Modi, Mr. Siddharamaiah, since we are in Bengaluru, or Arvind Kejriwal. Who will you invite?
Well, you are putting such a question, and any name I take will be put, any name I take will put me into trouble.
अरे तीन तो opposition के leader है.
No, I don't take names because it becomes biased if I take one name. Dinner is a very private affair and you should not leave anybody out. So I should not look biased when it comes to dinner invitation. I should not disclose the names and I should not really prioritize the names. So I'm sorry.
Okay.
You can come. I will invite you.
Okay, we are going to have a lot of the audience also needs to know a little bit more about Arunachal Pradesh. What's the best thing? Why do you think people should travel and visit Arunachal Pradesh? It's a beautiful state. What is the best thing about your home state, sir?
Well, Arunachal is one of the most greenest states in our country and a state with largest forest cover. It's a huge land. I'm sure many of you are aware in today's digital world. You can virtually see Arunachal Pradesh in internet and all picture available, but nothing like being there physically. So if you are tired of the metropolitan life, the life in Bengaluru. Come to Arunachal. I invite all of you to come to Arunachal. I may not be able to take care of individually, but I would like to extend invitation to everyone.
What is your fitness recipe? What is the best way to stay fit? Is it to do yoga? Is it to do push-ups? Or is it to diet? What is your...
Well, yoga has been part of our activities. It's like a daily routine. But wherever I get opportunity, I do a little bit of jogging, exercise and all. It's very important. Now, Fit India campaign we have launched, it is not very definite kind of a particular program. You can do whatever which suits you to remain active in life. So my life is like that. If I come to Bengaluru, I will enjoy here, walking around, jogging, playing. So in life, you must do something, not necessarily play games. Just be active. My life is like that. So I am very fitness freak. And anybody who is not active, I would like to ask him to be active because life has to be active.
Okay, your favorite food early morning, idli, dosa, paratha or poha. If I offer you these three breakfasts, what breakfast will you prefer?
No, breakfast, I prefer South Indian breakfast, like idli, dosa. These are very interesting, very healthy also.
So you're saying the best breakfast in India is the South Indian breakfast, right?
Yeah,
you're
breakfast.
telling Bengaluru?
I like South Indian breakfast very much.
How many of you will take the minister tomorrow morning to MTR? They're all ready to take you to MTR for idli
Thank you.
dosa. But Mr. Minister, I want to know from you, what for you has been the biggest challenge of being a politician? What is the most difficult thing and what is the most satisfying thing for you to be a politician?
I think there's no difficulty in being a politician. The challenges are enormous. The greatest satisfaction is when you do something which benefits the people. Like I represent a parliamentary constituency, but as a minister, I travel around the country. And wherever I see people getting benefit of what we have taken decision, so there is a direct connection. So it's an immense satisfaction. Like some of the players now meet me and tell me that when you took the decision for good food quality, better diets in the sports hostel, they are benefiting it. In a similar fashion, when I go to border areas, when I was in the home ministry, our Jawans tell me that, now we are getting better facility, better clothing, better vehicle. So likewise, wherever, you get appreciation, that is the greatest satisfaction you get.
And what's the biggest challenge?
Challenge is actually the aspiration of our young population is rising very fast because we Indians are very aspiring. So to fulfill that aspiration is a challenge, but I think I enjoy fulfilling the aspiration.
Okay, I'm going to ask him one final question. I told you he's the friend of Salman Khan. Kiran Rejuju has been offered a role in a picture. And the star has to be chosen between Shah Rukh, Salman and Amir. Who do you want to do a picture with?
No, I don't choose. I made it very clear in the very beginning. I don't choose.
Kar lo.
See,
actress chodo abhi actor main pooch raha hu, then also you have a problem.
For me, actor, actress doesn't matter. I don't choose at all. Everybody is my favorite.
Now you know why he's a successful minister, because he's everybody's friend, everybody's favorite. Kiran Rejuju, keep smiling like this, remain young at heart, and because you are young, the young audience also appreciates you. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big hand to a minister ready to sing for you and do so much more and has contributed so much to India's Olympic success. Give a big hand for Kiran Rejuju.
Thank you so much. Wonderful audience, especially the students from this, what is the university?
Presidency University.
Presidency University. Thank you very much for being a wonderful audience. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I hope that was good.
We have a great time hearing you. A lighter, more fun version of Kiran Rejuju. Thank you very much. I'd like you to please stay with us. Can I please call on stage the chairman of Presidency University, Mr. Nisar Ahmed, please. We also have on stage Madam Chancellor Kausar Nisar Ahmed on stage, please. Also Dr. Anubha Singh, Vice Chancellor, Presidency University on stage, please. And we also have Salman Ahmed. All right, thank you very much, all of you, for the patience. And here you have, in a moment from now, India's famed rapper, MC Square.